When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people. When the game gets rough.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. It is now 5 minutes after 1 o'clock, 5 minutes after 12 o'clock in the land of wood and water. It's going to be a long day today on the Make We Talk program as we await the verdict of whether incarcerated dancehall artist Vybz Kartel will go free today or will he stand retrial. We'll be coming to you live from downtown Kingston at the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston, where the verdict will be handed down. We're going to have a panel of persons on our platform here this afternoon. Consists of Mr. Wilfred Rattigan, attorney at law, retired FBI agent, and talk show host. We're also going to have a head boy, our good friend. We're going to have Mr. Conrad O'Brien, talk show host of New South 93 FM. And we're hoping to have by telephone Mr. Isat Buchanan. He promised us faithful that if he can, he will come on. We're going to have him on the program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Some people are saying to me, Jeffrey, you need to do something about the subscription. I tried my endeavor best this morning to do what they told me to do, but it didn't work. So it's not a here nor there. I want people to subscribe, but they don't, then that's okay. That's okay with me. So this is what we're going to do it. We're going to speak to what lead up to the cartel case, and hopefully we'll see what happened. As I said before, let me make it clear. The views expressed in this program are not necessarily the views of the owners and operators of the Make We Talk program, or the producers of the Make We Talk program, nor the hosts of the Make We Talk program. The views are those of the guests and the YouTubers who are in our chat room. You know, as we come on air, a lot of Jamaicans from all walks of life is hoping and praying that we will hear that he will go free. As I said before on this platform on many occasions, I do not know if he's guilty or he's not guilty. It's neither here nor there for me. I'm here just to bring the news to you. And sometimes we will speak and people may think that we're taking up for people and people will say, what happened to Lizard family and so forth. We all know. We all know that his family, that person's family is in mourning and so forth. What we're here to do is to say to everyone that what happened in this case is because of the negligence of the director of public prosecution. The negligence of the director of public prosecution, who admitted to the Jamaican people and the entire world that she has dealt with tainted jurors before. And so we're not the one who is going to come here and try a case. As I said before, I'm no lawyer, nor do I profess to be an attorney. But common sense must prevail. As we await the verdict, we'll go live to downtown Kingston. As soon as we get the live stream up to us, we go live to downtown Kingston. Hear the verdict of a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, one of Jamaica's well-renowned artists of all time. Will he go free or will he stand retrial? It's left up for everyone to see. I have my good friend gonna join me pretty soon. My good friend Head Boy will join us pretty soon. I'm just trying to get some stuff out on the public platform here. Hold on for me, please. Oh Lord, where it is? Hold on for me. Let me get this up here. Yes, we're just trying to make sure that everyone can see us and hear us. All right, let me take this order here. We have to make sure that everyone is listening to us. Hold on for me. Yes. So as we come on air, remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. As you come on air, please do so. We are on Cartel Watch. We're on Cartel Watch. And it is now 11 minutes after 1 o'clock. 11 after 1 o'clock. Oh Lord, hold on. 11 after 1 o'clock. This is what I want to get off here. Just a moment, please. I'm trying to get something off here to show you guys. Okay. So it is now 11 minutes after 1 o'clock. And we're on Cartel Watch. Share up the live feed. Share up the live feed because we're going to have an exciting afternoon. An exciting afternoon consists of a lot of people coming on to speak to us. We're going to open the phone lines and hear your views. Will he go free or will he not go free? But before we do so, before we get into the whole nitty-gritty of everything, let us start from something that all of us, every one of us, listen to this over and over and over again. And I want to play it again for you all. To listen. Because obviously, Come September, her fate will be hanging in the limbo. Will she return as Director of Public Prosecution or will she go home? She admitted to the Jamaican people that she is the one who allowed the case to proceed with tainted jurors. And that is why Mr. Kartel case went to the court in London. But let me read something here for you. On November 18th, 2013, trial for murder of Clive Lizard Williams begun in the Home Circuit Court in downtown Kingston with jury selection. On March 13, 2014, Kartel and 3 co-accused was found guilty by 11-member jury. A 5th defendant, a 5th defendant, Sean Williams, was acquitted. The 64 days trial held at the Circuit Court in downtown Kingston is said to be one of the longest cases in Jamaica's history. On April 13, 2014, dancehall artist Vybz Kartel and his co-accused was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Clive Lizard Williams. He will serve a minimum of 35 years before he become eligible for parole. All right. Before all of that, this was going on in the court where the Director of Public Prosecution went into London. Then she came back to Jamaica. And she admitted to the Jamaican people on a radio station that she has dealt with tainted jurors before, and there's nothing wrong in doing that. Hear what she said.
Fallout,
Llewellyn's
the
shocking
discussions,
comments on Vybz Kartel Privy Council appeal.
Heat from the Vybz Kartel Privy Council ruling continue. And this morning, for the first time, the DPP was responding since the judgment came down last Thursday morning. And she was asked by Tona and Ricardo about the advice she gave to the judge in the trial after it was revealed that there was an attempt to bribe the jurors.
DPP, having been told that all of your jurors in 2014 had been offered a $500,000 bribe, why did you not advise the judge that it was probably best to dismiss the jury, which was now obviously tainted?
You see, you are now trying to get me to discuss the matter, and I told you that I didn't wish to.
No, but certainly this point, DPP, is important because here the law lords are saying you advised the judge that you were prepared to proceed even though you knew that the entire panel, 11 jurors, the forewoman told you, had been offered bribes. Wouldn't that mean in your judgment, DPP, that the entire jury, as the law lords have now found, was contaminated and should have been terminated or discharged?
Well, first of all, I am not the judge.
True, but you gave advice that you were prepared to proceed, and what I'm trying to understand.
You were prepared to proceed.
But why were you prepared to proceed with a jury that was contaminated?
No. All the other factors, that some of which I cannot go into in terms of.
So you were thinking about cost. You were thinking about how long the matter had been going.
We were also thinking of security issues. There were a lot of other issues that we cannot go into the public domain, and what our information from the foreman was, what she was saying, was that all of the attempts had to do with acquittal. Clearly, if it had been the other way, we would have, clearly, given the overriding objective of any case, which is fairness to the accused. But what would have been perhaps planted in the mind of the jurors is, okay, you need to acquit. And remember that these persons, at least two of them, are very famous. So it would have been, as far as the prosecution, when we discussed it, we would have been at those ones at a great disadvantage. This is not the first time.
But with the greatest respect, DPP, that's not persuasive, because what I want you to focus on is the fact that the process now had been corrupted and contaminated, and you advised the judge that you were comfortable proceeding with a contaminated and corrupt process.
This is not the first time that I have had to deal with jury tampering.
And be that as it may, in the exercise of your judgment, why did you not see it fit to bring to an end a matter that had been corrupted?
After 64 days of trial?
Isn't the interest of protecting the impartial trial greater than the length of time that had elapsed?
I agree with you on paper, but I have done other cases where there has been jury tampering to the great negative of the prosecution. I have seen cases, I've seen jury inquiries where the juror, having been questioned, it was quite clear that it was either an accused person or an accused person's relative that approached the juror. And the juror was able to indicate to the court that it did not make any difference. He would still be able to have an impartial situation in his mind. I have had the experience. I've prosecuted many cases. And when asked, I have indicated that we don't have any problem. So in other words, we are prepared to take our chances and just try to make sure that you have a very powerful address. But this, what happened in a couple of the cases I've dealt with, didn't happen during summation. It happened before we got to summation. So I have had the experience before of jury tampering. And I have been asked before, what is my view, being the prosecutor in the matter? And even after the inquiry, it's a judgment. It's quite clear that you don't know if the juror is telling you everything about the encounter with the relative of the accused, but you are willing to take the chance nonetheless. So it has happened. I mean, both myself and Mr. Taylor, who was the prosecutor, we didn't drop from the sky. It's not the first case that we are both having to deal with. And in our experience, we have had to deal with cases where you have issues arising.
With the benefit of hindsight, do you regret the submissions you made?
You are not going to get me there. You are not going to get me.
Well, quite an interesting 5 minutes of exchanges there. And the takeaway for me is the DPP seems to be relying on the fact that in her long prosecutorial career, she has made a judgment call, several judgment calls, in a number of instances of jury tampering. And I wonder, does that make it legally correct? It might be a call that has been wrong. Because surely, based on what we now have from the Privy Council, jury misconduct undermines the fundamental principle of the justice system of the accused being entitled to a
jury conduct undermine the fundamental principles of the accused. The Director of Public Prosecution, as I keep on saying on this program, time and time again, whenever this Vybz Kartel case come up, how many other Jamaicans have the Director of Public Prosecution presided over and she deal with tainted jurors? How many other? That's the question we need to ask ourselves this afternoon. We're standing by to join the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston for a live feed. Will Vybz Kartel and his co-accused go free, or will there be a retrial? We're on cartel watch. We are on cartel watch. Share up this live feed to everyone from around the Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program. We're bringing to you live coverage of what is going on with the case against Vybz Kartel and his co-accused. The Director of Public Prosecution, I tell you, our justice system in this country is as corrupt and as stink as Rivet and Dumb. And I will say it again. Our justice system in this country is as corrupt and as stink as Rivet and Dumb. Our justice system in this country is as stink and as corrupt as Rivet and Dumb. It's stinking and Rivet and Dumb. How many other Jamaicans have this woman preside over as DPP and has tainted jurors on it? How many other? Those are the questions we're asking ourselves this morning. Until we get the live feed coming into us, we're going to go over to a program done by Dion Jackson Miller. She's an attorney at law. And not only she's an attorney at law, she's also a journalist in her own right. And I want you to listen to what she says.
So hundreds of thousands of people are waiting to hear if Jamaican entertainer and DJ Vybz Kartel is going to be retried for murder. So how will the Court of Appeal decide? Stay tuned. Thank you so much for joining me courtside. I'm Dion, and if you haven't yet done so, just a reminder to subscribe to the channel to help us grow, all right? So will the Court of Appeal order a retrial for Vybz Kartel? I'm going to do 3 things in this video. I'm going to look at a recent ruling from the Court of Appeal that gives some clues. I'm going to look at the list of factors that the court will be taking into account. And then I'll discuss how all of this applies to Kartel and the possibility or likelihood of him being retried for murder. So let's start with the recent ruling handed down by the Court of Appeal. This involved the killing of a man called Michael Curtis in 2004. 3 men were tried and convicted for his murder: Omar Dunkley, Omar Blake, and Jason Coley. Curtis was killed at his girlfriend's house in the Augustown area of St. Andrew in Jamaica in 2004. Now, a jury convicted the 3 men on April 11, 2011, and they were sentenced 4 days later. And they were sentenced to 25 years in prison. So the time from the murder until the sentencing was already 7 years. And I can tell you, judges are going to look at how long ago a murder or a crime took place in deciding whether somebody should be retried. So this is what the prosecution says had happened. They had an eyewitness called Richard Simpson who said he saw what happened before the killing and after the killing. There wasn't any direct evidence of the killing itself. So he says that one afternoon, there was a group of about 5 to 8 men who were sitting on the banking, what he calls the banking in the community. The banking was a concrete structure in an open lot near to where Curtis lived with his mother, Miss Williams. So he says, the eyewitness said, on this particular afternoon, Blake went over to Miss Williams' house and he said this: a long time in a make a duppy, a long time when a moan. After that, he went back to the group and said a long time in one kill a boy and run away. A little after that, Curtis came home, and at that point, Blake said to him, boy, how you look for me, sir? Then Curtis said, who I look for you? You see, who I look for you? You see me I look for you, man? Blake then said to him, "Hey boy, how we a chat to?" Curtis didn't answer and then went into his girlfriend's home, that's Pam's home. So Blake then said to the group, "Come on, get up. Come, let's go. We're ready." And the three men then went into Pam's yard. Three other men jumped the fence into the yard. Now, according to the eyewitness, he heard gunshots coming from the yard. And after that, he saw Blake, Dunkley, and three other men running from the yard. And two other men had guns in their hands. And he said, Blake said to the other men, "Wanna kill the brown youth for?" Now, the men said, they weren't at the scene of the killing and they weren't involved in the killing at all. That was their defense. But as I mentioned to you already, the jury did convict them and they were sentenced. Now, there are a bunch of issues that came up in this case that I do want to talk about, perhaps at another time in another video. But for now, I'm concentrating on what happened here in relation to the decision as to retrial. In relation to Blake, the Court of Appeal reaffirmed his sentence of 25 years and said he should serve 16 years before being eligible for parole. In regard to Dunkley and Coley, though, the Court of Appeal quashed their convictions, meaning threw out their convictions, and entered verdicts of acquittal. So they're acquitted. But the Court of Appeal now had to go on to decide whether or not the men should be retried. In making the decision as to whether the men should be retried, the court looked at a number of factors that had been set out in other cases before. So there was a 2019 case of Brenton Tuller. There was also a 2017 case called Nareche Samuels. And all these cases are referencing a long ago case, a 1978 case from the Privy Council called the Dennis Reed case. And that's how our courts work. They rely a lot on what is called precedents, meaning they look at what previous courts have decided in similar matters. And the whole idea is that we have some certainty in the law, so you know what to expect. So these are the factors that the courts will look at in deciding whether there should be a retrial or not. The strength of the prosecution's case, the seriousness of the offense, the time and expense of a new trial, the effect of a new trial on the accused, the length of time from the offense and the time that a new trial would take, the evidence that would be available at the new trial, and the public impact that the case could have. Now, what the courts call the weight, meaning the importance of each of these factors, will be determined by the court in the circumstances of each particular case. So, there's no hard and fast formulas to say this issue or this factor is more important than that. Now, in the case that I've been talking about, the Curtis case, this is what the court said. The Court of Appeal said, "We have found no reason that would justify a retrial of the case against either Dunkley or Coley." And they explained their reasoning like this. Messrs. Dunkley and Coley would be severely prejudiced by a new trial, as approximately 20 years would have passed since a crime was committed. They would have served about 13 years of their sentence to date, and the possibility of a retrial date in the near future is hardly likely. Furthermore, the trial was long and tedious, caused in no small measure by the fact that the principal witness had a serious speech impediment. Therefore, the resources likely to be incurred for a new trial would be enormous. In all these circumstances, the interests of justice would be better served if no retrial was ordered. So they looked at things like the possible length of a new trial, the resources that it would take, and the prejudice to the men if a new trial were to take place, especially since they expected that a retrial would not be held soon. So how does all this relate to the Kartel case? Well, let's go through the factors one by one. One, you have the strength of the prosecution's case. I thought the prosecution had a pretty decent case at trial the first time around. This time, it might be affected by another of the factors, which is the availability of evidence for the retrial. Now, the Court of Appeal at the retrial hearing had been asking about the availability of witnesses. They hadn't seemed quite satisfied with the prosecution saying, yes, man, the witnesses are available. They wanted a much more detailed account. We called witness A said he's available. We called witness B said she's available. Later on, though, the prosecution did make reference to a table they said was in the documents they had given to the court, and they seemed to suggest that that table would answer the questions of the court. Well, we didn't hear what was in the table or see it, so I don't know the extent to which it goes to satisfy the courts. I'll leave that one there. The issue of exhibits, though, is another thing, because one of the defense lawyers, John Clark, at the retrial hearing, pointed out that there had been 25 exhibits at trial, but he said only 16 had been verified as being available for the retrial. And he said that in those exhibits that had not been verified were some of the most important ones, including, for instance, the DVD that was said to have the video of the murder, also the DVD that had the voice notes. He also said some of the exhibits the defense had relied on for their case had not been verified either, such as the signature of the eyewitness, as well as a letter to the public defender. Now, I have to tell you, I want to know what happened here. Are the exhibits available? They lost? Somebody can't find them? Somebody forgot to verify them? I'm really curious as to what happened here. But in the meantime, whether we're here or not, this has to be something that the court takes into account. Then you have the seriousness of the offense. Well, this is a murder case. You can't get more serious than that. So that would be something that would weigh in the prosecution's favor. Then you have the time and expense of a new trial. This, I think, is going to be a big issue, and maybe even the biggest issue in this case. You've probably heard that the trial lasted 64 days, one of the longest, if not the longest, in Jamaican history. 30 witnesses were called, 24 by the Crown, 6 by the defense. And yes, we still use words like the Crown because we still have a king. King Charles is the king of Jamaica. Don't get me started on that one because I'll really go off, all right? But just put that to one side for the moment. The judges in the Court of Appeal at the hearing were asking a lot about this issue, the time a new trial would take and the expense. Also, in terms of time, a retrial could be even longer than the first trial because the defense have given notice that they plan to challenge some of the exhibits, some of the evidence. Then you have the effect of a new trial on the accused. And at the retrial hearing, the defense made a big thing about the deteriorating mental and physical health of Vybz Kartel and the impact that a new trial would have on him. One of his lawyers, Isat Buchanan, told the court that, according to the doctors, a new trial would have a serious effect on him, that he'd be likely unable to last through a new trial. And this was material that was put before the court in the form of medical reports, affidavits from doctors, medical reports from doctors. So that is likely to be a factor in favor of Kartel and his co-accused. Then you have the length of time it could take to have a new trial, as well as the length of time it is from the time that the murder took place. So according to the prosecution, Lizard was murdered in August 2011. Kartel was arrested in September 2011. So we're already talking about nearly 13 years from the commission of the offense to this retrial hearing, and the men have been in custody for most of that time. In addition, we don't even know when a retrial would be. The prosecution says they could be ready in a matter of months, or in 2025 that a retrial could be held. The thing is, though, this is up to the Supreme Court to decide. What we do know is that cases that were sent from the Court of Appeal back to the Supreme Court for retrial in 2022 and 2023 have not even had a trial date set yet, a retrial date set yet. So we don't know what's going to happen, and that kind of uncertainty would weigh in favor of Kartel and his co-accused. The Supreme Court has said they can fast-track matters if necessary, but again, we don't know if they would fast-track this case. This is an issue I think will weigh in favor of Kartel and his co-accused and an acquittal. You have the issue of the public impact that this case would have. And I think it's undeniable that this is one of the biggest cases that's probably ever come before the Jamaican justice system. So we're talking about huge public impact. The presiding judge, Marva McDonald Bishop, at the retrial hearing said a number of times that the case was important. She, in fact, said it casts a lens over the entire justice system. Couple things here. I think one of the prosecution's strongest points is always going to be the importance of seeing that justice is done. The importance in, for instance, murder cases of seeing that people are brought to book and that, that justice is served, especially in a high crime environment like Jamaica. So that would be a factor in favor of the prosecution. Now, the courts have said this list is not exhaustive, meaning you can look at other issues as well. And publicity has been a big issue in this case. The defense had made the argument that because of the widespread publicity, especially on social media, all kinds of prejudicial things have been said, some quite frankly incorrect reporting, wrong reporting, a whole heap of foolishness out there, that there's no way Kartel and his co-accused would be able to get a fair trial if a retrial were ordered. I'm really hoping that the Court of Appeal helps us in reasoning through this one, because we need to understand in this age, in the modern age of the internet and social media, how the issue of publicity is going to be regarded. What would qualify as publicity that's so widespread, that's so extensive that you can't get a fair trial? But on the other hand, the court has to be careful about sending the message that celebrities, because of social media coverage and media coverage generally, can't get a fair trial, because then how on earth would we be able to try any celebrity for anything? So I'm really interested to see their reasoning on this particular point, and I'm hoping they go through it comprehensively. So what do I think is going to happen? Because I know you want to know. So here's the thing. I'm not going to climb down off the fence completely. I will say that I think there are more factors in favor of an acquittal than in favor of a retrial, especially that issue about the length of time since the murder, which took place in August 2011. Having said that, though, it's always going to be up to the court to decide how much weight, that is, how much importance they give to each of these factors. They could, for instance, say that Jamaica has such a huge crime problem, or such a high crime environment, that for them, the most important issue is that people who are accused of murders be brought to trial for the justice system to play out. They could say that. We don't know. As we say in court, my lord, my lady, that's a matter for you. And yes, my lord, my lady thing, again, that has to do with the whole king thing, but I'm not going to be distracted. Going to have to leave it.
There you have it, a very good submission by attorney at law, journalist Dan Jackson Miller. She believed that Kartel and his friends, his co-accused rather, will go free. If they order a retrial, it's going to cost the country millions of dollars, Gonna cost the country millions and millions of dollars. We're standing by. It is now 1:40. We have 79 minutes leave, I think. It's now 1:40. We are gonna go live to the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston. We're awaiting our guests to come on, Wilfred Rattigan, Mr. Headboy, and others to come on to the program for us to have a robust discussion. What is their views? Do they think that Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, the world boss, will he go free today? And all of this, could have been avoided, if the director of public prosecution had did her job correctly. If Jamaica's director of public prosecution, as I said before, I am no lawyer, and I do profess to be a lawyer, but common sense must prevail. And if you have a director of public prosecution telling the nation of Jamaica, the people of this country, that she has dealt with tainted jurors before, and people will be saying, Jeffrey, why you keep on debating on this woman? She has to be debated on. She's Jamaica's chief prosecutor. She's the one who started all of this. She's the one who started all of this. This is a live feed. We're standing by to join a live feed from Kingston, Jamaica, to hear the verdict of what they would say about should he go free or there will be a retrial. And if there is a retrial, God forbid, the director of public prosecution must pay for it. The director of public prosecution must pay for it. She's the one who allowed this to happen. She's the one who allowed all of this to happen. And for all of us to sit down in this country and don't ask questions if she has dealt with other Jamaicans this way, then there's something wrong with us. How many other Jamaican citizens have this woman sent to prison and they didn't get a fair trial? And we have been calling on this program for the Attorney General of Jamaica or the Chief Justice of this country to look over the files of the Director of Public Prosecution, have some independent person over the files, and see where if she has gone wrong in any of the trials that she has presided over. In any of the trials that she has presided over, they need to look into those files. How many other Jamaicans has she said to the court, go ahead? And not only the director, the judge who presided over that case, they need to look into his cases too. For those who are just joining us, let me play something for you. For those who are just joining us, if you have not subscribed yet, subscribe to the channel. Please, subscribe to the Make We Talk channel. But there's something I want to play for you all. I want you to listen to this, where Jamaica's chief prosecutor, the Director of Public Prosecution, admitted to the people of Jamaica she has dealt with tainted jurors before. Listen to this.
The fallout,
Llewellyn's
the
shocking comments
discussions,
on Vybz Kartel Privy Council appeal.
Heat from the Vybz Kartel Privy Council ruling continue. And this morning, for the first time, the DPP was responding since the judgment came down last Thursday morning. And she was asked by Tona and Ricardo about the advice she gave to the judge in the trial after it was revealed that there was an attempt to bribe the jurors.
DPP, having been told that all of your jurors in 2014 had been offered a $500,000 bribe, why did you not advise the judge that it was probably best to dismiss the jury, which was now obviously tainted?
You see, you are now trying to get me to discuss the matter, and I told you that I didn't wish to.
No, but certainly this point, DPP, is important, because here the law lords are saying you advised the judge that you were prepared to proceed even though you knew that the entire panel, 11 jurors, the forewoman told you, had been offered bribes. Wouldn't that mean in your judgment, DPP, that the entire jury, as the law lords have now found, was contaminated and should have been terminated or discharged?
Well, first of all, I am not the judge.
True, but you gave advice that you were prepared to proceed, and what I'm trying to understand.
We were prepared to proceed.
But why were you prepared to proceed with a jury that was contaminated?
No. All the other factors, that some of which I cannot go into in terms of.
So you were thinking about cost. You were thinking about how long the matter had been going.
We were also thinking of security issues. There were a lot of other issues that we cannot go into the public domain, and what our information from the foreman was, what she was saying, was that all of the attempts had to do with acquittal. Clearly, if it had been the other way, we would have, clearly, given the overriding objective of any case, which is fairness to the accused. But what would have been perhaps planted in the mind of the jurors is, okay, you need to acquit. And remember that these persons, at least two of them, are very famous. So it would have been, as far as the prosecution, when we discussed it, we would have been those ones at a great disadvantage. This is not the first time.
But with the greatest respect, DPP, that's not persuasive, because what I want you to focus on is the fact that the process now had been corrupted and contaminated, and you advised the judge that you were comfortable proceeding with a contaminated and corrupt process.
This is not the first time that I have had to deal with jury tampering.
And be that as it may, in the exercise of your judgment, why did you not see it fit to bring to an end a matter that had been corrupted?
After 64 days of trial?
Isn't the interest of protecting the impartial trial greater than the length of time that had elapsed?
I agree with you on paper, but I have done other cases where there has been jury tampering to the great negative of the prosecution. I have seen cases, I've seen jury inquiries where the juror, having been questioned, it was quite clear that it was either an accused person or an accused person's relative that approached the juror. And the juror was able to indicate to the court that it did not make any difference. He would still be able to have an impartial situation in his mind. I have had the experience. I've prosecuted many cases. And when asked, I have indicated that we don't have any problem. So in other words, we are prepared to take our chances and just try to make sure that you have a very powerful address. But this, what happened in a couple of the cases I've dealt with, didn't happen during summation. It happened before we got to summation. So I have had the experience before of jury tampering. And I have been asked before, what is my view, being the prosecutor in the matter? And even after the inquiry, it's a judgment. It's quite clear that you don't know if the juror is telling you everything about the encounter with the relative of the accused, but you are willing to take the chance nonetheless. So it has happened. I mean, both myself and Mr. Taylor, who was the prosecutor, we didn't drop from the sky. It's not the first case that we are both having to deal with. And in our experience, we have had to deal with cases where you have issues arising.
With the benefit of hindsight, do you regret the submissions you made?
You are not going to get me there. You are not going to get me.
Well, quite an interesting 5 minutes of exchanges.
Good morning, good afternoon, welcome to my friend Head Boy.
Hi, my friend. I apologize for my tardiness.
No, that's all right, man. That's okay.
Yeah, man.
Did you listen to the director of public prosecution admitting to the Jamaican people that in the case of Vybz Kartel,
yes,
she allowed the case to proceed with tainted jurors?
Yeah.
Your take on that?
Well, my take has always been on this. Right? It is not for me to determine whether or not Mr. Kartel is guilty or not guilty. Yes? Mr. Palmer is guilty or not guilty. It is for the overwhelming evidence, and it is the evidence that must point to that guilt. Now, I want to look at first of all, in the gathering of evidence, yes, you must remember that when they went to the Privy Council the other day, right, which has always been something I've maintained, even in private conversations with some friends, that no one is attesting to Mr. Palmer's innocence in the matter. But what one is saying is that there were too many inconsistencies in this case. The first inconsistency started with the custody of evidence. I want you to hear what I'm saying, Jeffrey. The first
custody of evidence.
Custody of evidence. What do I mean by that? To the ordinary man on the road. When them take Kartel phone, the phone should have been kept in evidence. It should not have been having any access to anyone except for the persons at CTOC. Yeah?
Yes.
However, during the course of the case, we were told that the phone was accessed on multiple times. A phone that should be off and should be kept for evidence. So that was the first inconsistency for me. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
The second inconsistency came when the DPP, in knowing that there was a jury tamper matter, right? Knowing that the juror tried to influence the other jurors, and in any other jurisdiction outside of Jamaica, it would have demanded a retrial immediately. Yes?
Indeed.
Immediately. She knew.
Hold on there. Are we losing Are we losing you?
No, I'm here. Can you
go
hear
ahead,
me?
go ahead, go ahead.
Right. I said I've been seeing this. I said that it was nothing but an attempt at circumventing the rules of justice. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And that was something fundamentally for me that indicated that something was wrong.
Yes.
But remember not only that, right? The coverage that this case got. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I am looking past the conviction. I am now in the court. Right?
Right.
I am looking at what the outcome will be today.
Mm-hmm.
For me, and I will never cast any aspersion on the justice system because it's not my place to do so. Any day I can be called before it as well. Yeah.
True.
But my view is that justice will be on display today, and the whole world will be looking to see what is the outcome. Yeah. Now, for me, I can take you back to when they were at the Privy Council.
Yes.
And the learned council, that is, who was representing the defense,
Mm-hmm.
put to the judge about the tampering, right? And the
Mm-hmm.
prosecution kept on opposing and this and that. And what did the learned judge say? If this were in the UK, would there not be a retrial? Would this be considered? Remember, this is what the judge said. Wouldn't the matter be dismissed because of the tampering of the jurors?
Right.
In any other jurisdiction, it would have been thrown out. So,
But go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jeffrey. Go ahead.
No, but what it seems like though is that the judge could have said to the director of public prosecution, although the director of public prosecution have a lot of powers,
Exactly.
But the judge could have said to her, "No, Madam DPP, I will not continue with this case." But he did not. What he did was to go along with the case. And that is why we are here today.
And remember, there was some ounce of display of prejudice on the part of the judge as well. And let me tell you why I say so.
Yes.
Remember, even in the trial, the judge was reading scriptures to Kartel.
Yes.
You forget that? Jeremy Deputy DPP Jeremy had read. Senior prosecutor Jeremy Taylor had read some scriptures, but the judge himself, on the day of doing the judgment at the Supreme Court, did so at the High Court.
The Court of Appeal.
Yes, he read scriptures. So I am saying to you, and let me tell you, I am not in this conspiracy theory with people who said the system wanted to get rid of Kartel and whatever.
Yes.
If my mother say, if you never go there, your name wouldn't call. Huh?
True. Mm-hmm.
So and I'm saying it in simple, plain terms. I'm not saying that he's innocent or he's guilty. That's not my place. That's for the system to determine. But procedures, I am always a stickler for procedure, Jeffrey. Right? I believe in the rule of law. I believe in the application of law, and I believe that the same law must be applied to whether your name Issa or whether your name Palmer. Yeah.
True.
So there should be no. Remember, Lady Justice is blind, and she's blind for a particular reason. Yeah, because she does not want to see who's in front of her. So I am suggesting, right? So Justice Lennox Campbell, right? Was the justice who presided over the matter, and it is obvious to me that the justice he heard as well. He heard.
But when you look at it, though, head boy, won't you ask the question though? How many cases have these judges and the director of public prosecution presided over with tainted jurors? And how many Jamaican citizens are in prison now? That is not supposed to be there. Didn't get a fair trial.
Jeffrey, it's Jamaica, man. No problem, man. Yeah. And I'm not saying that to belittle the point that you are saying. I am telling you that is the approach that we have towards justice. For example, let's use some simple thing. Look at the justice reform program in Jamaica, right? Meaning making the courts accessible. The courts have not even come. Look at the era of technology, right? Why would Jeffrey need to leave his house in Negril, yeah, to go and starve, to go on a bench ticket, to go defend a ticket, right? Shouldn't Jeffrey be able to hop on his Zoom at his house, yeah?
Yes.
And the judge, the police officer, whomever appear on Zoom and identify, say, yes, that's Mr. Tavares.
True.
And within 10 to 15 minutes, the matter is tried online, and you go about your business.
I heard opposition spokesperson and justice. Let us drift away a little bit from the case here, where they said that the courthouse is in deplorable conditions.
Yes, but it should not be so. Mr. Chuck needs to explain where the funds are that came through the European Union for the Justice Reform Program.
So where are those money?
Let me tell you, I am aware of persons who were actually contractors under the program.
Yes.
And you remember how EU funds go. And I like the EU funds, you can't spend them without account just like that.
Yes.
The European Union, they're quite strict with how they give donor funding. Yeah. If anything left over, you can't even use it. There's a lot of stringent measures that they use. So I'm saying that, remember, the Justice Reform Program started under too much to his credit, to Bruce Golding actually, when he entered the arrangement with the EU to, a lot of the justice squares you see now that were developed were arrangements that he made under the 2008 arrangement with the EU. That continued when Mark Golding became Justice Minister, and they were pushing the restorative justice. The EU sponsored a lot of restorative justice centers that should have monies were expended to build. So justice centers such in Trenchtown, Rosetown, I think one is over in Rosetown, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And all over the other places where you never had to go to court for some simple matters. You would have had persons who would be trained in restorative justice that would deal with some of those things.
True.
Right? So there was the justice system was on a path under the People's National Party and under Mark Golding. To be quite frank, Mark Golding, because of his transformative way of looking at things, And so he kept on. There was a lot of monies being expended to upgrade the courts. Remember, even Black River Court was upgraded. There were a lot of courts that were upgraded. Savlan and Mar was upgraded, right? But you're talking about upgrades that were done between 2013 and 2015. Since then, there have not been any major. So this is almost an hour. I don't go down maths, Jeffrey. I keep on telling people and they don't listen to me. Yeah. So I think it's about 9 years now. So imagine you build a property 9 years ago. You must expect it's going to need some upkeep.
True.
Especially somewhere that people are going 5 days a week. Yeah.
Hold on for me. Let me make some news update here. I see we're in. Hold on for me, head boy. I see we're in the Court of Appeal has pushed back the verdict until 3 p.m.
Which means 4 o'clock our time.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something here. Let me get in contact with somebody who I know is on the scene. Continue talking for me, head boy.
No problem, my friend. So I'm saying that the reform process started in 2012, continued in 2012 under Mark Golding as Justice Minister. And the reforms were done in such a way that it saw some improvements to the court, to the whole infrastructure of the courts and so forth. Even down at the Supreme Court, there were work being done at the Supreme Court there in Justice Square in downtown Kingston. But a lot has been said about and coming from this administration. And they love to brag. We are spending the most on security. We're spending the most on crime. But if you not improve the hours of justice, then what the purpose of spending on crime? Because we're going to just keep them in detention? So it something should even make us ask ourselves, why does this government seemingly is not doing anything major to improve the conditions of the court? Is it that they inherently don't care about justice? Or is it that inherently justice is not something that is a priority for the administration? And I don't want anybody to say I'm being critical, I am being overly critical or overly judgmental against the administration. It is not that. I am saying that my grandmother always tell me, where you put your money is where your heart there. Huh?
True.
This administration has spent so much on national security, but yet though the courts are in a mess. You cannot have security without justice. And you cannot have justice without security. So we should not be having this discussion. And I was quite embarrassed when I heard Senator Donna Scott Matley spoke. Yeah, because she's not typically a controversial person. She's somebody who always stays out of the controversy, and she says what she has to say with the greatest level of respect, and there's no fanfare to what she says. She just says the truth and she proceeds. So I was quite taken aback, and I know it was not coming from a position of ill will or malice, but it was coming from a position that the system cannot continue like this. It cannot continue like this. And this leads to not just when you look at not just the infrastructure of the courts, you're also looking at the time and the manner in which the courts is delivering justice. So, for example, we have seen Naranda Backside Company. They applied today in court, and by a couple of weeks, them get a judgment at the Supreme Court, which you have all the people waiting at the Supreme Court for all 5 years and can't get a case, can't get a call up. Yeah? You heard what I said, Jeffrey? About
yes, man, I heard it at the Miranda Backside Company because of the justices in our country. For those who are just joining us, we're still awaiting the live feed There is nothing live coming out of the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston or the appeals court. We're still waiting on their live feed. I have access to the live feed. We're still waiting on the live feed. As soon as we get the live feed out of there to hear the audio, there won't be a visual, there'll be audio submission coming out of the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston. I was just on my WhatsApp with the attorney at law for Mr. Kartel, our good friend Isat Buchanan, and he said he's going to try his endeavor best to join us after everything to talk to us about the case. So bear with us. We're still waiting on hold on there. 2 o'clock Jamaica time is 3 o'clock US time.
Yes.
Well, I think it's 3 o'clock our time it's coming on. It's 2 o'clock Jamaica time it's coming on. It's 2 o'clock Jamaica time, 3 o'clock our time it's coming on.
All right, that means 3 o'clock. That means within the next hour we will
yes.
see something.
Yes.
Right.
For those who are just joining us, welcome to the Make We Talk program. We're on the program here speaking about, will Vybz Kartel go free, or will there be a retrial for him because of the murder case or whatever? We're here talking to my good friend Head Boy. We're waiting for Mr. Rattigan to join us. After the whole entire thing downtown Kingston, we're going to see if we can get a hold of Isat Buchanan. He just spoke to me and said he's going to try his endeavor best to come on the program here. This is Make We Talk. We're listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Welcome to the program. We're speaking about, will Adidja Palmer, a.k.a. Vybz Kartel, go free, or will there be retrial, or will they be a retrial for murder? And can you charge a person 2 times for the same case, for the same thing?
That's double jeopardy. That's double jeopardy. And I think, well, the lawyer, the learned counsels can answer that better than I can. But
indeed,
my little knowledge of what I know of law, I've never heard anybody being charged 2 times for a crime. So
hello.
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
I'm sorry. Wrong number. Wrong number. I'm sorry.
Why are you calling the number then? Sorry about that, Head Boy. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. No, but I was even referring earlier on, because Jeffrey, we, as much as we are waiting on Mr. Kartel's case, yeah. I want you to look that, and we must never forget this. If Mr. Palmer never had money, we would not have been where we are today. Do you want me to repeat that? If Mr. Palmer never had money, he would never have.
Hold on to me, Head Boy. Caller, go ahead. Welcome to the program. Hello? Hold on there. I don't know what's going on here with this stupid thing this morning.
Hello?
Yes, caller, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
And charge one person 2 times for a crime, if it is likely. But here's the question I want to ask. With those damning revelations made by the farmer, the DPP in front of the court and confused program, is it that she's going to be charged as well? Because if you're knowing that information and you done nothing about it previously, only when this matter would have went to England and come back, you're making this revelation. Then how you gonna be accountable for your actions? It can't be that you just walk scratch free and then you have 3 or 4 gentlemen or many more, because you say it's more than one time. You know about jury tampering. What was done about those cases? Where are those people lost in the justice system or in the prison system? where is it that they get a chance for retrial and actually fair trial?
Yes.
But if you listen in that interview with Cliff Hughes, he said after 62 days, it makes no sense. So that means the interest of justice makes no sense.
I tell you something, caller. I'm happy you said that, And a lot of people will be saying, why Jeffrey keep on bringing this?
Jeffrey, if you notice, people only listen to news beat. They don't listen to the information provided.
Hold on there. I like how you're going out the road, but hold on a minute. I bring on the constitution reform thing yesterday. And a lot of people in the chat room saying, then let's do this. Listen to me. The decision that these people make, will affect us and our children to come.
Well, it start to affect us already.
You see what happened with the DPP? Well, the DPP decided that she is going to allow the case to proceed with tainted jurors. That is why we are here today.
Here's the question I'm going to ask your viewers.
Yes.
We have a hurricane blow on the 3rd of July. It's over almost soon a month now.
Yes.
We have no relief to give in terms of financial or other form of contribution to affected persons. But here comes the king and down a verdict, which they have now have to pay those gentlemen a healthy sum. Could that money, if they have done the justice or the case the right way, could be used now to do some road repairs, fix back some house, fix back some building, and repair some schools?
Let us not go ahead of everything, because we do not know when he
No,
comes
I'm talking about the one before. I'm talking about the one before.
Yes.
The one that just handed down.
Yes.
That the justice minister speaks about that it's going to, they basically have to reimburse his legal fees.
Mm-hmm.
If the process was done correctly, we wouldn't be here right now refunding or paying back for something that was could use the money to repair some building, a match up some family, some farm.
True.
So these people don't have any sense. They just use
Jeffrey.
it. All right.
Hold on for me. Head boy, I want to say something. Go ahead, head boy.
I want the caller to realize that we would not even have had a conversation about reimbursement to Mr. Palmer and company if they never had money in the first place to go to Privy Council. So the discourse now needs to be on. Shouldn't we be able to go to the CCJ that is able to come to us? I say it, but it sounds funny. But I say we should be able to go to the CCJ that is able to come to us. Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you a question, sir.
Hold on for me.
He don't recognize the CCJ. He wants his own court, final court. So the question we need to ask, final court, what is the cost of you acquiring your own final court? What is the resource that you have? What is the availability of resource the court have now? For you to now determine you need your own final court. Is this justice being served here adequate enough for the people, or the people need to go outside? Naturally, everybody going to use this case as a pillar to say, based on what they're seeing and the Court of Appeal in England.
Hold on for me, caller. Are our listeners and our viewers hearing the caller? Let me know if you're hearing. Head boy, you're hearing him?
Yeah, man, I'm hearing him.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm saying, people want alternative because we know likely that the justice system can have interference from people that shouldn't have interference with anything with the process.
I totally agree with the caller. He's on point. There's nothing that he has said that I can disagree with, excepting that I agree with him that this discussion about having our own appellate court is a waste of time and resources. Yeah?
Yes. Our next call coming in, caller. Thank you for calling in.
No problem. Enjoy this.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program.
Jeffrey, good afternoon to you and your headboard.
Yes, you're very low though. Hold on. Go ahead. Can you hear me now? Hold on for me. Hold on. I think you're very low. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on for me. Go ahead.
You can hear me now?
Yes. Oh Lord. All right, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear. Go ahead.
What Jamaica have to appreciate, they are bashing Vybz Kartel, and his attorney, they need to stop. What Jamaica need to appreciate is the fact that Vybz Kartel could have found the funds, as what Ed Boy said, to go to the Privy Council to show the level of corruption in Jamaica, so that when everything is said and done, I hope they'll be able to give everybody a free trial based on the spending that Mr. Vybz Kartel did. And he did not just do it for himself, he did it for everybody in Jamaica. Because you have some mothers out there now who are their belly bottom still paining them for some of their kids in lockup who are innocent.
You're so correct.
Yes, we have to appreciate Vybz Kartel for that. And we have to appreciate Isat, Buchanan and the team
and that is
for standing up for Jamaica.
Right, and that is why I ask the question continuously on this program here. How many other Jamaican citizens is languishing in our prisons in our country who has never gotten a fair trial under this Director of Public Prosecution and other judges in the country?
And I am telling you, it's a lot. And Mr. Palmer is sitting down behind bars now, and he's taking names. I know he's taking names, and he's going to help them when he come out. And I hope he form a foundation that will be able to bring or pay for those who are behind bars to be able to go to the Privy Council. Because this is acts of wickedness, and they should charge the DPP 100% charge. You can't people picking behind bars who are innocent. It is all for it is unacceptable. Yes, this woman needs to be locked up and make she feel how it feels to be behind jail for even a day. Because some of them when you sit up in the politicians they can't sit in the jail for one day, They'll be uneasy and probably commit suicide. But yet they have children there for years. And it must stop. And I hope Justice McDonald do the right thing. The people of Jamaica is expecting you to do the right thing, miss. Don't make them bridle your mouth. No gag hard upon your mouth, miss. Do the right thing and do it in the interest of the people of Jamaica. And do it in the interest of your grandchildren that is to become. So when you, Justice McDonald, dead and gone, whoever take over the party, do your pitney like how them are the Vybz Kartel, your grand pitney like how them are the Vybz Kartel now.
So correct.
They say what goes around comes around, and anything we see old people say, it always come to light, They need to stop the damn foolishness.
True.
We are all black brothers and sisters. Always see a fight to black brother and hold on each other. May I say something to you, Jeffrey, and it might sound away. But sometimes I say to myself, I wonder if we did go back in a slavery, if the son would have treated one another, if we did get some whipping.
I tell you something, Somebody sent me something this morning on my phone, a good friend of mine, a good friend of Wilfred Rattigan too, about the African leaders apologizing for slavery. And I turned to my wife in the house and I said to her, babes, these people said they're apologizing for slavery. Aren't we still in the shackles on the black people? Look what Andrew Holness doing to the people of Jamaica.
Exactly. So me want to know, Jeffrey, I want to know if the white decide for slavery back be a year, if this is how they treat each other, or if they unite.
There you go, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Every day.
Yes. Have a next call coming in. Thank you for calling in.
You take care, Jeffrey.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Equator program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey. Good afternoon, and good afternoon to your viewers, Jeff. Hey, Jeffrey. You see this Vybz Kartel case, Jeffrey?
Yes.
This Vybz Kartel case only exposed what a lot of Jamaicans want, Jeffrey. And what a lot of Jamaicans want justice. And there's nowhere that Jamaicans seem to be able to get justice. They can't go to the police station. They can't go to the courts because even the courts seems to be corrupted, Jeffrey.
Don't seem to be corrupted.
Yes, and what this case has also exposed, which I don't think people are talking about enough. What is going to happen to all those people who are involved, from the DPP to the police, who had misconduct, who didn't behave professionally? They went contrary to the rules of laws. What will happen? We could only, hold on, Jeffrey, we could only look no further than even the case the other day. Yes. The judge who, when the guys had the 4,000 kilograms of cocaine or the 40,000 kilograms of cocaine, 6 months, suspended sentence or $1,500. If you go back and you check that judge file, you will see cases for far less, Jeffrey, that he sentenced people for harsher time and penalty than that, Jeffrey. Yeah. And you're telling me when these judges, some of these lawyers, some of these policemen, when they run contrary to the law, they are not prosecuted. They are able to continue on to another case. So we have people who are not reputable. They are not reputable, and it's the same thing that's going on with the amendment, Jeffrey. The people would like to have moved from the Privy Council, but the people would feel safer to go to the CCJ because the people cannot get justice in their own country. And if we look at it as an expense, the amount of money that we pay, because our DPP, she don't even go to the court to argue. So the amount of money we pay just for them to hear the case is millions of dollars. We're already giving the CCJ over $20 to $30 million a year. So why not give them the rest of the money? Because we do not want to have the final court of appeal here. And it's the same thing the people are saying with the Constitution. The people are saying, we want to have an elected president. They are not even taking that into consideration. They are putting forward their views. So we have people who are representing us who the final questions that they are putting is not the views of the people, it's the views of themselves.
Jeffrey?
Hold on for me, caller. Hold on for me. Head boy, I want to say something to you. Hold on a minute, please.
Right. I hope the caller can hear me.
Yes,
yesterday, Mr. Tavares played Mr. Golden addressing the Justice Reform, the Constitutional Reform Committee function that they put on at UA.
Mm-hmm.
If you listened to Mr. Golden's pronouncements, you'd realize.
Head boy?
Yes.
Can
you hear me?
Over.
Right. I'm saying if you listen to Mr. Golden's presentation, he kept on saying from start to finish, consensus, 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 consensus. We cannot achieve these reforms that we need in the justice system without consensus. He said the reason for the achievement of consensus that they had in the 90s was because him, KD, Portia, and the whole of them would sit down together. We need to listen to what the people are saying and not rush the process.
True.
Yes, but listen to me now, hey boy. You see, when I listen to Mr. Mark, when I listen to Mr. Golden is an hypocrite, and I say it with no apology. Because when you listen to him speak, at the end of the day, they do not want the people to have their way, because they do not want to be held accountable. Mr. Golden make excuses also. Because the reason why we cannot come to a consensus on the Constitution is because you have people who still want a ceremonial president. You have people who still do not want to be held accountable. And a lot of those people are coming off the Jamaica Labour Party side. And if you listen to even Malahou Ford speak, all the issues that are pressing to be addressed when they are amending the Constitution, she cannot find time to amend them. She can say, oh, in the next phase, we will have a discussion on them. Just listen to them speak. They are not, at the end of the day, they are not advocating what the people are saying. If you listen to even the last bill or the last law that the Prime Minister passed about holding people accountable, when it comes to politicians, he said they should be asked to resign. He didn't say they should go to prison.
You know something? I get to understand that yesterday evening after the program was finished with former Prime Minister Bruce Golding, there was a heated exchange. I don't know if it's true. It's alleged. But there was a heated exchange between the former Minister of Education, Ronald Thwaite, and the current Minister of Legal and Constitutional Affairs. Because Mr. Thwaite went on the program and he did speak his mind. And that is to show you, because Mr. Thwaite said that the Jamaican people do not have a say in this constitution, and that is why we are here today, because of a tainted jury and because of a director of public prosecution who decide to use the tainted jury to proceed with the case. That's why we're here today, trying to figure out if Kartel will go free or will there be a retrial on his case.
And Jeffrey, that is why next year, this time, we will still be talking about constitutional reform. You want to know why? Every single measure that they have put requires a senator from the People's National Party to agree to them. So it will never be approved. It will never be approved. And you know why it would not be approved? Because it's a level of arrogance, right? And almost dictatorial in the approach. When them a look vote, then go every nook and cranny. When last year they have one Villarreal talk. When last year
but Villarreal is in a terrible condition now.
I don't live over there.
Caller, thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey, if you listen to these people talk, a lot of the issues that are pressing to Jamaican people, like why can't we have a vote at a set date every 5 years? If you listen to Malahou Ford talk, he make a lot of excuses. A lot of excuses. And the people are tired of it. So when you see they come with a constitutional reform, say they having a meeting, Jeffrey, it's a meeting not for the people to participate, because they have already come to their judgment already. They have already come to what they want to do. And a lot of times, if you follow them, Jeffrey, they cannot come directly and tell you what they are saying. They can't come directly and tell you what they are saying.
Yes.
Because they know that the people won't buy it. So why are we having a constitutional reform meeting when you're not collecting a census or taking a poll to hear what people would want? Why don't you say, okay, on all the major news stations, okay, every month or every 2 months, we have these set of questions. And we ask the people if these are what they want. And then based on those responses, so it displays nationally and people know, and then we move from there.
True. All right.
But we cannot have. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Jeffrey.
All right. Thanks much. Thanks for calling in.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Jeffrey, before you
Go
take
ahead.
another call, I want to commend that caller. Seriously, I want to commend the caller because the caller has said virtually everything which I've been saying for the last couple of weeks. The Madam Constitutional Reform Minister is dead to the world in the sense that she does not care what you have to say, and her responses as well is just mere excuses. She gives you an excuse as we cannot have a fixed date. She gives an excuse as to why impeachment cannot come. She gives an excuse as to why they can't expand the net in terms of having the discussion across the island and the wider country. So when you really look at it, you realize then that fundamentally something is wrong, and it points to the fact that these people, and I want people to understand this: the Siaga dead and gone, right? And the GLP is still holding on to a philosophy of Siaga that there should be no CCJ.
Hold on for me, head boy. I want you to listen to this, to what Dean Jackson Miller is going to say. I want you to listen to this, and we're going to see if we can go live as soon as the things start to go live to downtown Kingston to hear what is going on down there. But listen to what Dean Jackson Miller is saying in this clip in here.
Case of the tainted juror. Sounds like something natural. Well, the issue of the tainted juror has been at the heart of this cartel case, and I want to break it down for you so you really understand exactly what happened here. Stay tuned. Hey, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. For those of you who are returning, glad to see you again. And for those of you who are visiting this channel for your first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. And everybody, please subscribe. All right. Okay. So the case of the tainted juror. If you've been following the cartel case at all, you know that this has been at the heart of the matter. And this is the reason the Privy Council quashed the convictions of Kartel and his 3 co-accused in March 2024. So let's back up a little bit so we understand exactly what happened, because it actually is a really, really interesting story. By way of background, first of all, the cartel case started with 12 jurors. All right. Now, by law, there can't be less than 11 who heard this case. So what that means is that you have a spare juror, spare tire, call it that, no disrespect. But you have a spare juror who, if somebody needs to go home for whatever reason, the trial can still continue. And something did happen, which you'll hear about in just a moment. All right, so the trial starts. You actually had 3 situations in this case involving jurors. The first one didn't turn out to be anything at all, but I mention it just for the sake of completeness. All right. In January 2014, there was an encounter between one of the jurors and one of the defense lawyers. That's not supposed to happen. So the judge was informed, the judge looked into the matter, and the judge decided, okay, this was an accidental encounter. It's not going to prejudice anything. Case can go ahead. And both the Court of Appeal and the Privy Council agreed with that. So fine, that wasn't a problem. Then we came to February 2014. Something happened that was to prove really, really important. One of the jurors came to the judge very, very upset. It turned out that she had a son who was at a Horizon Remand Center, which is where the accused men were staying as well. And they came to know of his presence and to understand and to know that his mother was serving on their jury. So the juror was really upset. She was concerned about her son's safety, and she just wanted to be let off. The judge discharged her. So we are now in a situation where we're down to the 11 jurors. So the spare juror has been excused. So there are no more spare now. You're at 11. Can't lose any more jurors, or the matter would have to be discharged. The matter could not go ahead. Then what happens now? On the very last day of the judge's summing up, the forewoman lets the judge know that this juror X, he is called by the Privy Council, has tried to bribe her with $500,000 to render a not guilty verdict. Now, She said that this is a juror she's been suspicious of from the very beginning. She said she was actually watching him and she was asking him, hold on, are you paying attention to the case? Are you listening to the evidence? And his response was, no, we just need to let go demand them. So that was his stance from the very beginning. And then now he came and tried to bribe her. It didn't stop there. It emerged that for weeks, the man had been trying to bribe other members of the jury, and it turned out that he had approached every single person on the jury and tried to bribe them. So it was brought to the attention of the judge, and the judge says, what am I to do now? What am I to do with this? Again, remember, it's the very last day of his summing up. You know, so all the evidence is in, that part of it is finished. The judge is now helping the jury by summing up everything that has happened and helping to explain the law to them. And the very last day he's doing this, he hears this. So remember, normally in a situation like that where you have what's called jury tampering, you know, or a problem with any kind of juror, you could look at discharging, sending home that particular juror. But remember what happened in this case, we've already let go one juror. We're now at 11, can't go to 10. So if he sends home this juror, it's the same as sending home the entire jury. And it's that in that case, the case would have to stop, would have to start over from the entire beginning. And remember, you're talking about time, you're talking about cost, you're talking about multiple lawyers, first of all. So you're talking about a significant delay in just trying to get the matter scheduled again, because people have other things they're doing. Them things that this case done, they have their diaries, they're moving on to other cases, other things. So it's just a huge inconvenience, and who knows if the witnesses are even going to be available for a second trial. So the judge has a whole lot on his mind, and he has a big, big decision to make. The decision he makes is that the trial goes ahead. It's going to go to its conclusion. The prosecution had said they think it's okay. They think the judge just has to warn the jury and remind them, hey, remember, you're here to do a job. You have to be impartial. You have to be fair. The defense lawyers say, we don't like this. But the judge makes a decision to go ahead. This decision later proved to be fatal to the case, fatal to the convictions. And this is why the Privy Council quash the convictions. So this is what the Privy Council said. They say you have this situation where the jury has been contaminated for weeks by this man, right? He was sitting with them hearing the evidence. He went into the jury room with them as part of the deliberations. And remember as well, this was not a unanimous verdict. It turned out to be a 10-1 verdict. Guess who voted against? So you might say here, hold on, why is this a problem? Seeing that it ended up that there was a guilty verdict, a 10-1 guilty verdict, you might say, what was the harm? But what the Privy Council said here is that you have to look in looking at whether there's a fair trial. Did the men have a fair trial? Was there a right to a fair trial by an independent and impartial tribunal? Was that right breached? You have to look at whether the jury was swayed one way or the other. So was the jury influenced to vote not guilty? Well, that didn't happen here, but the concern then is the opposite. Was the jury influenced to vote guilty? And the reasoning was this: did they overcompensate? Is it that they thought that, hold on, maybe there's some link here between the bribery and the accused men? No evidence was ever shown of any such link, all right? Let me just say that straight up. But is it that maybe that was on the jury's mind? Were they, deciding to say, okay, there was an attempt to bribe me. I'm not going to be bribed. I'm not going to be influenced. I'm going to do the thing right. And in doing so, maybe went too far in the opposite direction. And maybe that the guilty verdict then wasn't free and fair, wasn't independently arrived at, because their minds, either consciously or unconsciously, had been influenced in a different way. Yes. Ended up with then decide. In other words, did they decide to punish the appellants, the men in this case, whether consciously or unconsciously? So there was a concern then about the verdict that had been arrived at. Now, the judge had done something, he hadn't discharged the juror or the jury, but he had given them a direction, what you call an instruction. But the instruction
I have to
say,
break
hey,
away from this. Sorry. Sorry, I have to break away from that. I think there's a live feed coming into us. Yes, there's a live feed. They haven't started, but there is a live feed that is on the website of the Jamaica's justice system website. Here we go. We're standing by to join them. There you go. That's the live feed coming into us. They're still doing. But what I'm going to do, there is something else I want to do that I want you all to see. Just one moment for me, please. I want to show you something that I'm getting live from downtown Kingston, courtesy of one of our bloggers, Mr. Andre Stevenson. And I want to go over to what he is saying now, because based on what we're gathering, he is downtown Kingston. Let me see if I can go from here, then stop this one here, and then go over to this. Based on what we're getting. Because the one, here we go. One moment for us, please. We get the audio.
Free world, boss. Okay. The crowd gathering at them little numbers, little by little, guys. Little by little, them are gather out here. Andre, bless our people in the program. Yeah. All right, my boss. Lord Jesus.
That is what we're getting from downtown Kingston. Let me go back to this. That is what we're getting from downtown Kingston right now, in front of the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston. I have seen other, not video clippings, but photograph where a lot of police officers has been deployed to downtown Kingston, and the army is downtown. Are they planning to have a riot or something? Head boy, you there with us?
I am here, my friend. I'm here.
You see, this is where we're getting a live feed
From Andrew Stevens. Yes.
Yes. That's a live feed that we're getting from downtown Kingston. We're still awaiting to hear when this is going to start. It is now 2:45. Hold on for me. Yes. It is now 2:45. That's 50 minutes before 3 o'clock here in the United States. It's 1:45 in Jamaica. That's 50 minutes before 2 o'clock in Jamaica. Will Vybz Kartel go free today, or will there be a retrial? Will there be a retrial of Mr. Kartel? Live video stream there. You can see a lot of media personnel there. You can see television there in Jamaica. That's right in front of the Supreme Court. Let us break away from that and go back over to, well, that hasn't started as yet. Head boy, your views on all of this. What do you think would happen?
Jeffrey, justice is unpredictable. Yes. So it's not like my favorite field of politics, where I could tell you that at the next election the Jamaica Labour Party will lose. But I can't tell you what's going to happen in the courthouse, because you know, I am not so astute in the law like some others are. Yeah. And even when you're astute in the law, it comes down to your interpretation of the law. So I would say, I think that the court has only two options in front of it. That is one, either to go the route of a retrial, or to order the gentleman to go free. The route of a retrial, the route of a retrial will be a difficult one.
Hold on for me. Let's see. Well, let's do what these people are saying.
Today, you do as much already. 13 years. You do no more. 13 years. That is as much. But see, people do worse than what them claim for the cartel do, and them be a road. So why cartel can't come at time now? If you come now, them for free the world boss. Look how long. Yeah, straight. Straight up. Oh, you do my boss. You know I'm in a long time, Ricky. Where Ricky then?
There you have it. A lot of Jamaicans are saying it's time for them to free world boss. You have medias and bloggers from all over the world. You have people from media houses from as far as the United States. I can see somebody from, I think it's ABC, down there in Kingston, Jamaica. We're coming to you live from, this is the Make We Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. At least you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're coming to you live from downtown Kingston, courtesy of one of our bloggers, our good friend over there at Partner Draw TV. Mr. Hold on for me. I think we're going to go back to this. Hold on a minute. One moment for me, please. Let's go back to here.
Until I get free ride through 30 years today, the time come for cartel get Lego. A long time now, I feel like this bias and this unfair. 13 years now at the time today for cartel free world boss straight. Yeah.
You know.
Oh, me I say, free world boss. World boss, I'm an artist. Cartel, I'm an artist. Cartel, I hear artist. I say, big up. Come on, ever watch a program on TikTok? Yeah, all right. Big up.
There you have it.
So them man they sing song will make sense. You understand? They not come sing now one bag of madness. You understand? Sing song will make sense. You understand? So look up team for that, you know? At the G that. Yeah, respect, yeah? Hustler say free world boss. Free world boss, you see it? All right, hustler. Big up every hustler, big up every street. Yes, my darling. Oi. Talk up the things, them. No. We can't buy a ton of salt to assault on the man. We have to talk. Fear is fear. We have to talk. We can't keep our mouth shut. You know, when we keep our mouth shut, them. Oh, you do, my friend. You can't talk that them now go carry the party. You know them not carry the party. Look how the officer clean and nice. Hi, officer. I'll J and a note here. What a bangarang. Should I see?
There you have it. There is.
Let's up here.
There you have it. The live feed.
The gathering will come now, guys. The gathering will come. How you do, bossy? Bless up yourself. Oh, Lord, this son, I told you.
We are still standing by. Join. That's a live feed out of downtown Kingston that we're getting. Media houses.
Basically, in the next 9 minutes. Producer, please talk to me.
There you have it. We are awaiting the verdict for Vybz Kartel. There are so much things that we are here doing at the moment. I have with me my good friend, Head Boy. We're supposed to be joined by Wilfred Rattigan. Let me see if I can get hold of Mr. Rattigan. Head Boy, so far, what is going on in downtown Kingston? Based on what we had in 2014?
Right.
When the whole half of Jamaica was downtown Kingston.
Well,
compared to now.
The difference is, one, these guys are smart. Today is Wednesday. right? I don't know if you know, but downtown Kingston have a tradition of locking a half day on a Wednesday. Yeah?
Oh.
That's one. Two, the case is a little bit stale comparing to then. Then it was much fresh. Yeah?
Yes.
You would have had some persons who maybe would have worked out. Well, Jeffrey Tavares is carrying it. Others are carrying it. Why leave my house to go face snow, to go stand up in the sun? I also understand too that this is happening at a time of the Olympics. Yeah.
Yes.
So there's a lot of factors to consider in why the street is not like it was then. Also to, you know, versus then to now, the amount of people might be carrying this live now. So people have options and they have access to the information. They don't necessarily have to go down there now to find out what happened. People are also worried that if the decision is not in liking with what the public might want, there might be possibility. I'm not saying there will be. I'm saying there might be some possible eruptions. Yeah. So a lot of people are taking into consideration to safeguard themselves. So maybe that explains. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that as well?
You have a point there. I mean, you know, that is why I think what they did, you know, they have pushed back the media to a far extent, because that is not where the Supreme Court is on your right.
Yes.
Based on my angle.
Right.
And I think that the Supreme Court have a lot of JDF personnel and JCF personnel around that end.
Right. I know that there will be on top of the roofs. So a lot of those roofs you're looking at, those buildings there.
Yes.
All of those building tops will be occupied by SWAT team from the police and the JDF.
Yes.
You might not be seeing them, but they're in position. No, I was also raising a point before we had gone to Andre Stevens' thing, because you had asked me what I think the outcome of the case would be.
Mm-hmm.
And I did say that I didn't want to be someone to preempt what the court would do, accepting that I know for a fact that there are two major issues that is worrisome right now. One, either there will be a retrial or they will have Mr. Palmer and company walk free. Now, the problem that they face with a retrial is that, remember now, you're talking about evidence that has been sitting around for 13 years. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
If we can't preserve evidence of a crime scene from yesterday, is 13 years. Is we're going to preserve that for 13 years.
True.
So that is one. Two, all of the evidence relating to the trial were public matters. So any pool of juror that you bring, will they truly be objective? Because remember, he has to get a pool of jurors from his peers. Yes? That's what the jury act says. You get a pool of jurors from your peers. So that is, on the jury side, they're going to have some serious issue. The other issue that I see that they will have is that they might face an injunction, because if they attempt to not give a mistrial and have the convicts walk, what will happen is that I believe his legal team will then pursue other legal matters. So you'll have this matter being dragged out in front of the court forever and ever. Yeah? Remember, they just had to repay him on the previous matter. Remember, this is a different matter now, They had to pay him for his legal fees from going to the Privy Council and all over the years. Mm-hmm. So the man have money to spend again. As Kartel would have said in one of him song, get to you to have money to spend.
Yeah.
So So the ghetto youth have money to spend, and he can defend himself for as long as is necessary. So I don't see this matter going away so easy. What is your thoughts on that, Jeffrey?
You know, I think personally, I think when he comes out, he's gonna show the Jamaican government a lesson. You know,
I believe so.
That's my personal belief. And he may end up bankrupt this country more. How it's already bankrupt. That's my personal belief.
Well, him alone. He's not alone in the bankrupting them, because I want you to remember, right? And as we wrap up quickly before the live live stream comes on, right? Remember, you know, we have a DPP who, because of her carelessness, Carlos Hill from Cash Plus walk free.
True.
You forget that?
No, I don't forget that. I remember that too.
Because of her
hold on for me.
Carelessness.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me. For those just joining us, we are coming to you live. Read the Vybz Kartel case. And will he go free today, or will there be a retrial? It's a live feed from downtown Kingston. The actual feed from the courthouse, or audio from the courthouse, has not started as yet. We're waiting for that, for them to hand down whether he will go free or will there be a retrial. We're standing by to join them for that. So we're getting a live feed from downtown Kingston on the Mekwito Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel, courtesy of Partner Draw TV. I have with me my good friend Headboy. We're talking about what is going on. Would he go free, or would he, even if he go free, will he sue the Jamaican government? Headboy, go ahead.
So I'm saying there's a multi-layer approach that Mr. Palmer and company can take. So there are many options available to them to go legally in terms of the legal route. Now, for me, in relation to this case, as I was making the point that we have a plague DPP, and I feel bad for the acting DPP now. And let me tell you why I feel bad for her. She has inherited gross dereliction of duty and gross mismanagement from her predecessor. Yeah. And it can, in fact, this is her first major matter she's dealing with since acting in the position. I am told she would have had some little interaction with this case in previous time, but in terms of leading from the front, this is her first real major case that she's leading from the front. Yeah. So this will also give us a sense of what this DPP is made of. If she's somebody who will continue along the same path that her predecessor continued on. And that is important to note.
Yes.
Yeah. So I am waiting patiently and earnestly to see what the results will be. But I am going to take a risk, Jeffrey. As I say, this is not like politics.
Okay, one moment. Okay, hold on for me. Let me stop this.
This matters for the John Clark, Isat Buchanan, Alexandra Labiche, and Mr. Iqbal Tavares. For the Crown, we have and Mr. Iqbal, the Acting Director of Public Prosecution, Mr. Yannick Fox, the Assistant Director
and Mr. Rashid Lee from Council are present today, and we're all here with bated breaths, awaiting the court's judgment in this matter.
Thank you, Counsel. On diverse days between the 10th and 18th of June 2024, the court heard submissions from counsel in this matter regarding
there is nothing we can do. That's the feed coming into us, please.
Was remitted from the Privy Council to this court. At the end of the submissions, we reserved our judgment, and the court is now ready with its decision. The decision of the court is unanimous, and we have a judgment in writing, which is still subject to editing in any event because we were trying to make the deadline. What we have done is to extract a summary of our reasons for the decision with the promise to release the full judgment as soon as possible. So what the court has today is a summary, which is in writing and will be released. And we have a disclaimer. This summary is provided for the sole purpose of assisting members of the public with understanding the Court of Appeal's decision in this matter. It does not form part of the reasons for the court's decision and should not be used as a substitute for the judgment of the court, which is the only authoritative record of the court's reasons. The full judgment of the court will be made available to counsel and through the court's website at www.courtofappeal.gov.j. On 13th March 2024, the appellants, Sean Campbell, also known as Sean Storm, Adija Palmer, also known as Vybz Kartel, and Kahira Jones and Andre St. John, also known as Madsus, were convicted of the murder of Clive Williams, also known as Lizard. The appellants appealed their convictions to the Court of Appeal and then to His Majesty in Council. On 14th March 2024, 10 years and 1 day after they were convicted in the Supreme Court, the Judicial Committee of the Privy Council recommended that the appellant's convictions be quashed. The Privy Council remitted to this court for determination the question of whether the appellants should be ordered to stand a new trial. Over 6 days, the court comprising Judges of Appeal McDonald Bishop, P. Williams, and D. Fraser heard arguments by counsel for the appellants on the Crown on that question. The court has considered counsel's written and oral arguments, as well as the authorities and evidence filed by both sides, and has arrived at a unanimous decision. For a fulsome appreciation of the question remitted to this court for determination, and the court's resolution of the issues and sub-issues raised by the parties relative to that question, an abbreviated summary of the background is provided. The allegations in the court below were that the deceased and Lamar Chow, the prosecution's sole eyewitness, had been given 2 unlicensed firearms belonging to Palmer for safekeeping. The appellant Palmer gave Lamar Chow and the deceased a deadline of 8:00 p.m. on 14th August 2011 to return them, with which they failed to comply. As a consequence, Lamar Chow and the deceased were summoned by the appellant Campbell to the appellant Palmer's house at Swallowfield Avenue, Havendale, which we call the Swallowfield premises. They went there by taxi on 16th August 2011, accompanied by Campbell, and on arrival were met by the appellants Palmer, Jones, and St. John. The appellant Palmer asked what plans Lamar Chow and the deceased had for replacing the firearms, to which the deceased replied that he would replace them. They were then both attacked, after which Chow saw the deceased lying motionless on the ground, with the appellant Jones bending over him. Lamar Chow escaped, but the deceased was never seen again, and calls to his mobile phone went unanswered. A team of police officers went to the Swallowfield premises to investigate the alleged homicide. They noticed that the house smelled of disinfectant. When the police returned to the premises on a subsequent visit, they found that the entire interior of the house had been destroyed by a fire. On a further police visit, it was discovered that the rear of the house had been demolished. The police dug at the premises, but did not find anything of significance to their investigations. The appellants were taken into custody on 30th September 2011 and subsequently charged for the deceased's murder. They have been detained ever since. The appellants were tried in the Home Circuit Court before Justice Campbell, the trial judge, sitting with a jury. The trial lasted 64 days. During the course of the trial, there were 3 incidents involving the jurors. The first and second incidents are not relevant to these proceedings and will therefore not be discussed. It suffices to state that after the second incident, the jury panel was reduced to 11 members. The third jury incident came to light on 13 March 2014, the last day of the trial judge's summing up of the case to the jury. Following the report of possible jury misconduct, the trial judge convened a hearing in chambers and informed counsel on both sides that he had been made aware that a juror, who we call Juror X, attempted to bribe another member of the jury with an offer of $500,000 to decide the case in a particular way. The trial judge and counsel on both sides questioned the forewoman of the jury in chambers. The forewoman informed them that Juror X had spoken to all the jurors and encouraged them to free the appellants without regard to the evidence. There was no evidence to connect any of the appellants with the activities of Juror X. Faced with the possibility of having to abort the trial judge heard submissions from the Director of Public Prosecutions, the DPP, and Defense Counsel. Despite Defense Counsel's resistance, the trial judge decided to continue with the summing up and handed the case over to the jury that evening. The jury deliberated for over 3 hours and by a majority of 10-1, convicted the appellants of the deceased's murder on the same day. The appellants were each sentenced by the trial judge to imprisonment for life at hard labor, with the stipulation that the appellants Campbell and Jones should serve a minimum of 25 years in prison before becoming eligible for parole, and the appellants Palmer and St. John should serve a minimum of 35 and 30 years, respectively. The appellants were unsuccessful in their appeal to this court and appealed to the Privy Council. The Privy Council allowed the appellants' appeal and quashed their convictions on the basis that the trial judge's treatment of the third incident of jury misconduct was a material irregularity in the course of the trial, giving rise to a miscarriage of justice. In the Privy Council's view, the trial judge should have done more to investigate the third incident of jury misconduct and not rely solely on the forewoman's account. Furthermore, allowing Juror X to continue to serve on the jury was fatal to the safety of the convictions and was an infringement of the appellant's fundamental right to a fair hearing by an independent and impartial court under Section 16 of the Constitution of Jamaica. Lastly, the fact that the prosecution was prepared to waive the irregularities in the trial did not absolve the trial judge of his responsibility to ensure a fair trial. In all the circumstances, the trial judge ought to have discharged the jury and ended the trial in order to protect the integrity of the system of trial by jury. Against this background, the court has to determine whether the interests of justice require that the appellants be ordered to face a new trial, or whether judgments and verdicts of acquittal should be entered. The court starts with the Constitution, which provides that upon conviction, a person should not be tried for a second time unless a court of superior jurisdiction, which is the appellate court, orders that there be a retrial. The Constitution did not set out the circumstances in which the court should order a retrial. It is to case law that the court looks to determine what are the principles applicable to the question of whether there should be a retrial. The court looked at all the applicable legal principles governing the question of a new trial, which was set out most authoritatively by the Privy Council in the case of Reed against the Queen. We will not state the citation at this time, but that is in writing. The court also looks at other principles emanating from subsequent cases since Reed, and we have an amalgamated list of those factors. There are 12 factors that the court has considered. The seriousness and prevalence of the offense, that's one. 2, the strength of the prosecution's case. 3, the availability of the prosecution's witnesses and exhibits. 4, the availability of the defense witnesses. 5, delay and whether a retrial can be facilitated within a reasonable time. 6, the time, financial costs, expense, and impact on the court's resources of a new trial if one is ordered. 7, the ordeal to be faced by the appellants if a new trial is ordered. 8, the impact of prejudicial publicity on the fairness of a new trial, if ordered. 9, whether the new trial would give the prosecution an unfair advantage. 10, changes in the Jury Act. 11, potential legislative changes in the sentence for murder. 12, the possibility of prejudice arising from the mandatory minimum sentence and minimum term before eligibility for parole. We have considered all the factors governing the court's determination of whether a new trial should be ordered, and have given due regard to all the material, submissions, and evidence presented by the appellants and the Crown. We commence by stating that the egregious nature and seriousness of the offense in this case is beyond argument. So too is the prevalence of the offense of murder in Jamaica. We make bold to say that the features of this case bear every hallmark of a deliberate attack on and barefaced defiance of law and order, involving allegations of transactions relating to illegal firearms, a killing in respect of which the body of the deceased has not been recovered, or should we say an alleged killing in which the body of the deceased has not been recovered, and interference with a crime scene while it was under the control of the police. The court is therefore satisfied that the nature, seriousness, and prevalence of the alleged offense in this case are powerful factors that weigh in favor of a retrial. The court, however, finds that there are several equally powerful factors which, when combined, militate against ordering a new trial. In summary, these factors are the insufficient and inadequate account by the prosecution for the availability of its witnesses and trial exhibits. Witnesses and trial exhibits relied upon by the appellants, which tended to support their defense at their first trial, are now unavailable or cannot be accounted for. 3, the appellant's trial in the Supreme Court was complex, lasting 64 days, and utilized a significant share of the court and the appellant's resources. Therefore, the time, financial costs, expense, and impact on the court's resources, as well as other cases in the queue awaiting trial, we find that this is significant and it militates against a new trial. 4, the psychological, financial, and medical effect that a new trial would likely have on the appellants who have already spent 13 years in custody, which is demonstrated by medical and other affidavit evidence. We look at the medical problems relating to the appellant Palmer, which came through medical reports that stand unchallenged by the Crown and therefore speak to declining health in the penal institution. The court looks at the lapse of time between the commission of the alleged offense and the likely time in which a new trial would take place, which would, in our estimation, be at least 15 years. We find that to be inordinate. 6, the unjustifiable interference with the appellant's constitutional rights to a fair hearing within a reasonable time under Section 16 of the Constitution of Jamaica, and the potential for that breach or interference, we should say, continuing if a new trial is ordered. We look at the potential prejudice to at least 2 of the appellants who, if convicted after a new trial, would be required to serve a longer term of imprisonment before eligibility for parole than that which was originally imposed upon them after their first trial, due to the operation of the statutory mandatory minimum for the offense of murder. The court looks at other factors which it did not see swinging the pendulum either way, and our judgment will explain it all. We find that the submissions regarding pretrial publicity did not assist the appellants. We find that pretrial publicity is such that you would have to prove that it is impossible to obtain a fair trial. And that question is one for the trial court. What the court did find coming out of the issue of pretrial publicity is, if the mechanisms have to be employed as the Crown had argued, that would add to the delay of the proceedings. As we have said, we have looked at all the other factors, but we find by now, having weighed everything in the balance, that the countervailing, the weight is against a new trial. Our judgment will explain everything in depth, but as we say, this is for the decision, for you to understand what the court has done. Having regard to all the considerations the court has taken into account, we conclude that the interests of justice do not require a new trial to be ordered for the appellants, and we therefore make the following order. Judgments and verdicts of acquittal are entered in relation to the appellants. We must, on the record, thank our judicial clerks, Mr. Jordan Jarrett, Mrs. Yumika Harris Mackenzie, and Mrs. Nicole McLennan, and Miss Chanel Hunter. Had it not been for them, their assistants would not have been able to make the deadline given the workload of the court and the various things that we had to do over the past couple of weeks. So we give them the weight of the credit and we thank them wholeheartedly for their assistance. It leaves us to thank counsel on both sides for your spirited, maybe sometimes combative arguments, but we have learned tremendously from both sides, and we hope that the judgment will show that we appreciated the scholarship and appreciated the issues for resolution. So that is it. The appellants are freed.
There you have it. Vybz Kartel and his co-accused are free to go. Based on what we get out of the Supreme Court. Hold on for me. Based on what we're getting out of the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston, one moment for me, please. One moment. There you have it. Let me do this here as you join us on the Make We Talk. This is Make We Talk breaking news. If you're just joining us, in all walks of life or happy, they're jumping for joy as news break. We just got it live on the Make We Talk program from the court in downtown Kingston, where Jamaicans from all walks of life. Vybz Kartel, a DJ Palmer, is a free man. Vybz Kartel, a DJ Palmer, is a free man as we speak. We're waiting to get reaction from the streets of downtown Kingston as we go live to the streets of downtown Kingston. We have with us our good friend. Boy, you still there with us?
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yes.
I didn't want to be the one to go have to call back to recall what I said. But if you realize the same things I said in terms of the time frame, the juror, the amount of money he has had to spend over the period of time. So the court had to take those things into consideration. They had no choice.
Yes, they take so many things into consideration. A DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man of 13 years in prison. 13 years he spent in prison. He is a free man. There will be no retrial. He is a free man. The question must be asked now. Will he sue the Jamaican government?
Of course.
Continue to let me see if I can get a hold of
Rattigan. Of course. And I mean, I don't know if we could have expected anything different. I mean, I know the law is the law and it could have gone anywhere, but I never expected anything different. So this is just a testament of when you have money and you can spend it in the legal system.
There you have it. Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jeffrey. Go ahead.
Okay, we were trying to get a hold of what is going on in downtown Kingston, but obviously, hold on for me. Let me see something here.
Huge, because those are critical aspects.
Okay. One moment here for me. One moment. Let me get this out of the way here.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to go over to Television Jamaica's YouTube streaming, because Diane is saying some good points, and you know Diane is a lawyer, so it would be good to...
Let me do that right now. Just bear with me, please. If you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program right here on Make We Talk, Vybz Kartel, a DJ Palmer, a.k.a. Vybz Kartel, is a free man. Is a free man from downtown Kingston. A free man. Let me get over to Television Jamaica just a moment here, please, as we get the footage here to send to the live stream that we're having here. As you can hear, Vybz Kartel right now is a free man. We are waiting to get word from his attorney at law. His attorney at law, Isat Buchanan, to see if we can have a few words with him. Stand by for, there we go, okay.
And all these very
it would be now 15 years.
That was based on the fact that the men have been in custody now for nearly 13 years. And they were trying to figure out how long it would likely be before a retrial. So they had asked the Supreme Court, you know, the matters that we have sent to you for retrial, what has happened to them. And what they heard was that 2 matters had been sent, one in 2022, one in 2023, and neither of them, October 2022, October 2023, neither of them had yet been tried. So the Court of Appeal was saying, okay, so this perhaps will give an indication, which is why she said they're estimating probably another 2 years before you could have a retrial, which means that the men would then have been in custody for 15 years in all. And then that she was saying as well in relation to 2 of the men, because of a change in the law now has a mandatory minimum. I have to check the exact amount. Sorry, I should have checked that before. Supposed to happen.
Why would that be so when the crime was committed? The law was at a particular point when the law at that time was for the mandatory minimum sentencing law wasn't in place.
I'm not sure.
I'm saying, why would that be a factor?
Oh, they're saying that sentencing, because remember it's going back to a retrial, so you're going to have a trial all over again. But I understand we now have our colleague Dwayne. Dwayne Anderson is outside the Court of Appeal in Justice Square. Dwayne, tell us what's happening there.
Thank you so much, Milton. Well, as you can imagine, for a matter that has been going on for about 14 years, not a lot of people were aware that there was a monumental development in the case today. So really a small crowd gathered here in Justice Square in downtown Kingston. But when news is fans, she's here almost every day. There's a matter involving Vybz Kartel, and she's literally cried tears when things have not gone his way in this matter. She now joins me. Sandy, your immediate reaction to Vybz Kartel being freed by the court?
Yeah, I'm not lie, I'm glad, I'm happy, I'm glad the boss free time come. A long time now them for free the boss. I'm a thank the court system. I'm a glad Kartel free today. Big up yourself, Kartel. My foot sick and me have to come out, come represent for you today straight. Look a while to all me boss free today time come. Over 18 years or
I don't know what's going on here.
Years no man time come today. Ma talk it and it happen. Ma know the boss did I go free today.
Lord, it has nothing to do with me. I think there's a feed coming in from downtown Kingston. Is the RGR, the TV.
I'm come with good luck, me not come with bad luck. I know say the artist did I go free. Anything I say go that. Anything I say, it have to come to the street. Anybody who God bless, no man curse, right?
That you're not just here by yourself, but you're also here with your mommy. What does Kartel mean to you and your mother, really, why you all came here from Dwayne Park?
Well, my lie, you know, my mother and Kartel born January, and my mother always say she and the boss born January, so you don't know.
Oh Lord.
What my mother say, you know, I feel like mother go down where the court there today. I'm say, come mommy, oh you mean we are gonna represent straight cause the boss are come today and see that happen.
Final question for you, Sandy. What would be your advice to your favorite entertainer for the first thing he's supposed to do when he comes out on the road?
Well, man, family time, build up them time, the back and you don't know, just be safe.
There you have it.
And keep yourself out of trouble. And you know what, them way they keep prayed up, same way, you know, big up yourself. Well, you don't know party after that and the party thing and lock, you don't know right show, anything.
Okay, we are having some difficulties. Well, not we. They're having some difficulties. It's not coming. The feed coming into us from them is freezing up. There's another feed coming into us, but there is no. Head boy,
as I mentioned, a small crowd really gathered here in downtown Kingston this morning, meaning it was a relatively incident-free. Well, so far for the security personnel who took out all the stops to ensure that, you know, security was beefed up here in Justice Square. Behind me, persons who are looking on can see that several police officers and proceed peacefully here today, and things have been going peacefully. It's really a hot day, and maybe that is part of the reason not a lot of people came out. A lot of the persons who said that they came here to see what was happening, they did allude to the heat, and you know, persons don't really want to come out here and risk getting, you know, a heat stroke just for a matter that doesn't necessarily involve them personally. Now, I'll be here monitoring what's happened.
Okay, we're going to break away from what is going on television Jamaica.
As it relates to outside the court, and I'll be sure to share it with you, Milton.
Dwayne Anderson, thank you. Dwayne Anderson reporting live from Justice Square. Dion, Justice McDonald Bishop also raised the issue of a psychological who has been gravely ill with, I think it's a grave disease.
The defense.
Okay, we are going to break.
Had brought medical reports and affidavits from doctors attesting to Kartel in particular, his physical deterioration, his mental deterioration, as well as a fact.
We're going to break away from television Jamaica because we're having some difficulties getting their feed in. Let me go over to the feed, another feed that we have coming into us. One moment. Let me go over to our next feed and have my good friend come on back in here with us to give us his views on the whole Kartel is now a free man. Back in the days when the whole thing was going on with Vybz Kartel, a lot of Jamaicans
John Clark, Iqbal, and as well as Alexander Labish. So it was 4 attorneys who made the case, 4 of them who made the case. And I am not daunted. Hey.
Okay, what we're going to do, we are going to break away from that because we're trying to get...
Dance and now Jamaica.
Hold on.
Everything I got keep and now Jamaica. Oh, Lord.
Hold on there. You're just joining us. The news that is coming to us. Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man this Wednesday afternoon. He is a free man. Free man this Wednesday afternoon. He's free from the courts in... Okay, here we go.
This kind of situation, the murder, the reports of the murder, the whole situation, the impact it had on them. lawyer that should have been in affidavit evidence. So that I was a bit surprised at as well.
And there seemed to be years before a possible trial.
The Supreme Court had said, to be fair, that they can't fast-track cases, but one of the questions that Justice McDonald Bishop was asking consistently throughout the hearing was, what makes this case so special? She was pointing out, for instance, that one of the cases that was still awaiting retrial was a case in which a businessman was alleged to have killed the mother of his child in gruesome circumstances. But then you look at this other case awaiting retrial, what's the basis on which you're going to say, let's jump the cartel case to the front of the queue before those other matters that are also extremely important and also
Okay, this is not us. This is the audio. Well,
especially given the fact that 64 days, one of the longest trials in Jamaican history, and the defense lawyers had indicated at the retrial hearing that there were some motions they intended to make, there were some challenges they intended to make that would likely mean that a retrial would be even longer than the first trial. So you have to the front of the queue would
what the streaming and courtesy of television Jamaica.
I was also struck that she mentioned in some detail, one, that the trial would be complex, but it will take a lot of court time and resources. I would have thought in the pursuit of justice, it didn't matter. Those factors wouldn't really matter.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading. The judgment in terms of how it is there for.
Pause there for a minute because we're now.
My courtroom is back in session with more off-the-wall cases.
She butchered my dog's haircut.
You literally made this lady.
Portmore, St. Catherine. Anthony, good afternoon.
Thank you. So, jubilation here in Waterford in Portmore, St. Catherine. With pure excitement, we're under the watchful eyes of the security forces. However, as news just came out of the ruling from the afternoon.
Well, everybody's similar reaction. And it's not just this afternoon. It's from the beginning and now it's the end. And the end is the best. And out of the worst is the best, and that we get today.
All right. Gavin, earlier I was speaking to you, you said to me it's been some long 13 years. You know, what has it been like for you, and how do you move forward now, hearing that Adisha Palmer is free?
Well, but he's like a brother when he's here, and when I'm with him.
There you have it. If you're just joining us, this is the Make We Talk program. We're getting a live feed from Television J Jamaica. Their system is I don't know, because of they're out in the field, their system is freezing up. But based on what we're hearing from the court in downtown,
out here now.
I'm hearing about party later. Talk to me about that.
No, I didn't hear about the party.
All right, thank you very much. Well, Gavin said he doesn't know about any party, but I can tell you, scores of people are telling us that a lot of people are at work now.
Thank you. And Dion, just for our viewers, what happens next in terms of the men? They'll be free today. Is there anything else that needs to be done?
Well, there's some paperwork that's going to have to be done. So it depends on how quickly they get through that as to exactly when they'll walk free. I should say, Milton, that I know there are going to be concerns about the decision. I've already heard some of them. People are going to be...
Hang on. I'm told that there's an incident outside the court in Justice Square. You're seeing live pictures there. If we could hear the sound there.
We are working our sources
right there on King Street, but it seems that persons having heard the ruling have come out. But Dion, you're saying?
Well, I should just say the men are not in court. It's not like a trial,
right,
where the men would be in the dock and the verdict would be handed down. The appellate process doesn't require the appellants themselves to be in court.
Right.
So
penal facility.
Correct. Now, in addition, I was saying there are going to be concerns about this decision. There are people who are going to think that the decision is wrong, and that's perfectly legitimate. Courts aren't sacrosanct. You're allowed to criticize them. I would just remind people, though, that the men have spent 13 years in custody. So it's not that, there's absolutely nothing.
Okay, hold on.
That has happened here. So we are awaiting the
so to speak. Wow, the crowd has grown from it being dead silence initially. Now we're seeing this big gathering outside the Supreme Court in downtown Kingston. Quite a jubilant crowd. We're not sure Mr. Isat will be able to say anything right now. But I don't know if you're able to see what's happening, Mr. Samuels. Well, no, you're probably mobile. But what would you want to say to these people who are, they're waiting expectantly? Mr. Samuels?
Hello?
Have we lost? Hello, Mr. Samuels, are you there? I think we lost Mr. Samuels during that break. But based on the images you're seeing there, downtown is a wave of excitement. Let's try again, Mr. Samuels. Well, there's enough to feast your eyes on, right? While we try to make contact once again with Mr. Bert Samuels to complete our discussion with him. The attorneys, well, I can imagine they are being asked all the possible questions right now. Let's see if we can listen in.
Okay, so there's a huge crowd. Everything has just been
a huge
eruption of excitement. People are elated. It's what I guess what we would call this pop of excitement. People are running in the streets chanting "Free World Boss." I mean, this is a sight to see. Lead attorney on the case, Isat Buchanan, has said justice has been served.
The deciding factor as a court will be there with the help of Mr. Palmer.
My black. From the teacher gone, my black. Now we come back to Happy Road. Read to somebody for
So we can tell you that Attorney at Law Isat Buchanan, he is obviously facing a lot of questions from the media right now. We can see persons want to know what next. We began to hear from Mr. Bert Samuels that the plan should be that he should walk free, and it cannot be tomorrow, but today. So we wait to see how that is going to pan out.
Michael Lauren,
We're not
Pierre
quite able
Rogers,
to
every
hear.
attorney that was a part of this matter did the work. The attorneys in the UK, we all work together to ensure that justice was served. We have a justice system where innocent men are in prison, and we have to start an innocent project to make sure that we review these cases and that we give effect to the Constitution. That is what's on my mind right now.
When they say that the men are freed, can we expect to see them like out this evening, tomorrow morning? When?
Certainly, it should be done by today, no matter what happens. And if they do, the prison is to do all that.
No torture, we love torture. Yeah, God give one more chance. I'm thank God for giving one more chance. I deserve it. I hope people are kept. Torture.
Obviously, you want Vybz Kartel to get medical care immediately. You know, obviously, fans who want to, they've not been able to speak to him and hear from him. Any plans for like, any plans for what it is
The boss now come, no day, no time. One world boss, not gonna change. The pedants who keep a poor mother of dead in my ears. And I ask you, I tell me that make up of a dolly down. One world boss, not gonna change, never switch, no time.
There you have it, Attorney at Law Isat Buchanan trying to speak to the media with the crowd of Jamaicans downtown Kingston. Jamaicans from all walks of life are jumping up and down saying, yes, finally, a DJ Palmer, a.k.a. Vybz Kartel, is a free man today. We're trying to get a hold of Isat Buchanan to come on our program here, but based on the crowd that we see around him, let me see if I can get another angle to see if we can, you know, hold on for me, to see if we can get another audience or another news organization to give us some audio of what Mr. Buchanan is saying. But based on what we're seeing right now that is going on in Justice Square in downtown Kingston, a DJ Palmer, a.k.a. Vybz Kartel, is a free man. He should walk out of the jail today a free man, not tomorrow. Right now, he should walk out a free man. If you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program, let me go back, see if I can get Mr. Buchanan, audio from Mr. Buchanan, what he's saying. One moment for us, please.
Mr. Buchanan. We accept that. We are open for that.
What are you looking forward after a case like this? What are you looking forward to?
KFC.
There you have it.
I don't know what to say.
Going on down there, where a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man right now. We just see that I am pretty much sure, I hope Mr. Buchanan will be okay. I hope he can get security guard around to strip him away from what is going on in downtown Kingston. Jamaicans is elated right now. Jamaicans from all walks of life. Jamaicans from all walks of life, from Negril Point to Moran Point, and indeed in the diaspora, is jumping for joy as one of Jamaica's finest artists of all time is a free man right now. A free man. There you have it. We are going to see if we can get a hold of Mr. Buchanan, and I'm not sure we're going to get a hold of him, but let me see something here. Hopefully we can. It all depends if... Let me try something here. There we have it. Head boy, what do you how do you feel? What is your views on what is going on?
All I can tell you, my name has been changed.
Go ahead.
So the new name is Gaza Head Boy. Jeffrey, you heard what I said? Hi, Jeffrey, you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Go ahead. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get a hold of Professor. What Professor is saying.
He laid out very carefully all the different points that were taken into consideration. Where a retrial, the consideration of retrial. I have no.
Can I ask you?
I think I'm breaking off.
Can I ask you just to hold a minute, please? We want to just go back to our live feed as we try to keep our viewers updated as to what's happening in downtown Kingston. Thanks for.
People are just running. There's a lot of excitement. People are still chanting "Free World Boss." Now, the lead defense attorney on the case has said that soon and very soon we shall see Kartel being released from prison. So his physical release should be very soon, and they're working really eagerly towards it. Many people are excited. There's a lot of dancing, a lot of movement, and of course, people have come out into the streets. They're running, screaming. The excitement is just indescribable at this point. Now, at the roads, at this point, police are trying to do traffic control because the roads are so busy. There are some people playing music behind us. People are making a huge excitement about this. So we're just gonna move towards the crowd and see how people are feeling.
Happening downtown. Now let's go back to Professor Donahope. Professor, thanks so much for staying with us. Well, I tell you, so much is happening. We're between downtown and our guest.
Okay, we have joining us right now none other than talk show host Conrad O'Brien. Conrad, based on what is going on right now, how do you feel? Talk to me.
Hi, Jeffrey. How are you doing? Good afternoon to you and your listeners. A very, very exciting time here in Jamaica, Jeffrey. And for me personally, I'm not surprised at all. This morning, I filed a report and I said that Adidjo, Vybz Kartel Palmer, and his co-accused will be free men this afternoon. And I said it, Jeffrey, because based on what I was gleaning and how I analyze the thing, how I analyze the case, because certainly it would be the most difficult thing for the judiciary or for the court to really put back up the pieces together and have a fair trial in this matter. Certainly, you know, that's where the rubber hits the road. And when you look at it, that the men were already in custody for 13 years plus, it was going to always be a very, very difficult to put the pieces together. And when you follow the thread, then Jeffrey, if you're analyzing properly, then certainly your money would be on the dancehall kingpin, Vybz Kartel, and his co-accused walking this afternoon. But to say the least, Jeffrey, there's a buzz, there's a beehive of activity taking place, not just in City Kingston, but indeed across Jamaica, because Vybz Kartel is a magical figure, a larger-than-life personality in the dancehall world. And I gather that is now reverberating, not just in Jamaica, but other parts of the world, celebrating the freeing of Vybz Kartel. And based on how precise...
Hold on there for me, Conrad. Conrad, hold on a minute. I don't know if you can see what's going on the screen that we have here. Live from downtown. Hold on.
Indeed, I'm seeing it. Indeed, I'm seeing it, Jeffrey.
Hold on for me. Oh, no. Yes, go ahead, Conrad. Based on what we're getting, we're trying to get a hold of his attorney to come onto the air here, but my God, it is so hard to get anybody right now. Go ahead, Conrad. Have with us also, Head Boy online here with us.
Hi, Head Boy. How you doing? Yes, it is. I am in the Constant Spring. I'm fine, thanks. I'm in the Constant Spring Road area. Of course, there isn't people are not jumping and prancing here, but you can hear people are now singing Vybz Kartel songs and so on and so forth. You know, it's a very, very, very excited and electrifying atmosphere we're picking up right here across City Kingston. But I can tell you, make no bone about it, there are some people who are not happy with the decision, and they are wondering, where do we go from here? What kind of personality will Vybz Kartel be going forward? Will he be a more subdued person? Will he rule the roost even more than when he went to prison? What will happen? People are even questioning, what will his lyrical content be now that he is released from prison? And there's also anticipation that there will be a free Vybz Kartel concert. And when I said free, not necessarily free to enter, but certainly free in terms of he being back on the road. But it may very well be that because of the support that he had received from the general public, the populace, he may very well decide to do a free show in appreciation for his fans. Because I tell you, Jeffrey and Head Boy, as Head Boy, you would know that Vybz Kartel basically captured the imagination of the young, the old, and middle age. I saw an old lady the other day shouting free Vybz Kartel with one tooth, and she wasn't a young person at all. Young ladies who I know who live in the United States, they will tell you that whenever they're coming home to Jamaica to visit their boyfriend or their husband, certainly a Vybz Kartel CD or thumb drive must be a part of their package, because their bedroom become excited and lively listening to a Vybz Kartel.
But I can tell you, Jeffrey and Sir Conrad, I can tell you that I might be the youngest amongst both of you.
Speak a little louder, Head Boy.
Indeed, you're awesome.
I can tell I'm the junior amongst the seniors, and I can tell you it is ecstatic for us who were born in the 90s, because we would have grown up on the music. We would have gone through high school. Kartel would have been we would have come through the clashes with Movado and Vybz Kartel that dominated
the Gaza and the Gully.
The Gaza and the Gully, and that took over the entire school atmosphere. So
indeed,
for me though, what is symbolic, Sir Conrad, is that when you look at the day that the trial is happening on. I want you to know tomorrow is Emancipation Day, you know. Hello?
Absolutely, very significant.
So this symbolism of our justice system, and Justice McDonald will go down in history. She has just made her name. She has made her name. She has made her mark, and she will in fact enjoy a wide cross section of support from the public. And let me tell you, the court is not silly, you know, Conrad. They knew that the Jamaican public was not trusting of the court. They knew that they had no other option.
I have with us Wilfred Rattigan. Good afternoon, Mr. Rattigan. You're live on air.
Yes, sir. How are you?
I am good. Your views on what is going on in Jamaica. I have with me Conrad O'Brien and Head Boy on space here. Your views on what is going on in Jamaica with the DJ Palmer being free.
I just got the news a few minutes ago.
Yes.
And all I heard was that it was dismissed because the judge found that although the alleged crime that was committed significant and heinous, the fact of the matter is that we have laws in Jamaica concerning people's rights, and that there was something about the evidence not being properly collated and witnesses, and so with those two things outstanding, you know, you just can't proceed with it. You can't proceed with the trial. So so at the end of the day, that's that.
Mm-hmm. Conrad, you have a question for Mr. Rattigan, our head boy?
Indeed, Jeffrey. Well, how are you doing?
But me there, man.
You're hearing him? He says he answering you.
Yeah, I answered him.
Yeah. So as I was saying to, can you hear me?
You're breaking up, fireman.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead now.
Yeah, as I was saying, Ratty, and you would even be more so than even myself. You know, but once you're following the thread, following the ruling out of the Privy Council, and look at, it was going to be very, very hard for the decision to go any other way, and it was going to be extremely difficult to put back the pieces together to have a retrial of the 13 plus years. So now that you're looking at it, Ratty, from how do you view granted the legal aspect of it, we understand that, but how do you view the ramification of a cartel and his co-accused back on the street?
Well, all I can say is that justice prevailed, because it's one thing when you make allegations that people have committed crimes and you seek to arrest and prosecute them, but you have to do it within the ambit of the law. You can't go outside. And so for people looking at this without a legal perspective of it, this is a jubilant day because all they can say is that, look, somebody who was unfairly prosecuted, unfairly in the sense that the DPP knew that the jury was tainted, and if there's a finger, if there's an accusing finger of blame to be pointed at anyone, it must be pointed at the DPP herself.
Hold on there, Mr. Rattigan. Mr. Rattigan, hold on a minute. Just a second, madam. Sorry, Conrad O'Brien here, News Talk 93 FM. We are live on the Jeffrey Tavares YouTube tube. We just get the news that Vybz Kartel and his co-accused is a free man. You're a young person. What do you think? Do you have an opinion?
Well, if that's what the court decides, then that is it.
But how is it? Are you ecstatic? Are you a Vybz Kartel fan?
No, I'm not a fan.
All right. Okay, so they hear it there. We're in the precincts of the Constant Spring area here at Active Home Center. And indeed, we are basically canvassing a few views here two young men are walking here. Let me just reach out to them and get a quick bite. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Conrad O'Brien here, News Start 93 FM. Vybz Kartel was just free. Any view on it? You know, do you have an opinion?
No, sir.
No opinion?
No, sir.
What's your take?
No take.
All right, so obviously there are people who are not overly excited nonetheless, you know, or a little bit coy there, but indeed that's what it is. Back over to you, Jeffrey.
Mr. Rattigan, based on what we're seeing here on our television screen here, coming to us live from downtown Kingston, a lot of Jamaicans are out in the street. You said that the DPP is at fault with this. Based on all of this, do you think that the Jamaican authorities, like the Minister of Justice and the Attorney General and the Chief Justice, should order an investigation in the DPP cases?
Well, I'll tell you what, Jeffrey, I have gone ahead and done that. On July 22nd, which I think was last week, Monday, I filed a complaint with the General Legal Counsel claiming that the DPP violated 8 canons and that she should be investigated and disciplined for the things that she did with the Vybz Kartel case by allowing the trial to go forward, even though there was ample evidence that one juror tried to bribe the rest of the jury. And also when she went on nationwide radio and she said, look, this is something I do all the time. We don't know if innocent people in prison know as a result of what she did. We don't know. So now an investigation must be done of all of the trials that she's done where there was an issue concerning the jury.
Yeah. Who are you talking, Mr. Rattigan? The attorney at law, Mr. Rattigan, who are you talking? The DPP or the former DPP?
I stand corrected in a sense, but here's what happened now, fireman. She has been going around and she's advertised as the DPP. It was done in New Kingston at a conference, and it was done recently in Guyana, where she's the DPP. And I've gone to the Services Commission. I've gone to the Department of
Rattigan, as we are discussing. Very exciting days ahead in the very near future. Because remember now that the summation of the appeal on her case has already gone through, and we are waiting on that judgment. So it's going to the legal system, the judiciary is very active. So we await that, because no, as you correctly said, Mr. Rattigan, I believe that the former or the DPP, Mrs. Llewellyn, may have a few questions to answer.
Hold on for me, Conrad. Mr. Rattigan hadn't finished his statement, you know. Rattigan finish and answer the question for me. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. What I was saying, I reached out to and Conrad's right, but I've reached out to various ministries to get to the bottom of this, to find out if Jamaica has 2 DPPs or if Jamaica is paying the salary of 2 DPPs. I think it's Miss Thompson and Miss Llewellyn. And so far I haven't gotten a definitive answer, because it would appear as if she's acting, she meaning Miss Llewellyn, is acting as if she is the DPP, because she has not. I asked them, please tell me if Miss Thompson is acting as a DPP, because Miss Llewellyn is on vacation, Lee is on leave, or the office is vacant. And them simply refuse to answer. One thing we do know is that the Jamaican taxpayers are paying 2 salaries for DPPs. They're paying Miss Llewellyn, apparently is getting her salary as a DPP, and she's advertised whenever she speaks in public, at least on 2 occasions that I'm aware of. She's advertised as the DPP. So there's a problem there.
Gentlemen,
it's a similar.
Hold on, go ahead.
It is similar, Mr. Rattigan. Head boy? All right, go ahead.
I'm just trying to make a short intervention here. Good day, Mr. Rattigan.
Yes, sir. Big up yourself.
Bless up, my brother. No, I think that we need to look at, and I totally agree with you, the DPP is being paid because if you look at the Civil Services Commission, right, or the Public Services Commission, once you're on leave, the only time you don't get paid when you're on leave is if you're sent on leave with interdictment, which means whether 20%, 60%, or a certain percentage of your salary is taken away. Yeah, that was not the case with the DPP. She was sent on leave. Yeah, so it must mean that she's getting her pay. The other point that I want to raise is in relation to a slew of cases that the DPP must know, that the DPP must now answer, and there must be more greater probity. For example, the Ucheng Wilson case with the gang there from Westmoreland. We had the Carlos Hill case from Cash Plus. We have had the case with the shooting in Barbican from 2017. So there are many cases that the DPP has been found weighed in the balance and has been found wanting. And I think it is now time, this is sufficient push for the DPP to find herself in some sort of retirement. If she was in the state of Georgia, Florida, place, she would not be DPP today.
Well, if I may come in, there's absolutely no question, no ambiguity in my mind whatsoever that the Court of Appeal will rule definitely that the judgment that was issued by the the Constitutional Court was indeed sufficient, and that will carry. So it's just a matter of time that Miss Rowling will render not being the DPP. However, one must bear in mind that this ambiguity, as far as we are experiencing now with the DPP, that comes about as a result of the utterance from the Justice Minister and indeed the AG, the Attorney General, when they decide that they would challenge the ruling. So it's a very interesting time here in Jamaica. But you know, as we are now looking at the cartel case, one can just imagine what the scene will be later tonight. What is going on over there in the place that called Gaza, Waterford, Cartel Town, and all the various small township and communities across the length and breadth of Jamaica. A beehive of activity.
Mr. Rattigan, I want you to answer this question for me. I want to answer this question. Based on all of this, do you think Mr. Kartel is going to sue the Jamaican government? And if he do so, what is your take on that?
Well, that will be left up to his attorney to say if there was an abuse of process, meaning that when the DPP found out that the jury was approached by one juror in terms of bribery, and DPP, the DPP insisted that the case should go forward. To me, that was just irresponsible and reckless as a DPP and inconsiderate to allow or to offer that kind of opinion to a judge. And what's even worse is the judge listened to her. So I don't know if you can sue the DPP in the execution of her duty if she made a bad decision. If it was intentional, that's something else. When I say intentional, like she did it not after weighing the all of the factors, but because somebody instructed her. You know, somebody who might have been a party or affiliated with a party in the case to that. Then you'd have some bribery charges maybe. But I don't think you can. This is up to Mr. Palmer's attorney. But I don't think it's similar to what happens with a bunch of the ministries and certain councils in Jamaica, where you can't sue them in the performance of here's a classic case. Classic case is the Integrity Commission. the Integrity Commission moved forward with an investigation and it turned out to be false. We can't sue them because of something they did in the performance of the duties and they make a bad judgment call. You can't, it's not actionable at law. So I don't know if it's the same thing with the DPP. We shall see.
No, she is immune from remember, she's immune from prosecution. She sits under the similar to the Chief Justice, similar to the Attorney General. You can sue the government, but you can't sue the Attorney General in their individual capacity. Yeah?
Right. In the individual capacity, no, you're right.
No,
right.
but you can
But
sue.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If when you say that it's not, we have to be careful about saying in a blanket way, because if the DPP commits a crime, right, she will have to face the bar of justice. When I say commit a crime like let's say corruption, for example, bribery or something like that. Even though she may have done it in the capacity as a government official, she can still be sued in her official capacity. But for making a judgment call on something, you can sue the government, but you can't sue her in her individual capacity.
Mr. Rattigan and Jeffrey and Head Boy, if I may, there will, in my humble opinion, and I don't think there will be any suit in this one coming from Kartel. I don't think there will be.
Right.
Oh my.
Well, I agree with you. I don't think at best what we'll have here they'll be able to say that it was a bad judgment call on her part. But here's the problem. The problem for me is that this is something she says she's been doing, so she's been making bad judgment calls on this specific issue for a long time. That's troubling.
It's very much troubling too.
But Sir Rattigan, if you
yes, sir.
If you even look at the, for example, before the trial, before the ruling had started, I had raised with Jeffrey something that I've been seeing for a while in the pattern of the DPP. This DPP seems every time she gets a major case, yes, every time she has a major case, she seemingly has run afoul of a lot of the matters that they cause the office to lose is based upon procedural matters, yeah? And it is clear to me that this matter, once again, is a procedural matter, because the court would have taken into consideration, one, the tampering of the jury, the custody of evidence, which any person who knows basic investigation knows that if you cannot basically justify the custody of evidence of any evidence, any material of evidential value, then you can really put that as an exhibit. Yes, because once
you have to have a chain of custody, and if that chain is broken, then that evidence won't be allowed in court. Right.
But I'm saying no. My question to you, Sir Rattigan, would be what could be the steps now that not just the wider Jamaica can take, but the opposition in Parliament and other civic groups like yourself? What is the push can we take to deal with this? Because this matter in itself should be sufficient to prove that the DPP has continuously heard, and we need to find. So, what steps would you suggest? The people.
Well, what I would suggest is that people do what I did last week, Monday, and that is you file an action with the GLC, the General Legal Counsel, for violation of the canons on the part of the DPP, and let the chips fall where they may. Let the GLC conduct its investigation, and if they have to discipline her by suspending her or disbarring her, then that's up to them. But we have to do something. And so my filing is on record, and into Rattigan this Saturday on Reggae Global Radio and on YouTube, because I'm going to put the documents up for public display. And the documents will also be on the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation's website. So anybody who would like to file an action against the DPP, the template is there. all you have to do is go in and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
all you have to do is go in and change the cover page, which is the name and the address, and change the signature page. But the work has been done. The research into what canons were violated based on our actions, that's been done. And so when you go to my website, and when you go to our website, you just take out that page. You just slap on the first page, slap on the last page, and the accompanying evidence is there. Yeah, the accompanying evidence is there.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're just joining us here on the Make We Talk program, remember to like, share, and subscribe. We're speaking to Mr. Wilfred Rattigan, getting his take on what happened in downtown Kingston with the verdict of Mr. Kartel, Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, and his co-accused, all set free today. Mr. Rattigan, what would you say about his attorneys, especially Isat Buchanan?
Isat is an outstanding attorney. He has a bright future ahead of him. And I mean, it's no secret that Isat is also representing me in Jamaica on a few cases. So, and I expect that, you know, that his representation will result in favorable decisions. So, I highly recommend it.
Would you, Mr. Rattigan, would you take up a foundation, or would you you know, stand up for the Jamaicans who are in prison, who has never gotten a fair trial?
Well, that's part of our mandate, which is to hold government accountable. So we'll see how that works out.
Yes, yes.
Right, and Jeffrey, because that was the question I wanted to ask Mr. Rattigan, because I heard the comments of Mr. Buchanan, Isat Buchanan Council, that said that this is now time for us to look at an innocence project. Yeah?
No, so you have to show South Baltimore. What's the name of that hospital?
Hold on, Rocky. Remember your line here. Mute your mic.
Right. So I'm saying, Jeffrey, that Isat spoke to a justice project, right? Which is an innocence project. So that innocence project is supposed to allow young men, young women who have been behind bars wrongfully to have access to proper defense, so that they can come out on the normal sphere. So I am saying that what would be Mr. Rattigan's view on that, and how would the Jamaica the One Jamaica Legal Defense Fund, if that could be an aspect that could be tailored in how the fund is being operationalized?
I think, Mr. Rattigan, I think he just answered the question by saying that they're going to look into something like that to help people, you know.
Right. Oh, so that was the response. Okay.
Yes.
Because I think you and I were thinking the same way, Jeffrey, because that was the first thing came to my mind. What is going to be done as an innocence project for person? Because let me tell you, Jeffrey, there's a lot of people behind bars, especially young men from some real impoverished situations, you know.
True.
Some of them lock up in there because them can't get lawyer.
True. Mr. Rattigan, you're back with us? I think he's taking care of something there. Based on, okay, we're just getting a live feed from downtown Kingston. Let me, Lord of mercy, hold on there for me. Let me stop this feed here. There we go. If you're just joining us, let me do this and let's run an update here on the Make We Talk program. One moment for me, please. This is Make We Talk breaking news. I'm your host, Jeffrey Tavares. I have on the line with me Wilfred Rattigan, attorney at law and talk show host. I also have with me my good friend Head Boy, who is a talk show host also. We are coming to you live And the breaking news that we have now is that Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, and his co-accused are free. There are 3 men this afternoon. It is now 4:26, 3:26 in Kingston City, Jamaica. 3 men this afternoon. We're very listening from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. Vybz Kartel is a free man. And based on all of this, we've been asking questions. Will he sue the Jamaican government? We are yet to see.
No, and Jeffrey, I never got a chance to respond to that question.
Go ahead.
I don't think he will. I don't think he will. And let me tell you why. Imagine you have been behind bars for 13 years. Yeah? Just imagine this. You had to go through the ordeal. In the previous matter, the court ruled that you must be reimbursed all your legal fees, so all the time you have spent.
Yes.
So you would have recovered all his legal fees once the matter is over. Then in this matter, they will have to pay him again for having gone to the. So they will still have to pay his legal fees. So the truth be told is, I would encourage Kartel and his family to go take a vacation. To attend. Remember, the man is sickly. To go attend to his health as well, because you taking the time now to fight the state, it's not going to really achieve anything. Even though I can talk, because when a man's right is violated, a man have all right to defend himself. Yes, via the means of the law. But I am saying he has suffered this. Anybody who's in prison for 13 years, Jeffrey, the first thing on their mind is not to go sue. The first thing on their mind is to go spend some time with their family.
True.
So I am thinking from a normal sociological perspective. Yeah. So I don't think that's the first thing on top of it. Because remember, he does not need the money. It's not that we're talking about somebody who's poor, you know, Jeffrey. Yeah.
Well, we don't know, because he has spent millions of dollars, so we don't know if his kitty is going down. We don't know. Wilfred, Rattigan, you there with us? Go ahead. Go ahead, boy.
Right. So we will see.
Hold on there. I think we have with us here our good friend from. We have a good friend here from St. Thomas. Marcel Clark, what's going on in St. Thomas? Vybz Kartel is free at the moment. What's going on in St. Thomas? What is the atmosphere there in St. Thomas?
Music is being played. A lot of cartel. People have the young people more have a happy face. It's kind of festive. Not much festivity yet, but there's a jubilant atmosphere. Yes, he is free. The court has set him free based on certain principles. But I don't know what has been discussed already on your show, Jeffrey. But I want to big up on the rest of your panelists. But I can say that I'm expecting some lawsuits, some civil suits, that he may be able, through legal channels, to bring a suit against the government. And also, we must bear in mind that a civil suit could be filed against them by the alleged deceased family. So that is still on the table, versus must bear in mind that, based on the findings of the appellate court, we are forced to agree with them, even although we may have personal views that differ. But based on the Constitution, based on law, the court has no choice but to free the accused. But it notwithstanding, there may be new charges pending as another relief for the judiciary. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Why would you say there'll be charges pending?
No, there can be other charges. They might find something else to charge him for. We don't know. We don't know what they have in their arsenal, because it's been a long investigation. So we don't know what they have in their arsenal, but we must bear in mind that there is a possibility. And my learned friends that are hearing us would would agree somewhat, you know, based on the investigation. They may have uncovered other things that is chargeable.
Head boy.
Pardon me?
Head boy. Hold on there. Head boy, you there? Okay. Mr. Rattigan, are you there with us? Well, based on what we are hearing, I mean, based on everybody's, are you hearing me, Sir Clark? Are you hearing me, Sir Clark? Sir Clark, are you hearing me? No, I can't hear you. Go back and come back in. Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in.
Audio for a second. I'm not hearing anything. 1 second.
Well, I'm hearing you loud and clear. You have to go out and come back in. Well, if you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program, Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man today. He's a free man. It is now 3:32 in Kingston City, Jamaica. Vybz Kartel, well-renowned artist, is a free man this afternoon. Free man. We have been going at this for a long while. Let me see. Oh, Mr. Buchanan is here with us. My
All stop all
my
of
good
them.
friend Isat.
Boy, Mr. Tavares, in keeping with my promise, I calling you, but as you know, my phone is going to crash. So I trying to do that. Greetings all.
Talk to me, Isaac. How do you feel to know that you have worked so hard on this case, sir? Yes, sir.
You know, say to be honest with you, I'm very elated. It was a long lot, boy. You know the history, you know the fight. The diaspora had to rescue me when they came for the practicing certificate and all these things, all the things that was put in place to ensure that this wouldn't happen. It has finally happened. So I'm feeling happy, vindicated, especially to know that the client is free. As the court has ordered that, and the process, we're waiting on the documents to be processed so that he can step out finally as Emancipation Day.
Yes. So are you there at the release center there now for him to come out?
No. They just said.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Isaac, if you can join us back, please do. My. We were speaking to Isat Buchanan, attorney at law for Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel. Sir Clark, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, I think we have lost the feed with Mr. Buchanan. My God.
Yeah, I lost the audio a while ago, so I didn't hear if you were responding to me.
Yeah, whenever you have a call coming in, that's what happened. Isaac, you there with us? Mr. Buchanan? Lord.
I'm not hearing you again. Oh, come on.
Oh, hold on. Mr. Buchanan, you there with us?
Yeah, let me.
Mr. Buchanan?
Yes, I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, man. Go ahead. There you go.
Yes, I was saying that we are going to head over. I just was ensuring that I had joined the program because I know that you listen. I was watching the program, but I could not join. I was mobbed. They almost.
I saw it.
I
had
just
a call.
over that now, and I'm in the process of going over there to wait on that. And yeah. That's where
so tell me before you go, Isa. Tell me something here before you go. Was the case a smooth case, or was it a rough case for you pertaining to all what is going on, all what went on?
I don't think that. Although I am E. Clark, like them say, this is rough. Is not even greater tin or the greater them used for greater coconut was as rough as this case was. Many of the things that happened in this case was outside of the law.
Yes.
There were clogs and fetters that came in terms of the personal character of the attorney as opposed to the work, the constitution, and people were doing things to ensure that That certainly was very important in terms of
and I know you're, oh Lord, here he goes again. I know you're very
it truly
busy.
has been a journey, and I'm happy that we are here now. I've been on this program many times talking about it, even after the judgment the last time, and certainly my phone is gonna crash.
Yes, I
Oh,
know.
dear.
But before you go, Isat, you oh Lord.
It's non-stop. The
Yes,
phone
I
is
know
gonna
that.
crash.
But before you go,
Certainly, I'm hoping that we can have a better conversation because I'm in the
Indeed.
middle of trying to ensure that.
Indeed.
So
Go ahead.
I'm hoping that we can talk another time because my phone won't give opportunity to continue this conversation.
No problem, Isat. We can arrange for that, sir. Thanks very much, and keep the faith, and God go with you.
Thank you for coming, Council. Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
All right, thanks for having me. All right.
Yeah, you're welcome. All the best.
Yeah.
There you go. Our good friend Isat Buchanan, attorney at law.
Well, Jeffrey.
Yes.
I got to say, you are one of the most important men in Jamaica.
Why you say that?
Because you're the first program Isat is coming on.
You're kidding me?
Yeah, I am, sir. Unless he gave Andre, I think he gave Andre an interview, but out because Andre is down by the courthouse. But meaning on virtual space, you're the first program he's coming on. So
how much things are Clark coming on with it? Hold on. Okay. Yes, apparently so, you know.
Yes, so you talk about the Vum Vavi and the Vum Vavan, huh? Well, it seems like you're now in the Vum Vavi and the Vum Vavan.
Somebody saying that Jeffrey is the first. I'm the first program he came on, and I must say thank you for that.
So
yes,
I want to thank Council. Council is always a gracious fellow. Him come from good table. His mother is
one moment for me. I have a call coming in. Hold on for me.
Yes.
Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the Equator program. East Kingston and Port Royal. How you doing?
East Kingston.
Look here, Ed Boy, me know why you call out my name. Don't call out my name, Ed Boy. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Go ahead, East Kingston. How do you feel to know that this has happened where Jamaica's justice system has reached a point where they said, yes, they can't hold this man anymore. They can't have a retrial because Jamaica has a DPP that did something wrong. And they refused to come out and say she did something wrong. But yet, what they did was to say, we can't keep a DJ Palmer. He has to go free. Your views on it?
At least we get one justice.
Indeed.
At least we get one justice. More need to come. More need to come. But the only thing that I advise, Vybz Kartel and he friend them. One and all left on go left with the suit a close for no back. Nothing more than go seaside, go spend a few hours in that before no go home.
True.
You hear me, Ed Boy?
Yes, but wash off the
left with the suit a close for no back. Left everything same place in there. And when you come out through the gate, head for the seaside. Spend about 4 hours down at that. May they see who I beat to know from head to toe. You're not a Kartel fan. Me is not a fan of Kartel. I mean, me need a AC nor nothing. But where justice is concerned, I'm there.
So
I sat on the team. Big up on the self.
East Kingston.
Somewhere me I come for my Guinness later. That me I make you know.
East Kingston. I want to ask you one question before you go.
I'm listening.
Is I see him so the country going to rejoice when we hear who are the illicit 6 and 8?
Ah, I can't wait. Whoa. Can't wait. I can't wait. Who are my 6-pack and my whole crate? Put on my foot.
I have with me online same way Sir Clark, the man whose great-great-grandfather led the rebellion in Morant Bay. Sir Clark, are you there with us? Bernice now.
All right,
Yes, I'm here.
Make her Clark come in. Me have my 6-pack weight. Not even 6-pack. Me have my whole case weight. Me make sure I put it on my foot when I made the 6 + 2 make 8 and the rest. By head, boy, have a nice
What you drinking? Guinness? They say women who drink Guinness bang beat up man, you know.
Well, I know it's a cold step answer anything. Don't do that.
All right, then.
Okay, East Kingston, take care.
All right.
All right.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make With Our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey and Ed Boy. I am so elated that Kartel is free. Mighty God, just hold him because they didn't have no evidence and the tainted jury. This woman put this child through. I am so, well, you know what happened? The judge to turn around and lock she up, you know? But thank God. The next enjoyment we got is when they named the 8th. And that's it. I am so happy. Look how they're trying to even find fault with Mr. Isaac Buchanan to delay the case. Mr. Jeffrey, thank you very much for sticking with this case here, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
And Ed Boy.
Yes, Auntie.
Well, you happy too?
Huh?
Are you very happy that he's released?
I'm elated. Anybody who gets justice is a friend of mine.
Listen, I haven't drank for 18 years. I threw a whiskey and a brandy in a glass and threw it down.
All right.
I know I'm going to get edict later on, but it's only for Kartel.
All right.
You know, but I am going to finish my whiskey. It's going to take me about a week.
All right, Miss
B. Every day I'm going to get up and have a little whiskey and say, Kartel, you're free.
Okay, ma'am. Thanks,
You're
ma'am.
free, Kartel. And as the lady said, leave everything and go in the sea and get the sun and rub your skin.
All right, ma'am. Thanks
and
much.
dive off.
Okay, thanks much.
But listen, they did.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make With Our program. We do apologize for that. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make With Our program.
Good evening, cousin Jeffrey. Good evening.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Hold
on for me. Hold on for me. Auntie who just called us a while ago, please don't feel in the way. I did not cut you off. For some reason, the phone cut off. Go ahead.
Yes, cousin Jeffrey. I like talk to you more than 1-2 times.
Play
the cover now, man. Make with talk.
All right. Maybe we'll do that now.
We're not going nowhere, man. God bless you, brother. God bless you.
I will do that right now, my friend. I'll do that right now.
This caller always have one request, Jeffrey. Make me talk.
Yes. If you're just joining us, we just wanted to know. Welcome wherever you're listening from around the world on the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program. Vybz Kartel is a free man. His attorney just came on the air here with us. They're waiting for him now to walk out of the prison wherever he is, and for us to see. We hope hopefully we get live video from there. We're not sure, but I'm trying to get my Mr. Buchanan to come up on this evening to speak to us some more. But if you're just joining us, remember to like, share, and subscribe. Vybz Kartel, a DJ Palmer, is a free man, a free Jamaican. Tomorrow is Emancipation Day. His family must be happy. Let me play this for one of our listeners on the program here. But as we speak, Vybz Kartel is a free man. We stand up for justice on the Make We Talk program. Here we go.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason.
Unity, strength, make we reason, make we talk. Nobody's above the law. And we're going to recap something here on the program here. Vybz Kartel is a free man. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. If you're just coming onto the program, like, share, and subscribe. We just had his attorney at law, Isat Buchanan, came on the program here, but his phone is blowing up and he couldn't stay long with us because he is right now trying to get Mr. Kartel to come out. In a sense, all the paperwork have to be done, the paperwork have to be signed and everything. And Kartel will be a free man. He'll be heading over to his, I'm pretty much sure his home in Waterford, Portmore, where the Gaza Empire is. The Gaza Empire is. So Gaza is elated this evening to know that their icon, Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man tonight. I'm pretty much sure Spice, wherever Spice is right now, to hear that Kartel is free, she must be jumping up for joy. You head, boy?
Of course. You hear me, Jeffrey?
Yes, I hear you loud and clear.
You hearing me? Okay.
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Yeah, man, saying, of course, she has to jump up for joy, and one has to remember that the role that Spice now has in dancehall and the popularity that she has garnered started with her friendship with Kartel. Yeah.
Yes.
That Vybz Kartel was one of those artists that embraced her, supported. They built a very good musical friendship together, and so I am sure she's equally elated to see that she's out. I'm sure even Ninja Man is elated to know that Kartel is out, because
Yes,
they were very good friends. They were very good friends, regardless of the clash at Sting. When Kartel kicked him down 2004, they were still very good friends. But for me, my elation or jubilation is not necessarily because it is Kartel. My jubilation is because of the system.
Yes,
it is
the justice system.
It is good when justice prevails, and and this leads to, and I want people to not be caught up with just looking at Kartel being free today, because there are persons who are behind bars who don't have the access to resources that Kartel have.
And I think that is why Mr. Buchanan said that there has to be something put in place to assist innocent people.
Innocence project, and those are done in places like, for example, I know places like Detroit, Michigan, Memphis, Tennessee, in a lot of those neck of the woods that are considered quite dangerous. It used to be done in Chicago as well, the south side of Chicago.
Hold on for me, head boy. Just to let everyone know who is just coming on the Make We Talk program. It is true. Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man. He will walk out of the prison this evening with his attorney at law and family members. The court handed down at 3 o'clock United States time, 2 o'clock Jamaica time. Adidja Palmer and his co-accused are free people this afternoon. They will walk out of the prison anytime now, a free man. That is the news coming into us. We had it live on the program here. Adidja Palmer, or AK, Vybz Kartel, aka Adidja Palmer, is a free man right now. Go ahead, head boy.
Yeah, so I'm saying, I'm just saying that we need that justice project needs to be pushed, and it needs to be something that is taken serious, because we can't have our people just lagging in the system, lagging behind. Yeah, if you know, there are so many talented young men who are sitting behind bars in Jamaica. But Jeffrey, we were having a discussion.
Hold on for me.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
Take a call.
Go ahead, man. You want to talk to me live on air or off air?
If you want to talk,
You're breaking up now. I can hardly hear you.
Yeah, I want to talk to you live.
Go ahead.
I'm going to take that. I called the program 2 weeks ago. And by my point of view. Remember, I said if the DPP still has interest in that job, she should be defending it based on the ratification of the government, the new features in the constitution. And I did express the fact that although she might have misspoke by saying he painted jury just cases might work out in the benefit of Ajija Farmer. And a lot of people call after and start to bash me based on my controversial point of view. And I still maintain it. If the lady thinks she is entitled to, or
you're going, sir. You're going in and out. Are you standing in one place or sitting in one place?
Yes, I'm sitting in one place.
But you're going in and out. Go ahead.
Yes, I did. Let me repeat. A few weeks ago.
Yeah, I heard a few weeks ago. Yes.
Yes. So I still maintain. Lady loved her job. Want to retain her position. Since the Governor General has ratified changes to the Constitution, where she can continue until 65. I think she should be defended. That's my opinion, Jeff.
All right, thanks much. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekuta program.
Good afternoon, dear Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
I don't know, I'm getting a feedback. I don't know where it's coming from.
Well, neither do I. Go ahead, talk, man. We're hearing you.
Yes, congratulations to carrying the program, sir. And big up to our attorney, Isat Buchanan, and Mr. Rattigan, and One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. Our team is going full speed ahead with the train. Thanks
full
to be on
speed
the team
ahead.
too, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right, big boss. Take it easy.
Thank you, man. Thanks much. For those who want to call in, the numbers are 954-529-8030. It is also a WhatsApp number. You can call in and talk. What is your views on cartel going free? Somebody write to me that Netanyahu should free the people of Gaza, head boy.
So who should do what?
Netanyahu should free the people of Gaza. One moment for me. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekwe Talk program. You're live.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to find out why the DPP cannot get in trouble to break the law.
Head boy, you want to answer that one, head boy?
Yeah, let me respond. It's not that, for example, it's not that the DPP can just get up and break law. So she can just do what she feel like. However, in the execution of her duty, because it's a job that comes with legal ramifications. So once she's exercising that duty, she cannot be held responsibly in terms of litigation and all of them stuff there.
But then she go above in the Constitution right of the man.
No, remember she's a creature of the Constitution. I wonder if people know the DPP is more powerful than a judge.
Yes, that is why I really want to come to, because I want to know why the judge didn't allow the case to reach to survivor and know that they have a tainted jury.
Because she has more power than the judge.
She insisted that the judge must be. Remember, they had what they call behind chambers, right? After the lawyer brought out, after the attorney brought out to them that the juror was tainted, they called for a behind chambers, and it is in behind chambers that she made the case to the judge. Continue, don't stop. because we have done 67 days already. So let us proceed. Yeah.
Oh, so. But Isaac Buchanan have a case then can pursue to sue them.
There is an opportunity for sue, obviously. But remember, she will not be suing the DPP.
No, not the government will be getting sued.
Yes.
No, the Jamaican people getting sued.
And let me tell you something, it's me and you're going to pay a fee. So at the end of the day, this is why the question is now asked. Should we keep and I'm saying it, Jeffrey, I'm saying it now. Should we keep an incompetent DPP?
Hold on.
If that lady should be in some type of trouble because she's doing so much things and coming out on public TV, telling people that she do these things already before.
Let in a secret caller, right? But I don't want to talk loud, make everybody hear. Okay? I am saying to you and you alone, not even Jeffrey, I'm telling that I am guaranteeing you by Friday you will hear that this DPP no longer has its interest in the office.
Why you say that?
So. I hope so.
Why you say that, head boy?
Why would you want to stay there for litigation come for you?
Oh, I tell you something. She couldn't live in this country and get away. She couldn't live in America and get away with what she do.
Would you stay, Jeffrey, and wait for litigation to come? No, you go away scotch-free with a free record.
True.
They should cut all her pension.
Yes. So she's gonna, but Carla, you're right. She has made a grievous errors, and it's not a disrespect to the office of the DPP because we respect anybody who's in the office, and I respect the DPP as well. But if you make an error, you make an error. Yeah.
And it is a big one too. Also, it's not a small one. It is a big error because it costs Jamaica taxpayer people right now.
And they don't care. They don't care how much it costs us, because we're nothing to them.
That is true. That is true. You know, $100 and something million them have to pay back Vybz Kartel. That is what England said.
Well,
England said that they have to pay him back. So that is tax people money right there going down the drain. So she should be held responsible for something.
You have a point there, but would she be held responsible for it?
No, because the way the system set up in Jamaica is one corruption on top of another corruption.
There you go.
You know, but God have a way of working out things too. Because little bit from now, you probably hear she announced for something where people gonna surprise.
She may retire,
But she's supposed to, because I do not know why Andrew Holness and them goonies them are pushing for the DPP to get back in office. What are she doing for him and them clones them?
Well, let me tell you something.
Call on Jeffrey. And I want, because I like to have the conversation quite pointed and direct, because I'm a direct guy.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about this. You see the extension of the DPP? She can't get that. Because...
That's what I think too.
Because this would be grounds upon which the Jamaican people could take to the street. This will be grounds upon which the Jamaican... And let me tell you why they will not extend her tenure. Right? And why they can no longer extend her tenure. This case alone had... This was what you call... You have cases that have public interest. Yeah? This was a case that had worldwide interest, not just interest within Jamaica. Yeah? If they should extend her tenure, what the Prime Minister would be doing is rewarding incompetence. I mean that is his normal routine, because when you're going to take up somebody when never perform and turn them in a minister again.
Hold on for me, head boy.
Right.
Caller, can you hang up on this because I have a next call coming in?
All right, so no problem. Another time.
Yeah, man. Thanks much.
All right.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Retrial program. You're live.
Hey, Jeffrey. How are you, man?
I'm here looking and living, my friend.
All right, man. This is what I have to say. I want to thank you guys. You, Will Rattigan, Wayne, you guys have shook the Jamaica justice system. They get hit like an earthquake.
Yes.
You know, because since Muddy Perkins is the person seen as group or a set of people who garner the attention of the Jamaican government, right, to the point where they realize we cannot continue in this form.
Yes.
Jamaica needs a do-over. All right, a real do-over. And I'm hoping that when what's my good friend name?
You're going in and out, caller. You're going in and out. I think your signal is not good at all.
Can you hear me?
You're very low.
Oh, any different?
You're very low. I can hardly hear you.
Let me try to see if I can elevate the voice. I hope when Mark Golden does sit on top, he took these things as first priority. We need to fix our country.
It's not Mark Golden to fix the country, no, sir. It's the people of Jamaica who need to fix Jamaica.
I understand that. But with a leadership that steer the people in that direction, make it much easier.
Okay. For some reason, you're very low. I can hardly hear you, sir.
Yeah, but thank you anyhow if you're hearing me. And I will get off the line now and allow somebody else to come.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Okay, take care.
Right.
Don't know what's going on. You could hear him, head boy?
No, I could hardly hear him, but when he was finished speaking, I could hear him much better. If he was talking at that tone,
yes.
I would have heard him much better.
There was a call coming in a while ago. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Okay. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the Mecca Talk program.
Yes, Jeffrey. Good afternoon. Jeffrey.
Yes, ma'am.
Boy, may I tell you, say, the Jamaican people to look into this victory. And it should resonate them. Organize themselves. Go out there and start to protest against all injustice in the country. I am calling on the women, the female. Want to get up, man. We can't be afraid. We have a role to play in society and in governance. We must do it. This is the time. This is a huge victory to say to the people of Jamaica, we can do it. Fear, we can't let fear dominate us.
Yes.
Big up to Isat. They have done enough to him to quiet him and shut him down. And he rise above every adversity. People of Jamaica want me to know. This alone to ignite the fire for justice more and more. I am saying to Vybz Kartel and his friends and his family members, tomorrow is a big day in the history of Jamaica. Holiday Emancipation Day. Emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. We're going to go take some picture. Big day tomorrow in the history of Jamaica. And lastly, when it comes on to justice, it's there. We must fight for it.
Indeed.
We must not let our justice be denied. And fear cripple us to get up and rise above all adversity and move along. And Vybz Kartel, he might not need the money, but I would say this, that he must sue the government, take the money, and go fight the cause of those who are in prison illegal. Put the money there, so, because a lot of them in there don't have the money like him, and they need help. And that's where the money for go. And him himself must be the brightest star ever shining for what God has done for him. And never look back, going forward. Fight the cause of freedom and equality for all. And they can't stop we. Let's rise together. People of Jamaica, look on the victory and make it make sense. Bye, Jeffrey. That's my two cents.
Thank you very much, ma'am. If you're just joining us, that's a live feed from the General Penitentiary in Kingston, Jamaica. That's the only feed we can get. And I want to say thanks to my good friend who just sent me the clip in a while ago. I know you were calling me and I was trying to get your call. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can get this call and see if I can get it. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. As I said, today is a good day. And I said life is a journey with a lot of destination. And this destination in Vybz Kartel life has opened a lot of can of worm in Jamaica. It has exposed the justice system for the corruption, for the many people who have been sitting behind bars, for all them documents, cases of parole will show off of the deaths in a garbage where people never see the day of life with a judge. I said, today is the case, and this case was the one that would undercover this corruption. And I've been speaking about it. And I know Kentucky Kid is smiling right now.
Yes, he was just on my program a while ago, and he had us to leave because he has to go and try and get Kartel from where Kartel is at the General Penitentiary. And you know, we're gonna try and get him back on the program.
Okay. Nice talking to you.
Same here, my dear. Same here.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I want to see where this is coming from.
I am saying, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Your listeners must count your program as a blessed program, because on a day like this, it's very hard to get an attorney in a historic matter like this. Very
Indeed.
hard. I can only tell the amount of calls he's getting: ABC, BBC, RMC, and LOMOP. So everybody is calling now. So I can only imagine, you know. I mean, go ahead.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Master Jeffrey. I'm me again now, but listen to me I say. You just need to work at all. Jeffrey.
Yes, me hearing you, man. Go ahead.
You don't feel embarrassed if you call him Mutty Perkins Jr.?
No, man. Listen to me. I'm a favorite. I love Mutty Perkins, you know. Mutty Perkins is the one who teach me to stand up for poor people in this country, you know.
And then you say something to you. Look why when you have mail call you and he said, Perkins, because I have a brother-in-law in Barbican. In station, in radio, can't go another other station. Mutty Perkins.
Yes.
You know, and Jeffrey, whatever come over you like, say, feel like to give up. It's not you. Remember your people.
Yes.
Remember poor people, Jeffrey. Remember, say God consider the poor and your man of God. So anytime anything come, the case a little short quick.
Yes.
Because you have to stand up to the people, the voiceless, the people who can't help themselves.
True.
We have to do that. Somebody have to talk. So make we talk.
Yes, my brother.
God bless you.
God bless you too, my friend. Thank you.
Yes.
You know, these are the things that keep me going. Head boy, sometimes it's only God know how I survive, but I survive.
Yes, my friend.
And for all of us on this program here, let me make something clear to everyone. I know what it's like to go to my bed and don't have anything to eat. And that is why I stand up for the poor class of Jamaicans. That is why I will speak for my poor people. It doesn't matter where they are in life, I will stand up for Jamaicans. And I want to say this to everyone this afternoon, that stand by, we're getting a better live feed from General Penitentiary. I want to say this to everyone this afternoon. Let this be, this Vybz Kartel case be something. Hold on for me. Let me stop this. It's the wrong one I'm putting up. Let this Vybz Kartel case be a case where all of us stand up for justice in this country. Every single one of us. Let us stand up for justice in this country. If you are just joining us, this is a live feed from General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. You can see members of the security forces. Let me see if I can get an audio here. If you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program, this is a live feed from General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. Vybz Kartel is a free man. We're having a live coverage of the case of Vybz Kartel. He spent 13 years in prison. Vybz Kartel, a free man, a DJ Palmer, given name and stage name Vybz Kartel. Jamaicans from Negril Point to Moran Point is standing up in celebration this afternoon. As you can see, Jamaicans standing in the sun heat. You'd say in Jamaica, the broiling sun. They're standing in the sun, waiting to get a glimpse of their icon, Vybz Kartel, a DJ Palmer. I'm pretty much sure there is other news organization from around the world who is in Jamaica right now to see the release of Vybz Kartel. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to this Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Jamaicans from all walks of life have descended on the General Penitentiary.
Jeffrey?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. I'm not certain if you have seen the message I'm sending you. I have to run, so I just want your listeners and yourself to bear with me. I have to run. I have some urgent things to urgent matters to press to.
No problem, man. Thank you for coming on, Head Boy.
All right. All the best.
Thank you. There you go. I had Head Boy with me from a long, long time coming on the program here. Just me alone leave on the program. We will continue having this live coverage here coming to you from downtown Kingston of the release of Vybz Kartel as he come through the doors of the General Penitentiary. Let me see if we can get some audio from downtown Kingston. Hopefully we can.
Yes, sir.
Yes, there you have it. Jamaicans from all walks of life descended on the General Penitentiary to get a glimpse of their icon, the music icon, Vybz Kartel, a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel. There's a live coverage of the Vybz Kartel case. He's a free man. The Jamaican justice system has sent him free. And this is how we're doing it. We're coming to you live from General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. I want to say thanks to all my friends who continue sending me videos to go to here and go there. I want to say thanks to my good friend, my mentor, Bigger. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. There you have it, Vybz Kartel, a free man this afternoon. It's live on the Make We Talk program. Wherever you're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, this is Make We Talk. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Jamaicans are trying to get a glimpse of Vybz Kartel as he come out of general penitentiary. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. All party leads to Portmore. Well, let us see. Let us see. There you have it. Vybz Kartel, a free man this afternoon. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. For those who has not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Let me see something here. Okay. Okay, there is news coming into us. The Jamaica Constable Force and the Jamaica Defense Force has blocked access leading to the Tower Street the Tower Street Correctional Center, Adult Correctional Center in downtown Kingston, while dancehall entertainer Adija Vybz Kartel Palmer is awaiting his release after spending almost 13 years in prison for the murder of Clive Lizard Williams. That's news coming into us. The police and the Jamaica Defense Force has blocked access road leading to the Tower Street Adult Correctional Center in downtown Kingston, while dancehall entertainer Adija Vybz Kartel Palmer is awaiting his release after spending 13 years in prison. That's news just coming into us that the Jamaica Constable Force and the Jamaica Defense Force has blocked access route. That's the road leading to the Tower Street Adult Correctional Center in downtown Kingston, while dancehall entertainer Adija Vybz Kartel Palmer is awaiting his release after spending almost 13 years in prison for the murder of Clive Lizard Williams. There you have it. Jamaicans are trying to get a whiff or a glimpse of Kartel. We don't know if we're going to get to see. They can see they have police of, let me show you a different angle here, where police have cordoned off some areas. Okay, hold on. There we have it. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Let me go to some audio here. We can get some audio from this here. There you go. You can see Isat right there. You can see Isat in the corner there at the JCS. There you go. Vybz Kartel along with his attorney, Buchanan. Vybz Kartel walk free. While Jamaicans are talking free world off. There you have it. Okay, hold on there for me. Let's see something here. Let me go to another live video we're getting here. If you're just joining us, this is the Make We Talk program. We're coming to you live. The release of Vybz Kartel, one of Jamaica's well-known artists of all time, has been released from prison. There you have it. Let me get this that you all can see what's going on. There you have it. Jamaicans. Oh Lord, hold on for me, please. We're trying to get audio from this.
My brother. Hey, wow, what go on for your brother? Hmm? Say something for him now, man. Let them for them free, my wife. Me no sent her what? Alright, let's show the light.
Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Tavares, how you doing, sir? Let's up to you, fellow.
Yes, man. Go ahead.
Hi. I was calling because I just wanted to say something. I just want to make a statement just to clarify something for you guys. First thing I want to say is my regards to Lizard and his family. Yeah, all due respect. Ma'am, I know how you feel right now. If you're listening, hopefully, one day in the future you'll get what you deserve and get what happened to that young guy. I'm not sure you guys know who Kartel is or what just happened. And I understand that the DPP messed up on certain things. And the only thing I have to say about the certain situation about Vybz Kartel and his family, I hope you guys just leave Jamaica as soon as possible. I'll be honest with you. I hope Busta Rhymes or DJ Khaled or somebody can get you out of that island as soon as possible, because this is set up for another dogfall effect. You understand? This is set up for another dogfall effect. So I just hope that Vybz Kartel learned from his mistakes and look back and realize that the mistakes that he's made, he's become a better person, that he's been locked up for that long. Mm-hmm. People do change. But believe me when I tell you, that personnel that happened to with this case, that wasn't the first one. So all I'm saying is I want to make a statement. All my condolences goes out to Lizard and his family. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are all right. Just keep it cool, keep the calmness, and just let God take care of everything. That's all I got to say. Thank you, Tavares.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Okay,
all right.
If you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program, it is now 5:26 in the United States, 4:26 in Jamaica. We're still awaiting. I'm not sure. There's still people and military and police personnel in front of the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. I knew I just saw his attorney, Isat Buchanan. So I'm pretty much sure they're heading inside the prison. So let us see if we can get a different angle. As I said before, this feed coming into us has nothing to do with the Make We Talk program. We're just getting some feed from other bloggers who are on. You can see a lot of people has gathered in front of the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston, Jamaica. For those who are just joining us from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, welcome to the program. We're coming to you live. As you can see, police personnel are asking people to give way. I can see on the screen here our good friend Isat Buchanan. Let me see if I can get it from a different angle. Hold on for me. No, I can't get it from a different angle. The same angle. Okay, let me go back to this angle here. All right, this person is close up to where you can see Isat in the far corner there. He's on his phone. Okay, there he is. There he is. There he is. There is Isat Buchanan. There he is. Let me see if we can. There you go. He and his attorneys.
No, if it will be processed out today. Today? All right, perfect, perfect. Chief, congrats on your win. Congrats on your win, Chief.
There you go. That's Isat Buchanan. Okay, the blogger is there going back to that end there.
So they said that he should be processed out today.
Okay. There you go. He should be processed
That's
out
what
today.
we're waiting on, my people.
Okay. There you have it. We're coming to you live from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston, courtesy of a blogger who was giving us this feed. We have an audio clip in here from one of Vybz Kartel longtime lawyer, President of the Senate. Hold on for me, please. Let me see if I can get this up and going here. Yes, President of the Senate, Thomas Tavares Finson, have this to say about the release of Mr. Kartel.
By the defense team at the initial trial. Let us not forget that the Privy Council had initially quashed Kartel's conviction solely in our capacity as former defense attorneys when the Adidja Palmer et al. Matter came up for trial in the first instance. The team, including myself, Christian Tavares Finson, Pierre Rogers, Tamika Harris, Michael Lawn, and Everton Law, welcome the judgment handed down this afternoon in the Court of Appeal by the recently appointed President of the Court of Appeal. Certainly, as lead defense attorney at the trial, I believe that the judgment is in the interest of justice and lends credibility to the various objections which were raised by the defense team at the initial trial. Let us not forget that the Privy Council had initially quashed Kartel's conviction. I think the fair treatment of this kind of high-profile matter by the Privy Council is another reason why many Jamaicans, including myself, continue to support the retention of the Privy Council as the country's final court of appeal, or as it's referred to nowadays, the apex court.
Here you have it.
Quashed Kartel's conviction. I think the fair treatment of this kind of high-profile matter by the Privy Council is another reason why many Jamaicans, including myself, continue to support the retention of the Privy Council as the country's final court of appeal, or as it's referred to nowadays, the apex court.
There you have it. Kartel, former lawyer, defense lawyer, attorney at law, president of the Senate, Thomas Tavares Vincent, giving his comment on the case ruling today, where Adidja Palmer has been set free. We're coming to you live from the General Penitentiary. Let's go to some audio clipping here.
Damn. And you better go stop for look for my teeth. Look for the answer for what. Look for the teeth for the God tell you what. She tell him don't stop. Brother, my ears. Sophia, she tell him don't stop. Yeah, them they go stop and look for the answer for what.
I will know for your foot, mama. Oh, okay. No one evidence.
That's not my big phone.
Right, my people are here at GP outside the walls of the prison. See it there? General Penitentiary, awaiting the release of Vybz Kartel. Just saw the lawyer a while ago, Isat Buchanan, and he said that he'll be processed out today. That's what he just said a while ago. Saw L.A. Lewis earlier on. L.A. Lewis said 5 o'clock. And so what's happening, people? Everybody is out. There's a lot of police, a lot of soldiers. So, let's go on, what are going on? Huh? I'll go on. Say something for the people, I'm the man.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the program. As you can see on our stream here, Jamaicans from all walks of life have descended on the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston, where Vybz Kartel, Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, has been set free. And we're having live coverage from downtown Kingston. We have two stream here with us. We're trying to see if we can get a hold of the... Okay, hold on there for me. Let me see something here. Police and Jamaica Defense Force personnel has cordoned off some section of downtown Kingston leading to the General Penitentiary. Let me see something here. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. As we can see, Jamaicans from all walks of life are at the General Penitentiary to see Vybz Kartel go free. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow is Emancipation Day in Jamaica. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None can free your mind. And justice has been handed down. As I said before, I'm not a lawyer, nor do I profess to be a lawyer. I do not know if anyone committed a crime. I have no proof to it. I'm just bringing this coverage to you live. Okay, there is so much things going on. You're going to see a lot of people jumping for joy as soon as they see him. There you have it. Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man, just waiting for him to walk free from the General Penitentiary, the Adult Correctional Center in downtown Kingston. You just heard from his attorney at law, Isat Buchanan, who came on my program, but because he was using his phone was just, you know, a lot of people wanted to speak to him. I'm pretty much sure television station from all walks of life is trying to get a hold of him to come onto their program to speak to him. So let's hope we can get him to come back on our program here. Maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow evening. We don't know, but maybe he will. Who knows? You're just joining us. We're coming to you live from the. Let me see something here. We're still awaiting for Vybz Kartel to walk free from the adult correctional prison in downtown Kingston. We're also having okay, I don't know what that is. Let me come out of that one here. Let me see if I can there you have it. Jamaicans from all walks of life is at the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston, as we are trying to get some other live feed coming into us from downtown Kingston. But stand by. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Subscribe. Hit the bell icon to know when we go live. Hit the bell icon to know when we go live. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel, the only Make We Talk channel that bring this to you live. Vybz Kartel, a free man, waiting for him to walk free from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. Let me go and see if we can get some audio from this. You hear what's going on?
A woman first I said, everybody said, fish blood mash up. Fish blood said, every fish blood and the body of the food. Everybody back, everybody said, boom. That on the place. I believe.
If you're just joining us, we're standing by to see a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, walk free from prison. We're standing by to see him walk free from the General Penitentiary down there in Kingston, Jamaica. Wow, we have been on it for a long while. It is now 4:36 in Jamaica. We were told that he will walk free at 5 o'clock Jamaica time. You know, I have to take a lot of paperwork to get all of this done. His attorney at law is there with him. His attorney at law, Mr. Isat Buchanan. Isat Buchanan has been going through a rough time. I remember at one point they wanted to debar him, but everything stands in his favor. The Jamaican people stand up for Isat, and you can see that Isat now is a well-known attorney at law around the world. Isat Buchanan, an attorney at law who has helped to set Vybz Kartel free. You're just joining us. We're having a live coverage of what is going on at the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. We haven't. Let me see if we can get some audio in. Okay, let's go back to this one here. Let's stop this feed here. This can go. This one. Stand by. We're getting some live feed into us. We do apologize for the infinity or infinities going on, the curse language and so forth. We do apologize for that. The feed coming to us has nothing to do with us. Just to let you know that I can see members of the security forces are out in full force. As members of the security forces are out in full force, members of the JDF, members of the JCF. We were told that the JDF air wing is up in the air. We are not sure about that, but that's what we were told. That the JDF air wing is up in the air as we speak. As you look up there, there's a lot of Jamaicans who are out there. A lot of Gaza and Gully fans. A lot of Gaza and Gully fans are out there waiting to see Vybz Kartel go free. Waiting to see Vybz Kartel go free. They spent 13 years in prison. 13 years they have spent in prison, and today they will go free. On November 8, 2023, the trial for the murder of Clive Lizard Williams begun in the Home Circuit Court with jury selection. On March 13, 2024, on March 13, 2014 rather, on March 13, 2014, Kartel and 3 co-accused are found guilty by 11-member jury. The 5th defendant, Sean Williams, was acquitted. The 64-day trial held at the Home Circuit Court is said to be one of the longest trials in Jamaica's history. On April 3rd, 2014, dancehall artist Vybz Kartel and his co-accused were sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Clive Lizard Williams. He will serve a minimum of 35 years before he becomes eligible for parole. But today, July 30th, today, July 31st, today, July 31st, 2024, Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man. We're waiting for him to walk free from the adult correctional prison in downtown Kingston. You can see they're asking everyone to, there you go, the police vehicle are driving in. Police vehicles are driving in. Members of the security forces, members of the JDF, the JCF. There you go. We see something here. We're standing by to see Adidja Palmer of Vybz Kartel walk free from the adult correctional prison in downtown Kingston. You're just joining us. Welcome to the program. Dancehall artist Vybz Kartel is a free man. The judge handed down that he should go free. We're just waiting for him to walk free from the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston. That's what we're waiting on right now, for him to walk free from the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston. DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, is a free man this afternoon. It would be good if I could have him on my program. It would be good if Mr. Isat Buchanan bring him on my program. It would be so good for me to interview him and talk to him. Like Jamaicans, well-loved artist of all time. He is free. We're still awaiting for him to walk free from the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston. Let me go back to the video here, the live feed that we're getting from the mount, well, the mouth rather, the door of the general penitentiary. It's best that we go to this one here. The video may be having a little bit of problem, but we're going to go to that one. If you just joined us, thank you all for joining us. We're coming to you live from downtown Kingston. The videos that we're getting in courtesy of bloggers who has decided to go downtown Kingston and show the world what is going on. There we go. Members of the security forces are coming in same way. They have called for more reinforcement. We don't know why. But you can see members of the security forces, members of the JDF is coming in to the area there. We have some tinted vehicle. We don't know what's going on, but you can see members of the security forces are coming in. You see that they call for more reinforcement. We don't know. Members of the JDF, members of the JCF are out in their numbers in front of the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston. They have blocked off certain areas leading to the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston because apparently what I'm being told, that the streets leading to the roads leading to the general penitentiary has a lot of people on it. A lot of bystanders looking around, awaiting the arrival, awaiting the release rather of Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel. We can see that a lot of Jamaicans are standing out there in front of the general penitentiary in the sun, the heat. It must be hot out there. It must be hot out there, but Jamaicans have to see, to get a glimpse of Vybz Kartel, DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel. I'm pretty much sure that one of his person who he has meant to teach a lot or mentor, Spice, the queen of dancehall, as she's dubbed now, must be happy to hear that her mentor is released from prison. As we said, we're standing by to see him walk free from the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston. We're standing by to see him walk free. It is now 10 minutes before 5 o'clock in Kingston, Jamaica. 10 before 6 o'clock in the United States. We're standing by to see Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, walk free from the general penitentiary in downtown Kingston. We can see now, okay. This vehicle here is believed to be the one going to take Mr. Kartel home. I'm pretty much sure this is the one. It's a black suburban vehicle, well tinted. We don't know, but this vehicle just came up to the barricade where the police have barricaded. They drove up to the barricade where the police are. Let's see if they're going to let them in. I'm pretty much sure this is the vehicle that he will be traveling in. I am pretty much sure that this is the vehicle that he will be traveling in. Would they let them in? We don't know, because it's a black suburban vehicle. Let us see here. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Jamaicans are jumping for joy from all walks of life. Or should I say cartel fans are jumping for joy from all walks of life. As we can see, wow, I can see pictures of my good friend Isat Buchanan. Jamaicans from all walks of life is jumping for joy. Okay, we can, I don't know if that had they let in the black suburban, we don't know. Okay, Jackie, are you there with us? Are you in Kingston? Okay, hold on there. Let's see something here. I think they're gonna, let's see what's going on here. Okay, that black van is there. I personally believe that this black suburban is the one gonna bring Cartel home. There you go. That's Isat Buchanan in that black suburban. They must, oh, I don't know what's going on here. They're having problem getting the black suburban in. There you go, his attorney at law, Mr. Isat Buchanan, is speaking to the authorities, the security forces rather, to see if they can get that black suburban in to get Mr. Cartel out as soon as he's free. He's gonna go out in style, of course. It's a black suburban vehicle. Let's see if they're gonna let them in. There you go. That's attorney at law, Isat Buchanan. Jackie, if you are there on scene, can you call us, please, and tell us what is the mood out there? Although we can see, but tell us the mood that's going on out there. 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. A black suburban vehicle is at the mount of the barricade. I'm pretty much sure that black suburban vehicle is the one going to take Mr. Cartel home to Portmore or wherever he's going to go. There you go. It is. That black suburban is backing up. The black suburban is backing away from the barricade. We don't know, but there's also a PPV vehicle. It's backing away from the barricade. We don't know what happened, but they would allow the black suburban to get in. We saw where Isat Buchanan, the attorney for now free Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, went to the police officers to speak to them. What they said, we don't know. But that black suburban vehicle is out there. We can see the cameras spinning back around to see what's going on. Will we see him walk free? Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe as we come to you live from downtown Kingston. where a DJ Palmer is set free. He's set to walk out of the
Y'all been asking me to go on tour. I decided to make an announcement about tour, and the announcement that I have about tour is that I'm going on.
Okay, let me go back here. You're just joining us. We're coming to you live from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. Let me check this video out here. This has been sent to me. I still have that feed up, but I'm seeing the back of the people. We go over here to see what we can get. Okay.
I have to come on road now. That one to come on road right now, please and thank you. Up. That is the man a boss. The car come on road from there.
Free world boss.
Free world boss, of course it done.
Right now.
Right now. Yeah. And when my God gave me, that's all I want to.
People in my coat, 4 minutes left.
We're standing by. Let's go back over to there. Hold on, please. Can you come on here and talk? No, okay. Hold on to me. Let me talk. Apparently he's gonna walk now. Let me talk. Oh, listen. Apparently, based on what we're seeing here. Okay, there goes Mr. Buchanan. He's going back up to the court. Going back up to the chiefing. He's making noise already. Okay, we have to there you go. Noise upon noise. Jamaicans are standing outside the general penitentiary to see the world boss go free. We do apologize for the words that you may hear. Okay. There you have it. We're waiting for Clive Kartel to. We're getting some videos into us. That's a live feed from in front of the General Penitentiary right there in downtown Kingston. Live feed from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. It's a live feed. That's the only way I can get this. You see, I've been working, and I want to say thanks to some people who have been sending me the links to do this. Thank you so much. Good afternoon.
Yo, what's your name?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I have a lot of people working with me all from Jamaica. A lot of my students working with me all from Jamaica. Thank you very much. Someone just sent me something a while ago. It's the same thing that they sent to me.
Yeah.
On there.
That. End this now.
Uh-oh. Lord have mercy. Blue.
Can't come over there quick. What, eh?
There you go.
Eh? Yeah.
Let me see something here. There's a live feed coming into us.
Hold on. Let me
Here
end
it is.
this first.
Hold on for me. Okay. They just got that live feed. Let me go back to a different feed that we have coming in. One moment for me, please. One moment. Just stand by for me. Stand by. Uh-oh. Hold on. Just stand by for us, please, as we can get the live feed into you. Stand by, hold on for me, please. Let me get this over here. Just a moment, please. Let me put this back up until I can get the other feed that I get coming into me. If you're just joining us, it is the... Here we go. We want to see when he comes out. We really want to see when he comes out. Hold on for me.
Enter into the vehicle going. Cartel come out. Big black vehicle. Enter into the big black vehicle.
Yeah, man, a big black vehicle.
It come to Cartel. It come to Cartel. It come to.
Here we go. The Gleaner is reporting that Perry's funeral home, long stretch Hummer vehicle is out there in front of the general penitentiary. We're not aware, but I'm seeing videos of it from the Gleaner. Let me not put this up, but hold on for me. Let me get another angle of where we can get to see him coming out. Bear with us, please. This has been going on for a long time, and we are awaiting to see him come out. A free man. That's a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, will walk from the general penitentiary this afternoon. A free man. A free man. His attorney at law, Isat Buchanan, has worked tirelessly to make sure he walks free. And this is what we are having here right now, a live coverage of what is going on in downtown Kingston. One moment for me, please. Let me see if I can get this up here. Just a moment, please. Just a moment. Or this is a TikTok thing. I don't know if I can get the TikTok thing on the YouTube channel here. But let me see what can happen. One moment for me.
Yeah, man, them people are loyal to the world boss, you know, them not leave. I could even toss up. In the night, the people them not left. Them office of the world boss out. A GP,
A live feed came into me a while ago, but I can't access it. For some reason, I can't access it. Can't access it at all. Let me go back to, oh Lord. Let's see if this is access. Looking at access to this. Stand by for us, please, as we come to you live. A live feed from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston, where a DJ Palmer should walk free. Want to open the door. Someone sent me a video a while ago, but YouTube won't allow me to share with it on TikTok. I don't know why. I did it a while, it won't allow me to. And by let's see, we can get other feed coming into us. There you have it, Jamaicans. Here it is. And for us. We're trying our level best to get other angles of the video into us. Uh-oh. We have lost that feed. We have lost that feed. We do apologize. We have lost this feed. Let me get out of this one here. We have lost this feed. The person, look at the person, battery went dead or something. We have lost this feed. Come on. We have lost this feed.
This discussion can.
Thank you. We have lost that feed. Let us go back. We have lost all feed coming into us. I don't know what's going on. Let me try other sources. Don't go anywhere, please. Let me try see what I can do to get back some feed into us. I don't have any access to any of the. I don't have any. There's no one on the grounds there for me. But let me see if I can get another feed coming into us. I don't know why this happened now. As he was about to go free, all of this just shut down on us. Bear with us, please. We're trying our best to get back some feed into us. Stand by. We're trying to get some other feed coming into us. Let me go to this. Stand by. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. We're still awaiting Mr. DJ Palmer Vybz Kartel to walk from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. You're just joining us. We're still awaiting DJ Palmer to walk free from the General Penitentiary in downtown Kingston. It is now. Oh Lord, people are getting fed up because of the majority in them. Whoa. Stand by, we're still awaiting. Stand by for us, please.
Right, everyone is still waiting patiently. I told us 5 o'clock, now it's 5:20 people. So still they are waiting.
We do apologize for the insanity. Insanity rather. People cursing.
Let the man know, man. Sister, man. Free word boss, man.
If you're just joining us, this is the Mecca Talk program where all the feeds that we're getting into us has nothing to do with us. We don't own the feeds. We don't have the right to the feeds. We don't own the feeds. We're copying off, piggybacking on other people, other bloggers. So you'll hear some words in the background has nothing to do with us. someone sent me a video a while ago. I'm going to get straight to in front of the GP prison door. But that feed went down. And one of the other feed is from TikTok. And for some unknown reason, YouTube won't allow me to stream it. One moment for me. Let me see something here. One moment. Okay. All right. Let me go back to something else. Thank you very much. Now I'm getting a different angle from somewhere. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me see if we can get it from this angle. Of course, they have barricade off some of the areas. Stand by for us, please. Stand by. IGHT. All right. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, let me see if I can get it from this angle. Let me stop this. The different angle coming into us. Just one moment, please.
Everyone forget the money from me, forget the money from me. I mean, we spread food today. We got to spread food today for one video, man.
All right. Okay.
I see England pass, you see?
From England done it. Something going, something going.
Okay, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live from downtown Kingston, where a DJ Palmer is expected to walk from the General Penitentiary, a free man. We're standing by to join, to see him walk free. The videos that we're getting in, the live streams we're getting in, we don't own any rights to the live streams that we're getting in. We just have to work with the live streams that we're getting in. Some of them is not good, some of them is good. So please bear with us. This is the stream that we're getting in right now. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. We're going to go back to get some audio from downtown Kingston. Let's get some audio from down there. As you see, members of the Jamaica Constable Force and members of the JDF is out in full force. Members of the JDF, members of the JCF is out in full force.
Push me. And push me down for me. Here, face space no more. Only you are the bunch over there, so push me down. Be serious.
All right. Oh, bigger. All right, there you have it. Jamaicans from all walks of life. Like how you all come out for Vybz Kartel.
Sean's time is at a different facility, is at Horizon, where he's trying to get the place in order. People. Vybz Kartel just left in the dilemma. We weren't close enough to actually catch that footage, but we are going to be at the greatest dancehall show ever that he'll be performing. All right, my people? All right, so catch the reaction of everybody. This is what the crowd is at down here, my people. All right, and Vybz Kartel is no longer in this place, my people. No longer in this place. He's now out on the road like a normal citizen. All right, this is the reaction here.
Okay, we did not get that at all because we didn't know where. We don't have a camera down there.
He's now out.
They're saying he's not out. We're not aware of that. Maybe they know. As I said before, I don't have a camera. I don't let you know. But like how they came out to protest to Vybz Kartel, to free Kartel, this is just one of the hurdles that we have to go over. We have a corrupt justice system, a corrupt government system that we need to stand up for. I have no other angle to get anything from. Okay, there we have it. Okay, we don't have any angle to get anything from. We don't have a different angle to get anything from. I don't know if this person has stopped their feed, but we don't have any angle to get anything from. We don't have a camera down there nor anything. But there you have it. Vybz Kartel is out. We haven't seen him left the correctional center because we don't have a video, we don't have a camera out there. But what I have to say this afternoon is this: that Jamaicans, like how you stand up and come out and see Kartel, I would advise you, this is just a hurdle we have been over. Jamaicans, you need to stand up for this country. Stand up for Jamaica, because if you don't, no one else will. No one else will stand up for this country. And we need you to stand up for the level of corruption in our country, the level of nepotism that goes on in our country. Stand up for this nation of ours. A corrupt justice system where a DPP can deal with tainted jurors and still remain the director of public prosecution. If that is the case, then there's no other, in no other modern democracy can this happen more than in Jamaica. And I say to you all this afternoon, we have been on it for a long time. There you go. I saw the Paris Funeral Home limousine out there, because I got a picture of it. I would, and I was saying to myself, why they're there, but now I understand why the Perry limousine was out there. And I'm saying this, that Jamaicans, the time has come for us to stand up for this country. And same way you can stand up. Hold on for me. I'm getting something in from CNN, from Nationwide. Hold on for me, please.
Two of them, as we reported earlier, Jones may not be with them. It was hard to tell because the men were all wearing the orange bandanas. Jones may not be with them, though, because we understand he's facing another matter in court, so he may not be with them. But we counted at least 3 of them.
Oh, so Jones is not among them. So that means it would be Sean Storm Campbell and Andre St. John. The other 2 would have left with him.
Right.
Yeah, but tell us what happened. There were some last minute issues to be sorted out. Explain that to us.
So the prison officials, as you'd imagine, would have to make sure that the documentation was authentic. Of course, Mr. Palmer and his, well, no longer co-accused, no longer co-defendant, but let's call them his friends, were being held in the facility and were essentially serving life sentences. So they had to ensure that the documentation brought by the defense counsel was indeed authentic. They said they would not accept the documentation simply brought by the defense counsel.
Yeah.
So the counsel had to go back to before a judge to have the documents verified and then sent to DCS headquarters. And then the order came. I think they said it was a B16, no quote me on that, I think it's a B16 form.
Mm-hmm.
And then it came, the lawyers came back, delivered the documents, and then just about 5 minutes ago, Mr. Palmer walked out.
Go ahead.
Ricardo, have you had any word from the defense or the prosecution, for that matter, since his official release?
Well, we did manage to get an off-the-record briefing from members of the prosecution team, and the word from the prosecution team, essentially, we wish him all the best, and we know the streets will welcome him with open arms.
The streets, interesting.
Yes.
Meaning the streets.
I suppose his fans and his man.
Yes. But nothing beyond that, as expected.
Nothing. They were not prepared to say anything beyond that. And of course, Siobhan, the defense team, as you can imagine, simply elated. I sent in a video earlier, and I put the question to Isat Buchanan, is this the case of your life? Because the kind of reception he received when he walked out of the Court of Appeal, it was something akin to a rock star. And as you can imagine, for the fans of Vybz Kartel, this man, Isat Buchanan, is a hero. He has finally made manifest what they have been calling for the better part of a decade, which is free Vybz Kartel.
Yeah. Ricardo, you did say when he emerged from the gates of Tar Street, he entered a limousine.
Yes, there were 2 of them, stretch white Perry's, the company of Perry's, yes.
And 3 of them went into the limousine, or just Carter?
So they all initially went into one, and I managed to gets to the door. The door was open. We're trying to talk to him, and the others were sort of cramming into the one that he had gone into. A lady who I assumed to be his fiance based on the kind of hug they shared. He said to them, "No, man, there are two. We brought two. You guys go into the other one." So he was sharing one with his girlfriend, spouse, fiance, and the other men went into the other limousine that had come.
Oh, okay. And of course, they were chauffeur driven.
They were indeed.
So that took place at about 5:32, 5:30.
Yeah, I'd say just about 8 minutes ago. I mean, I don't know how much you'll make of the video once it comes through, because it was a pretty chaotic scene. Security forces quickly lost control of the situation, and of course the crowd moved with him, and the media moved with him. And then at one point, half of us was inside the car, the other half outside, and so it was a little bit of a chaotic scene for about 2 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. But what of the crowd around there?
Right. So when we got here, I'd say just about 3 o'clock or 3:30 thereabout. A crowd had already gathered. ACP Gary McKenzie was on the ground as commander. So too Superintendent Chambers, I believe her name is Tommy Lee, I beg your pardon, Tommy Lee Chambers of the East Kingston Police. They were commanding the area, so they gave the clearance notice that if persons weren't with the media, they ought not to be in the immediate vicinity of the gates of the prison. And so some cordons were set up and the crowd was sent back. And only media and DCS workers were allowed to be directly in front of the prison. And an interesting phenomenon, Cliff, was that literally everybody went live on social media. So all across the internet, those who are not here could hop onto any random person's live. The members of the DCS were live, members of the media were live, and random civilians who had come to witness this were live from rooftops and that kind of a thing. And some of the children, it dawned on me, and some were saying that they don't know who he is. They've heard his music, but they've never seen him. And so it was a bit of excitement for them to see who is this dancehall artist that they would have grown up hearing about and had never seen.
Yeah. What about the sentiment of the security forces? Were you able to speak with any of the police officers on scene, whether officially or unofficially, about the release of Mr. Palmer?
I'm sorry, Shabana, I'm having difficulty hearing you.
No, I asked, what about the sentiment of the security forces? Were you able to speak to any of the officers on the scene, whether officially or unofficially, about the release of Mr. Palmer?
I mean, they maintain a certain level of professionalism. They would not say anything either on the record or off the record. The posture was simply, we're here to execute our duties, and that's what they did today.
All right, stay with it for a little bit more, Ricardo, and you should try and send us that video again. We're not seeing it. Yeah, it should have been with us. But
what we sell.
Okay, we are going to break away from that because we're getting another video coming into us of a motorcade. A motorcade believing to be that of dancehall artist Vybz Kartel. A motorcade believed to be that of dancehall artist Vybz Kartel is coming into us. Based on the little thing that we're getting here, believed to him, I don't know where this is, but what we're hearing, security forces all over the place. We believe that this is a motorcade of DJ Palmer. Stand by, we're trying to get other feeds into us. One moment for us, please. That believes to be a motorcade of dancehall artist Vybz Kartel. Yes, it is. That is the motorcade of dancehall artist Vybz Kartel. He is being escorted by members of the Jamaica
You know,
Constable
so me I
Force.
cut a live, I kind of free live this. Take it. Oh, wait.
Brian is a member of the JCF that given us this live feed.
Hold on. Come here.
Please stand by.
What am I saying?
We don't know. We're not getting, as I said before, we don't have anyone out there.
They want the people to cut that. I'm like TikTok in that.
Okay.
Yeah, over 1,000, you know.
All right. There is the motorcade now. The JCF is apparently, oh Lord, they're driving away from the motorcade. We're still waiting to see if we can get some other stuff into you.
Will engage whatever team they decide is just, and may decide if they ultimately want to move on with this. But I can tell you one thing: after 13 years in the criminal justice system, I would have, from my experience speaking with them, realized that they're very tired of engaging in the court system. So I'll be a bit surprised. But if they have the strength or find the strength to bring civil action in relation to nightmare for the last 13 years, because at some point in time they're just tired, as I've heard on many occasions, of engaging Jamaica's inefficient, in their view, court system.
And I want to pick up on that point, Bert Samuels. You're a very senior practitioner. The major lessons for the justice system coming out of this entire episode lasting for so many years.
Did I mince words, Cliff?
No.
Okay, so let's start. I think that the DPP who imposed herself in the chambers, she was not a member of the prosecution team and misled the judge, ought to have known better not to encourage the judge, who was a senior judge and himself should have known, to continue the case with Juror X, who was alleged to have been bribing the others. The lesson from that is the prosecution has a duty to see that justice is done. It's not win or lose for them. The Constitution says that the arm of the state in the form of the prosecution must protect the rights of persons on trial. So the lesson from that is, and I say this to young members of the DPP's office, do not seek a victory which will be short-lived and make you look as unconstitutional as that now looks in retrospect. The other system is that I was particularly disappointed when the Court of Appeal did not accept in Jamaica the arguments that we had presented in relation to that jury point. And it led to another court having to make pronouncements and did, make our domestic court seem as they are unable to give justice. But at the end of the day, the delays that have come in the system, if you look at the judgment, this court has said, listen, there's a bad track record on the part of orders for retrials. Retrials are not happening on time, and therefore the breach of Section 16 of the Constitution that you're entitled to a trial within a reasonable time is real and live in Jamaica. Trials are being delayed, and persons have a constitutional right to early trials. That's my summary.
And Mr. Samuels, I would like to take you on that point, because when I listened to that ruling, I found it almost strange that judges themselves suggesting that Mr. Palmer would not get justice in a fair amount of time. Wouldn't that be essentially an indictment upon their own justice system? victim to suggest that, well, we wouldn't be able to get around to having this trial dealt with in what can be considered a fair period of time for the co-accused.
And they used empirical evidence was produced. The court did ask for them to produce over the last couple of years how many retrials have been ordered and how many retrials have in fact taken place. And that evidence was stunningly embarrassing and caused the court to think in the way it did today. It did look at empirical evidence.
And importantly, even though the evidence that we would have received from the court, what was concerning apparently is that there is a particular case, and I'm sure the media will do their work, where there's a Jamaican citizen who's waiting for 20 years for his trial in relation to allegations of murder, which took place 20 years ago to be completed. 10 years ago, a retrial was ordered by the Court of Appeal, and that matter still stands before the Jamaican justice system awaiting to be heard. So there's a lot of lessons to be learned, especially from those situations, because the court has learned it and has indicated that there's a need for an examination of the system by which we have retrial.
This is important, but there is a motorcade going on right now with Adidja Palmer heading home, escorted by members of the JCF and members of the JDF. We got to break away from nationwide and go live on the streets of Jamaica, where there's a motorcade going on right now with Adidja Palmer.
Before the court, and we're hoping will eventually be resolved, but Parliament itself will have to look at the retrial process.
There you have it, a motorcade on the streets of Jamaica, a black suburban vehicle. I think that's where the attorney at law is in. We're not sure. But of course, the motorcade is escorted by the Jamaica Constabulary Force. Let's see if we can get some audio in this. We do apologize. We have to break away from what was being said by attorney at law, Bert Samuel. But here we go. Okay, what's going on here?
This is my hack.
We do apologize for this, but this has been a... hold on for me, please. Hold on. There it is. Okay, there is the stretch limo. There is a stretch limo. There it is. Stand by. We're just getting in this live feed. Currently, this feed. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I think it's coming from a member of the Jamaica Constabulary Force phone. We're not sure, but this is what we're getting into us. Oh, Lord. We have lost the feed. We have lost that feed. We do apologize about that. Let's see if we can go back over to something else that is coming into us. Just a moment for us, please. We're going to see if we can get this feed in. But this has been a live feed of a motorcade. Let me go back over to Nationwide.
It's 13 years of his life in which he could have made a lot of money as an entertainer. 13 years of Sean Storm life in which perhaps Sean Storm could have developed himself to be one of the greatest entertainers in Jamaica as well and make a lot of money as well. None of the accused men who are released today or their families will get back that 13 years. So on both sides of the fence, you have an aggrieved accused and their family, and you have an aggrieved victim and their family.
All right, John Clark, Bert Samuels, thank you.
All the way.
for that perspective, for those perspectives. And we now have the video, sent in by Ricardo Brooks from the Tor Street Adult Correctional Center. The moment when Vybz Kartel walked out of the gates of Tor Street this afternoon at approximately 5:30, 5:35. Here's that video if you're with us on our YouTube platform, streaming on Nationwide 90 FM Live.
Hey, this back.
So we're gonna just run that video again for you, and Siobhan, clearly the three with the orange bandana, that's not a bandana, the orange handkerchief, wrapped around their heads and much of their face, most of the faces of the three of them, and they move towards the limousine. Did we get a shot of them going into the limousine? Yes, we're going to show you that as well. But let's go. Let's watch this.
Mama try to take care of me now. None of them boy,
Just back.
What the people you want behind us up?
Kartel!
Adija Palmer.
Well, there you have it. Yes. For those watching on Nationwide 90 FM YouTube video stream, you see the two limousines. Yes.
You can see the champagne and everything clearly.
Yes. And the lady beside him must be the one who Ricardo referred to
Yes,
as
his significant other.
Yes. Very happy. Yeah. So that's so we're gonna leave it for the cover story. The headlines at 6, aren't they?
There you have it. Vybz Kartel walk free from the General Penitentiary in Kingston, Jamaica, about an hour ago.
Jeffrey?
Yes, go ahead, my friend. We're going to wrap up in the time soon now. Go ahead.
Right. I realize, but I had to come back in because I said when I sent you the picture of him coming outside of the penitentiary. Yes. Right. But if you realize each of them are clad in orange kerchief.
I wonder why.
It's very telling. It is very telling, my friend. It is very telling. Yeah? And
yes,
I want to agree with you that it seems that they're going to pursue bring a case against the state. Yeah?
Possibility.
Yeah.
What you're looking at there now, my good friend, it's a motorcade heading, I think, is to Portmore.
Yes.
That's a motorcade heading to Portmore. We were trying to get another feed of the motorcade, but if you're just joining us, I think that's a motorcade heading to Portmore with Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel. Let me see if I can get something else. Go ahead, head boy.
So I'm saying, it from my understanding, from what I am seeing, and when you listen to Bert Samuels, you played Bert, and
Yes.
I mean Casey, and you realize he indicated that Mr. Sean Campbell, right, could have been a major artist in the sense of a superstar if 13 years of his life had not lost. So that is grounds enough to show you that the lawyer is building a case for those years that were lost. And so if he was earning $1 a year, I rest assured that the state must pay him for the 13 years. So
God help us.
we are going to have to foot a big bill. But guess what? They're poor people picnic, so them deserve it because they were the manner in which they were treated was not right.
Yeah. Was not right at all. That is a live motorcade. That's a live motorcade right there. We tap into somebody else's feed. That's a live motorcade right there of Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, heading home to the Gaza Empire in Waters. Where in Portmore is this head boy?
He should be, if he's heading home to Waterford.
Yes, and that's Portmore.
Right, that's Portmore, yes. But based upon what I'm seeing here, this does look like he's heading to Portmore.
Yes. And of course he's been escorted by members of the JTF and the members of the JCF.
Yeah, the man is going home in fine style.
Indeed. Indeed.
No,
anything more you have to say, my friend?
Nothing more than I want to commend you, Jeffrey. You took the length of time, and it's obvious the people have stayed with you, and you have committed to this. I mean, I've never seen anyone commit so much of the time to covering this. So it's obvious that it means a lot to you. And I want to thank you because a lot of people now have an opportunity to see. And this is the power of social media. So when them talking about fake news, they don't understand that people connect. I tell you, when I left you, I was actually listening to Hot Topic when I left.
Yes.
And the amount of persons that were over there from Belize, from Switzerland, from all over. And I'm sure it's the same over here as well. So we want to acknowledge those who have joined on from various parts of the world and they want to get a sense of what's happening. And thank you for that, man, and really appreciate you inviting me.
I wonder if I should open up the phone lines and take about 2 more calls before we go. What do you think?
Well, let's hear what the people have to say. I'm never against hearing what the people have to say.
If you want to call in, the number to call in is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. As you can see, there's a motorcade heading to Portmore with Adidja Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel. He's heading home, and we need to get your input on this. One moment for me, please. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekwita program.
Hi, Jeffrey. I'm so emotional. I'm so glad to see that I thought was the case. Oh my God. I'm so emotional. I'm so glad. I mean, as I say, God on time. God on time. Oh my God. I know his mother must be really happy. I'm happy for him. I'm really happy because if they couldn't prove his case, they let the man go. 13 years in jail is a long time if he didn't do it. I just give God thanks. Go on, Jeffrey. Thank you for carrying the show. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekwita program. Hello? Oh, Lord. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekwita program. Well, person hung up. The numbers calling to the program. Here we go. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mekwita program. You're live. Hello? Hello? What's going on here? Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, man. Thank God for you, man, to keep up the good works. And I've been months on top of months. I've been watching you, Marco. You're the chef. So I'm just telling you, just keep up the good work. But this is what happened now. You have many more to come, and many more going to go down, because this is just the beginning. And man like you, that people just don't realize is that the social media you have an impact. I know a lot more than that about you, but people don't know who is Jeffrey. It's not just a social media. You have much more than that. But I'm saying, may God protect you and your family and everything you do, and keep on doing what you do. Because I know who is as an ex-police, know you for a long while. So keep up the good work, man.
You're an ex-police?
Yeah, man.
And you know me?
Jeffrey, we said 9.5 years, and Ox was one of my partners, so we know you a long time. So just keep up the good work, man.
Who was one of your partners?
Ox, CIBC, Central
Police. Okay.
Yeah, man, flying squad. Just keep up the good work, Jeffrey.
Okay.
All right, man. Bless up.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling in.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Yes. The number to call is 954-529-8030. A lot of people know me now. I don't remember them in the head boy. Hold on there.
No, it's so funny.
Hello? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mecca program. You're live.
Bless up yourself, sir.
Yes, sir.
Coverage, okay, man?
Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. And Freedom Street for Cartel.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man.
All right.
Bye-bye. The number to call into the program is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. It's also a WhatsApp number. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program on the Make We Talk program here. A lot of people calling in. Okay, we're seeing another video coming into us. Let's see if we can put it over to our email and let everybody can see it. One moment for me. The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon, man.
Yes, sir.
That is from Mobile, man. Vybz Kartel, long time, man.
Yes, man.
Yeah, man, Vybz Kartel, we free, long time.
Indeed.
Yeah, man. Incarcerated the general teacher for not another party time, man. Long time.
So let me ask you a question.
And you less on the slavery and the bad man.
Yes, man. Let me ask you a question. What is the mood there in Montego Bay?
What more is down here? Loud up, man. Loud, man. Right there across the country, man. Loud. I will talk, man. Loud.
All right,
loud.
my friend.
One teacher, man.
Thanks much.
I'm from Kingston, Tina, man. A Gaza City come from Tina. So then Montego Bay, you know.
Yeah, man.
That one Gaza Nation, right through.
All right, thanks much.
I thank you for the program.
Yes, man. Thanks. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make Talk program. Miss P.
Hey, Miss P, me there work.
What going on, Miss P?
I got a good time.
Indeed.
Yes. Jamaica score a goal. The next goal I went Mark goal in a walk in a parliament. Time to say they come.
Yes, ma'am.
And the next when you come to the ninja man, I hope somebody is there to help a ninja man. Right.
Indeed.
And thank you, Jeffrey. You go behind to carry the life with a few kidnapped from money. God bless you, and as the previous caller said, thank you very much, and may God continue to protect your family. Link you later tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Thanks much.
Keep time, yeah.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah.
That was Miss P, or one of our ardent caller. Head boy, you still there with us?
I'm still here with you, my friend. I heard Miss P, but You heard when the caller before me speak all a while ago and he was commending you, right?
Yes, sir.
You heard what the man say in the background. Jeffrey? Bear with us 1 second, listeners. It seems as if Sir Jeffrey has come out of the live. Let me see here. All right, he's back. He's coming back now. So this we're still continuing our coverage of the Vybz.
Sorry, head boy,
Kartel.
I touched the wrong button a while ago and I got kicked off.
I realize. I maintained. I maintained talking so that the live didn't, so that people didn't think you were back. Yeah, no problem. So I'm saying that the caller who called before, Miss P, right?
Yes.
He was telling you how good the program was. But remember what happened before that? Whilst he was talking and going away, and you hear the man in the background. Boy, the program nice.
Yes, I heard them.
I'm very good at hearing sort of about your comments, you know. That comes with listening over a period of time.
Indeed,
Right.
indeed.
Right, but I want to tell you, man, once again, I commend you, my brother. You deserve the rest. And I will tell your wife to give you something extra, you know? Whether it's extra food, extra water, extra drink, I don't know, but something extra.
Yes. You know, I keep on telling people that this YouTube channel is not monetized, you know, and I need to get it done because I need to get it done. And I don't come on here and I don't beg. I don't really beg. I ask for contribution if they can contribute to the channel. Yes, you know, they can do that for me. But I do this because I love my country. I love my country, head boy. I love my country. We're getting some videos into us out of the lemo. Hold on, head boy. Out of the lemo with newly video out of the lemo with Vybz Kartel. Here we go.
Wow. One done. Kiss me, baby.
There you go. Vybz Kartel, and we also have him leaving from the penitentiary.
But as I see this video, Jeffrey, yeah,
yes,
what will be? Let me tell you, we are 1 year away from an election. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we are. I will want to see what will be the influence of Kartel in that election. Let me tell you something. I can tell you right now, as we speak, that that sound echoings are coming from Belmont Road. And somebody tell me that they're not so happy. Because yes, I can tell you that. Because the symbol, Kartel is a man of symbol. Yeah?
Yes.
And the fact that all three of them would come out clad in orange kerchief, and you realize him not take it off.
No. That signals something. Wow.
Jeffrey?
Is it gonna be an orange wave in the country of election called head boy? That's what you're trying to say to us?
I am telling you that as they're calling Marky G, Mark Goal in Marky G, right? It is I don't know if the G stand for Gaza, but and I'm making light of it, Jeffrey. But on a serious note, I am saying that one cannot underestimate the influence that Vybz Kartel has on the young people, and
yes, indeed,
it will be telling to see what his role will be in next year's upcoming general election, whether he does dub plates for various candidates. I'm not necessarily saying that he's going out there to campaign, you know. I don't want people to misunderstand what I'm saying. But I'm saying one has to understand that every musician you see in Jamaica, they do have their political preference because they're human beings. And
indeed.
And one will wait to see how it will go, particularly the PNP conference of this year. If he does a dub for Mark Golding, right? Because I'm using I'm looking in my political crystal ball, Jeffrey.
Yes.
And if he does a dub for Mark Golding, I can tell you that will be sufficient enough to endorse Mark Golding.
That's true. That's true.
So
if you're just joining us, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Play the video, Jeffrey.
If you're just joining us, I don't know where this is. This is a live feed. Exactly where this is, I don't know, but this is a live feed coming into us where Jamaicans, I think this is in Portmore or somewhere in Kingston. I don't know.
Let me look.
But
good.
let me see if I can get
a
little audio. Pardon me?
It looks like Portmore.
Yes. Yes, it is Portmore.
You see that? Walk by TV and just get a walk by.
Walk by TV. Don't know Gaza G-Sud. Zeta, big up.
Yeah, man.
General Zeta today, General Free and a one boss. You see me? Yeah, you don't know. Go follow G-Sud on Instagram. You see it?
You see me? There you have it. We were getting in a live coverage of a motorcade. We're seeing the motorcade, but we're not seeing the videos properly. So let us, okay, hold on there. Let me go back here. Sorry. Let me go back here. I do apologize about this. Let me have that video still showing. And let me go back to this. Okay, there you go. Based on all of this that went on, Head Boy.
Right.
What do you think is next for the Jamaican people who love music, the dancehall entertainment industry?
Well, I mean, as someone who's a fan of music, I can tell you that the space since Vybz Kartel has left, he has left a void. Yeah, that is that is being filled by some of the younger upcoming artists. But if you really listen to them, there's no depth to them, to many of them. So they rise up this year, and then the next year you don't hear about them again. So
true.
I think that there will be a sense of that void that he has created for a while, and that the Jamaican people have been longing to be filled, that he will definitely find back his place in the dancehall. Mark, we might be busy touring, that we might not even get him get a chance. So Kartel is going to be more powerful than he was actually when he went into prison. Mark my word as I tell you that, Jeffrey.
I believe that too. Yes. This is in Portmore. Where in Portmore is this, Head Boy? Is this Waterford?
Waterford, that's what they call the Gaza. It's over on the 9. You see near where the where Cayman Park is?
Yes.
It's just right behind. It's right, Cayman Park is just right around the corner from here.
Okay. That's live footage coming into us.
This is definitely
it is now.
And you realize,
it is now 7.
You realize you see the police officers there?
Yes.
They are waiting his arrival.
So let us stand by for this. Can we just bear with this?
Of course.
Yes. I know my wife is gonna kill me, but let's stand by for this for now. Let's see what's gonna happen.
No, but she can't tell you and tell her to give you something extra.
You're getting me in trouble, you know. Yes, that's the Gaza Empire there. There you go, Gaza.
I'm telling you, man. I know.
Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel. There you have it. We are waiting. Hopefully we can. I hope the person who has this video, this camera here, can go outside when the motorcade arrives. Because we were getting a live footage on the motorcade a while ago, but based on what we're seeing on the other end of the screen here, the motorcade is still moving. But it is not that clear for us to see. It's not that clear for us to see at all. And I'm trying to figure out where this feed coming in from. Let me figure out something here. Ed boy, go ahead and talk for me. Let me figure out something here.
Right. So I'm just saying, you know, it's an experience. And funny enough, when I might reveal my age and I don't want to reveal it, but just just around the time when Vybz Kartel was going to prison, I was in a high level in high school.
Yes.
So this too for me is a triumph in that in my lifetime I have seen some level of justice brought about for an
in this
individual.
country.
Yeah, man.
Indeed.
Right there on the Gaza Bank, you know. The young people
Yes.
that say we're outside.
Outside on the Gaza.
Yes, man. But the influence of this young man can never be underestimated. His contribution to the music, his contribution to Jamaica and as a whole, can never be underestimated. And you know, this brings up a greater question, you know, Jeffrey. How we incorporate the arts, right? With what they now calling the orange economy, yeah? Which is the arts, the music, the sports, and the theater and all of that. How we incorporate those and really make it become an income stream for the country. Yeah. So we really I think his presence back on the road you'll see a lot of parties happening, especially surrounding him.
Do you think him being back on the road will bring down the level of crime in the country?
If he's engaged the right way, for example, and knowing the attorney that he has, and the respect that he has for Isat, I believe that if he's approached the right way and told to whether he becomes engaged in some sort of mentorship program, because remember he did commit to that as well whilst he was in. I think his letter to the Privy Council spoke about that he understood the ramifications for his actions, and if given a chance, he would use the opportunity to speak to the younger generation so once again, I think there's an opportunity for him to reinvent himself. He still can do his music, but use the opportunity to reach out to the young people, particularly in the wild west. And you know where I'm going when I say Negril.
Yes.
How can we use him to go into some of the hot spots? Yeah. This is what you see. They said the stone that the builder refused will become the chief cornerstone. Because now look at you and I having this discussion as to how we can utilize him to help us in crime. But we had him in jail for 13 years. So it is ironic. It's quite ironic we're having the discussion, my friend.
It is, my friend. It is. We are waiting. I want to go now, but we are waiting to see what's gonna happen at his arrival in Portmore. over by God. Is it, where is it again? Is it Gaza or water? What again?
It says Waterford, but they call it the Gaza.
Oh, the Gaza, yes.
Yeah.
Let me stop this video here. Hold on for me, please. Oh Lord, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? This one here? Yes. We do apologize about that. Oh Lordy. Sorry about that. Sorry, everyone. Here we go. Okay, there you go. Where people are out in the numbers. I think they're asking questions. Let's listen to the sound what they're saying.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, man, you can see they love the TikTok and then shit there. Oh my word. Gaza. Outside. Hello, come here. Where's my teacher? Manners, respect. If we're not ready, we're ready. I walk up. My friend, I walk up. Put on your food and come in. I walk up. Yeah, real G. Big up yourself, bro. Yeah, you're shy. Yeah. Real big man, blessings and respect. Jamaica walk by in them towns. Auntie.
I am being told, head boy.
Yes.
A text came into my phone that the police are in full force over there in Portmore.
Yeah. That's it.
Police are out in the full force. Let me go ahead.
Not even a fly they can allow to pitch on him, you know. They must ensure that he reaches to his home. He reach homes, gets home safely, and that all is well. That they hand him over in the custody of his mother. Yeah, in safe.
Oh,
yes. Remember, there's a handover process that has to happen. You know.
Okay, I thought he doesn't let him just drive home.
No. With a high profile matter like this, no. If it was just me and you, Jeffrey, yes. but with a high profile case like this, no. There are certain security protocols that must be enacted, must be used, particularly because of fear of the sort of asset you're dealing with. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of these children you see running around, you know, them not even did them come born and don't even know who named Vybz Kartel. So for them,
here you go. They only hear about him.
Yeah, they only hear about him. So for them now, this is almost a homecoming experience because them hear them grandmother, them hear them father, them hear them brother, them hear them big brother, big cousin talk about who named Kartel, but big sister, but they have never met the individual. So this is, I can just imagine. You know, this is a time I am sort of sorry that I'm not on the ground because I would be. I tell you, I'm a Gaza man. You know, I'm Jeffrey. I would be in.
Yes.
I would be in Waterford now.
Let's listen to what this lady is saying. Hold on for me. Let's listen to what she's saying.
Sorry. You need a hot beer.
Yes.
Yes, it's a peanut. You're the best. You're supposed to sleep nice tonight to boy down road.
Sleep sweet.
Oi! Pause it. Right here.
Big up my sister in New York, you know?
Big up my sister in New York. You see her name,
Talk to her on the phone.
Talk on the phone.
Yeah, but you know the same.
Yeah, man. Big her up. Big up Sophia in New York.
All right. Sophia in New York. Everybody know you now. Oh, you mean? Oh, want two domino. We domino there. We cannot kick two domino to you know. Oh, you mean?
No, where beer there?
It's a vibe. Right over here in the Gaza City. Jaja know. It's a great feeling.
So what's it up? Forward.
You see it?
There you have it, people. Is
Jeffrey, you see that jump?
Why you laughing? Yes.
But a talent like that, the wasting him should have been on the triple jump team. We're getting a full view of the Gaza, man. A full view of Waterford.
Indeed.
A full view of Waterford. So right now, I want to assure the people of Gaza, they don't have to worry. Freedom is here.
Yes, Reggae Girls, I think only one person did not get out, I was told, because he had a case pending, but everyone else came out. One moment of a call coming in. Good afternoon, caller. Good night. Welcome to the program.
Afternoon, sir. How are you doing today?
I am doing good, my friend.
You see, every time you come online, the first thing, maybe somebody call some of your guests them not understand how to hit the like button, because you see amount of people when me see I watch your program and stay tuned in. Them need to like the thing more because the algorithm will grow and it will reach more people. So you might be happy to just give them some directive as to how to hit the like button and then subscribe or share. So you think can grow and reach more ears, because that me I tell you about that program is one of the best things since sliced bread.
Thank you.
I swear to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. And the next thing is what I want to ask about is that you see injustice, because the world see injustice will happen to Vybz Kartel now. You feel like you might go use film voice now, pay, burn a fire against the system, because we can look on it too, you know. Or you might go encourage people. Pardon me?
I said true, go ahead.
Or you might go encourage people to do good, or you might go just continue to burn fire. Because up till now, we don't see no form of accountability. You know, defend we actually see the government, no government, and defend Paula Llewellyn. You know, we don't see nobody speak out against it. We don't see nobody talk nothing at all. Address it no form of way. So when time you look on an influential man like this now and you see what really transpire with him, you feel like you really are gonna use his voice to say, hey guys, let's do good. Let's go work for that 15,000 a week. And you think you're gonna do that?
I think he will base to me, and I think Headboy can come on in here. But based on what I gathered so far, and the letter he wrote to the court in London,
right?
I think he is going to really look into himself and say, you know what? A lot of people are in jail in our country who has been put there, hasn't gotten a fair trial. And I think he is going to work towards helping those people. I think he's going to work towards seeing what he can do to assist younger Jamaicans not to get themselves involved in certain crimes. Head boy?
I don't want to agree with you, Jeffrey, and I also see the nuance that the caller is making. You could look at it that way because yes, he did write a letter to the Privy Council to say that this is the direction he's looking at, but the caller has brought a different nuance to the whole thing, which is what if he comes out and decides that he wants to permanently fight the system? Yeah. So it is an interesting look. So I sort of agree with the caller that I wasn't looking at it from that angle. So you have actually brought a different perspective. And you know, one of the things I like is that most of the time these perspectives that come from ordinary people like ourselves is actually perspectives that sometimes pan out to be true. Because why would you defend a system that put you away? Why would you even contribute to a system that has had you locked up for such a while? So, you know, it's a different way of looking at it, but it's a perspective.
And the next thing I want to ask before I go, you're bigger, you're elder for me, Mr. Tavares. So you might know much more about this than me. Whenever a judge is getting promoted, I see him when they go about doing it in terms of, like, say, a Prime Minister of Jamaica and the Governor General are going to be there and it's going to be one big ceremony. They're going to take picture and all that.
Yes.
Justice.
I think the Justice Minister is the one. I'm not sure how it goes, but I know when they have the big pomp and pageantry, if I'm pronouncing the thing correctly, they have, you know, this big thing where, you know, the GG come out and chat and kind of shebang. Head boy?
Right. It typically is with the the president of the court,
Yes,
right?
whatever.
The court of the chief justice, the minister of justice, and oftentimes, depending on the level at which they are, you might involve the, if it's a high court appointment, the governor general must be there.
Yes.
No,
But
okay.
if it's a
I find it
if it's a
coincidental that a judge would preside over a case today. And she get a promotion and then Mr. Olney
Well,
is
let
the
me say
one
something to
beside
you.
her
Let me say
taking the
something.
pitch.
Hold on for me, caller. Let me say something to you, caller.
Uh-huh.
Majority of the judges in Jamaica, you know, they go by the rule of law. And if the president of the court and the justice minister, although the justice minister rank under Andrew Holder's administration, but if a judge should get promoted and so forth, I don't think the judge is gonna use because she get promoted by the Andrew Holder's administration. She's gonna say, you know what, XQYZ. Jamaica law must prevail. Hold on for me. The laws of the country must prevail. Our constitution speaks about the fundamental, the Charter of Fundamental Rights. Am I correct, head boy?
Right, and also remember, judges are not, one second, caller, judges are not politically appointed. I want you to understand that point. There's a body called the Public Services Commission, the PSC, right? But then they also have, within the very PSC, there's a body that appoints judges that come from that body. But the point the caller was raising, and I raised it earlier on today, Jeffrey, was when Conrad was on, I said to Conrad, I said, it is so funny that tomorrow is Emancipation Day, but it's also so funny that the very first major case that this chief of Court of Appeals judge, Miss McDonald, is going to try is that of a prominent case of like that of cartel. So I'm saying, could this be a way of which how the justice system is now trying to win over ordinary Jamaicans? But when we listen to the judgment, we realize that they took everything into consideration. So it is not any curry favor or any trying to please. It's just that the learned judge decide that this is what is in front of us and we must do what is right.
You know, so I would agree with him 100% if when the case did go to the Privy Council in UK, if the law lords did not say, hey, I don't know how this thing make it past the appeal court and the Jamaica justice system to even come right here, something I would agree totally with what you just said. But you see, because them say it not even did to come here, so it never did to pass Jamaica system. You have to look on it a different way. And the next thing before me leave, because we know you must have more callers and things.
Nobody else now calls, okay, can't talk.
Oh, okay. The next thing is, me glad say the man come out in our orange kerchief to make it people them, because it's a very, a man show one subliminal shot a while ago, enough people not even look for it. A man come out in our orange kerchief to make people know what time it is.
It is.
Time come. I'm glad he used a big platform the way he do, because the world look on the orange kerchief the way have on, and no people not even know. All the man will never vote yet. Supposed to look on you and say, hey, all right.
But I don't want you to go yet,
pardon me?
Because I don't want you to go yet because you've been raising some important points. But quickly, you see that subliminal message that you spoke of is the same discussion I've been having with Jeffrey, and I said, look here, this man is is very coordinated in what he does. Yeah. And I can tell you that based upon my understanding, it is obvious that he's sending a message. And don't be surprised if you see in September, when there's a conference at the National Arena, you see another message. Him don't have to say nothing, him can just walk in the arena. Listen, just take my foolish advice.
That's not foolish advice. That's not foolish advice. Foolish advice is when a big politician and a known politician come on national TV and say, hey, you must only listen to TVJ and CVN because them alone talk truth. I listen to Nationwide and listen to this person because them alone talk truth. That is foolish advice. But not what you just said. So don't limit yourself about foolish advice.
Thank you,
good advice that.
All the best.
Thank you very much. And continue doing good work. And as we say, Mr. Tavares, tell the people, man, tell them, say, if you like button the right underneath, you look a part right, you press the like button and then you go to share and tell them, so if you put it on their WhatsApp status on Facebook, because the amount of people who are watching program, we know and love the program, like up the thing, man, and make the thing grow and go to more people.
True caller, true. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, big up.
Thank you.
And big up yourself, head boy.
True.
Thank you.
True.
Remember to share the live feed. Share the live feed, like up the live feed and share it. Subscribe, hit the bell icon to know when we go live. Share up the live feed, hit the bell icon to know when we go live. Yes? Go ahead, head boy.
As you say to the listeners, share the live and like the live as well. You know, something dawned upon me, right? I'm saying, look at us here sitting and having this discussion about freedom of Mr. Kartel. I still will stick to this point. Had it not been for the resources the gentleman had, we would not be having this discussion. How many other people have gone along the way? How many persons who have been in jail, who have been arrested wrongfully, but because they
don't have the money.
And this is, we have to see. And you know, I've always been passionate about this matter of people being in prison, because when you grow up as
head boy.
Yes,
I want caller. Hold on for me, caller. Head boy, make the point for me. Go ahead.
When you grow up in a community and you see police just terrorizing everybody, then you understand why it is very important that people have access to justice. Let the caller proceed.
Go ahead, caller.
Hello.
Yes, caller, go ahead.
How you doing?
Good.
A fool wife I left for tonight.
Miss Kingston, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. Since you know, I want you now watch Vybz Kartel. Your head boy and wife both left for tonight. No, sir. Head boy, Vybz Kartel after just walk in the arena, you know. Like Buju. And
Like
turn up
Buju.
and look and walk out back.
That's it.
It's done. It's done. Ah, boy. What's a day? Just
I
for me
tell
there,
you.
what's here?
Yes, but me
there?
soon go because me depend on what time.
Yes, your wife must let you today.
And nobody would have said, Jeffrey, me send you dinner money or a lunch money. Nothing. Anyway.
Exactly. Look for when you beg him to buy one laptop. I know. A comment on. You know, favorite.
Oh, Jesus, you're so good.
Miss Kingston behave himself.
No husband can't let me come in. None.
Oh well.
Anyway, me I go and watch still.
No, but
right,
Miss Kingston,
all right.
Before you go,
All right, Ed boy.
Hold on, Miss Kingston. He's sent to you.
Before you go, right? You just said you don't have any husband, and I understand why. Because I tell you, women who drink Guinness beat man. So no husband going to stay around.
Ed, bye. Me love you. You and Jeffrey, bye.
Bye. All right. I think we're seeing some arrival of something coming into us now. Head
Yes,
boy.
he's
Am I
coming.
seeing correctly?
Yes,
No.
a motorcade is coming actually. Hold on. What am I seeing here?
We seen inside. We seen inside of a van.
If
Ladies and
Kingston,
gentlemen, if you just joined us, remember to like up the live feed, share the live feed, like it up, please.
East Kingston always let me laugh, Jeffrey. I can't stop laughing.
Oh, UK, they do not do Zell. Then UK, you can call me off air. We can talk in a UK. Call me off air. You can talk, and I can directly how to send whatever you're gonna send. Look thing.
So, some action happening here, man. I see a group of people coming up. What's going on?
That's what I'm saying. There's an action going on, but the camera, not the cameraman who's doing the camera, not putting the thing down there.
No, for some reason.
You know, I don't know what's going on, but there's something going on there for true. Mr. Something, okay, that's it. Hold on there. All right, there's so much. There's only one feed getting in.
I am certain the internet is going very slow in Jamaica this evening.
All over the place.
Oh no, so it was just a regular, it was maybe a group of persons.
Jeffrey, where is your money? Okay, girls, why you asking where's my money? I don't understand what you mean. Good afternoon, welcome to the Mequitar program. Good night.
Good afternoon, this is Cassia. I'm calling because I'm in New York and I'm watching your program. Lovely show. I am so grateful for you covering this. I just want to put my 2 cents in when it comes to Vybz Kartel.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like he should use his voice to unite young people as a whole, myself included, to basically burn a fire and the politics that's been going on in Jamaica. When I visit Jamaica like 4 times every year, and you could tell like the injustice that's going on. So instead of us killing each other, how about uniting the people to fight the system? Because that's what Jamaica needs. Jamaica needs like a revolution at this moment. Too much nonsense going on. Those who are in power are abusing it, and they're not going to jail. People are just there suffering. It's the hospitals are a mess. The justice system is a mess. Everything is a mess in Jamaica.
So true.
It's very sad, and I'm talking with so much emotion because I feel it to my core when I go there. I do like a lot of charity work and stuff, and it's like every day it's another suffering. It's sad. People are dying for no reason. For you to lock somebody up and not give you guilty or not, everybody deserves justice. And for you to have him and just put in all these bombards, legal, all these legal clauses or whatever you want to call it in front, just to see him locked up, it makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. And we're happy for this day, but there's so many other people that are locked up and they don't have, the resources that he has, and they also need justice as well. So it's like it's time for us to examine our legal system and get to the core of what's going on. The Constitution, a lot of people don't know the Constitution. They're changing these laws without people being aware. So there's so many things that we need to take a look at and realize that we as a people have rights.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to fight for it, because what's going to happen if this continues?
So true.
So true.
Hold on for me. Someone was asking me about Cash App. I don't have Cash App. I only have Zelle. So if you want to send something, send it through Zelle. I don't have Cash App at all. The Cash App has not been downloaded as yet. I don't have Cash App. Sorry about that. I don't have Cash App at all. The only Zelle I have. Go ahead for me, caller.
Yeah, and I also want to mention that when it comes to politics, I just feel like he needs to be very smart when it comes to politics. Getting involved could be good, and it also could be bad. I think he should be for the people and not for a special party, even though we know the current administration is a mess. I believe that he should play it very smart, because these politicians or whatever you want to call it, they could switch on you anytime. If you go against whatever you know, they're trying to push forward, they could switch on you. So he needs to take care of himself first and foremost. Bond with your family. You've been in jail like 13 years. You haven't seen your kids. You have a new wife, whatever. Bond with them and then figure out what you're going to do. It's not, Jamaica is, you know how we flippy floppy sometimes. This minute they're with you because now he's in the spotlight. But what's going to happen when he's, you know, I guess, you know, out for a couple months? Anything could happen. So I feel like he needs to play it smart when it comes to politics.
And you're correct, you know, but I don't think he's going to enter politics. I think what, and you're correct, you know, what he needs. Go ahead.
No, you could go ahead. I didn't say anything.
I think what he needs to do, and you're correct, is just simple, see what he can do to let young people know that Jamaica come first, not a political party. This country need us to know that, hey, we are Jamaicans. Our country come first, not a political party. And what you're saying, Carla, you are so correct.
Yeah, I left Jamaica when I was a kid, and I literally left because there was no opportunity for me there, and I came to the United States to go to law school, and I realized that there's so much like you could do in Jamaica, but the system is literally against you. I go to Jamaica, and just to even get a bank account is so hard. Like everything is so difficult in Jamaica compared to America. It feels like when you're there, you don't really have rights. And then it's like you're not encouraged to do anything. And I see why like a lot of people want to you know go into scamming or whatever. But if he could rally and tell people like, you know, there's other ways to do stuff, because like it doesn't pay, because then the system will say, oh, Vybz Kartel come out and you promoting scamming and all that stuff. So don't get involved in what's going on now. Like, you know, I'm sure he's grown. He's probably 48 years old now. So that 35-year-old Vybz Kartel is probably not the same Vybz Kartel we are going to, you know, interact with now. So he should be smarter, wiser. You know, he's a grown man, because psychology said that a man mature at 40 or 43. So it's probably going to be a different mentality, different, you know, he's not going to be quick to anger and all that stuff. You know, he got to play this smart. You get a second chance, use it.
You're so correct. Head boy, everything to say to the call?
No more than I just want to say thank. I totally agree with what the caller is saying. And you can rest assured he will not be involved in active politics. But if you know anything about Vybz Kartel, he has always played a role in his community for a long time. And we will expect to see some of that activities. You know, he's always done back to school treat. I expect that he's going to kickstart back his foundation and some of his other businesses. So we should see some positive effects coming from him.
Definitely. And big up all Jamaicans from New York. Have a good night.
Have a good
night. Thank you, Carla.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. I think there is something going on CVM that I want everyone to see here.
Same reach of influence, you think?
Well, Vybz Kartel remains very popular, but remember that dancehall culture has changed significantly since he was incarcerated. And I've said this somewhere else before, in that the generations have moved on, and we are now in the dancehall trap. They say trap dancehall, I say dancehall trap generation, a different generation. Many of them don't even call out the cartel as others had been doing before, because they are from this different generation. He has to come in and remind them of his own, you know, role in dancehall, the teacher, you know, the lyricist par excellence, and to reclaim his space, because many of the individuals who he, you know, mentored and put forward are superstars in their own right now. They have claimed their space. Many of the persons with whom he was jousting as equals at the same level are way beyond him in terms of where their careers are. So he has a lot of work to do to reclaim. He has lost, in my opinion, a significant amount of, you know, personal cachet of influence, but also money, not just what he spent on these multiple teams of lawyers, millions and millions. Bert didn't tell us how much money, but it's millions and millions of dollars. But he has also lost millions and millions of dollars. in revenue that he could have earned from different streams, income streams. So all of these things he will have to build up on those.
But let me ask you this, Professor Hope. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let's not forget that Vybz Kartel was unique in many respects. If we list the great DJs in Jamaica, he's one of the few who changed the game from where he got it. His style of delivery when he emerged on the scene, in a Kalkanai, with a box of Kalkanai, nobody DJ'd like that before. He changed the game and brought a whole new wave with him. Idonia rap DJ'd like him, which was something that we've never heard before. So I say that to ask if there's someone who can either come with a new way to let the dancehall follow him like the Pied Piper he was, it would be him because he's done it before.
Well, let me say again that he has to catch up with 13 years of being physically absent. So his voice was not absent because we kept getting music from him. I mean, the ringtone on my phone for the last 7 years or so has been a song, dancehall, and everything. It has not changed. And I did say I would not remove that ringtone until the final decision was made. Today, if he's staying in or coming out, I've kept that ringtone since that song came out, and all my students like hearing it. But in a lot of ways, let me repeat, the terrain has changed. He will have work to do because what we will understand as lyricists, as people from a different generation, the Gen Zs are totally different. So let us see what moves he can make because he does have strong support internationally. He will make a mark. But let us see how much he can make with the new generation and the new movement that are now a part of dancehall. Vybz Kartel remains top lyricist, top influencer, a man who innovated multiple things in dancehall culture, style, fashion, all of the different attitude and presence and brought in multiple generations of artists. That is something that will not be taken from him. It's his legacy.
Bert Samuels, in about 30 seconds, I put this to you. What does the result and the outcome rather mean for those who administer justice in Jamaica? What are the lessons that they ought to draw from what happened today?
Well,
Hold on. There we have it. You can see I don't know what happened there, but there was a live feed coming into us from Head Boy. You there with us?
I'm here, my friend.
Yes. I think we're gonna wrap it up now because
yeah.
Oh Lord, we're gonna wrap it up now. We have been on it for a long while. I want to.
We've been at it from after 1, Jeffrey. It's now 8, almost 7 hours, my friend.
Indeed. I want to say thanks to everyone who came on. Someone's asking about my Zelle. This is my Zelle information. That's my Zelle information coming to you there. It's my Zelle information. I want to say thank you, Head Boy, for coming onto the program with me today. And oh Lord, hold on there. What's going on here? Yes. I want to say thank you, Head Boy, for coming onto the program. Apparently, there is something going over by Portmore. Hold on a minute there. No, there's nothing going on over there. It's just the same video showing. Yes, Head Boy, what do you have to say to our Jamaican people before we go?
I mean, justice has prevailed. The philosophy that if you live below crossroad or you come from below crossroad, there's no justice for you. That has been trumpeted, and it's obvious that I am happy for the outcome for Mr. Palmer and his family, his sons who have not seen him for over 13 years. I mean, I can understand what it means not to grow up with a father. And you don't grow up with a father, it can be very challenging for a young man. And so I'm glad that justice has prevailed. And I think the lessons that every Jamaican can learn from the Vybz Kartel situation is never say never, you know, and that stick to itiveness and that determined. And I want to big up Mr. Isat Buchanan. And I'm going to tell you why I want to use the last few minutes I have to say. Thank you to Isat and John Clark and Bert Samuels and Bianca Samuels. Yes? The
Yes.
team. The truth be told, the truth be said, is it is the determination of these attorneys who decided that how much time the court tell them no. Yeah? And they still pushed. They still pushed. I sort of a statement to him say all the time. If you listening pan context matters. God and
Yes.
good time. God and good time. Yeah, God and time. So it is God and time that has actually brought this around. And you know what is heartwarming for me is that the man who many of them in Jamaica, they tried to disbar Isaac Buchanan, me attack plain. They did everything in their attempt to disbar this young man. This young man who has helped a lot of people legally without charging them a red cent. Yeah. And the God of his mother, whom I know very well, Miss Joan Porteous, right?
Yes.
Continues to guide him. The God of his father, what they want to call him Jah. Yeah, big youth, a very good Jamaican, has continued to guide this. And it's just how these parents are. They're very giving people if you know them. Yeah. So I really want to thank Isat and John Clark and the team for what they have done. And let me tell you something. Now I know if I'm in trouble, I know who to find.
Indeed. Indeed.
So Jamaicans, if you're listening to me and you're ever in trouble and in need of a good lawyer, find Isat and Company. Whether it's Isat, John Clark, Bianca Samuels, or Bert Samuels. Find the dynamic duo. Sorry, the dynamic quadro. Yeah?
Yes.
So that's my few words, and thank you, Jeffrey, for having me. And anytime you ask me to come, I am available, my friend.
Thank you so much, my good friend, head boy. I want to say thanks to Isat Buchanan for coming onto the program. He gracious with his presence earlier on.
Thank you.
And
Thank
he gave
you.
us a little pardon me?
No, I'm saying thank you, Isat. Thank you.
Yes, and he graced his presence for a little while. But he did some work. He has been working tirelessly. And it's for him now to rest. Because he has done a great job to let the Jamaican people know that there is a justice system for all of us. Our system is not perfect, and the time has come for all of us to stand up. For those who already left in the jail that need help, we need to get them help, and I'm pretty much sure. Yes, and I'm pretty much sure that Mr. Palmer will help those who we left behind to get justice for them. For all of us in this country, let us have a say in the reforming of this constitution. Let's demand a say. If they put a referendum to us, let us stand up and say we need to have a better say in this. My fellow Jamaicans, both home and abroad, let's continue to fight for this piece of rock. A gem of the Caribbean, a gem in the Caribbean Sea. And it's what that young lady who called from New York said earlier on. I pray and hope that a DJ Palmer, aka Vybz Kartel, will stand up for the younger set of Jamaicans and show them that yes, there is something in this country for them. And for those beyond our shores,
who listen to Kartel, help us to fight for this piece of rock. Jamaica is in need of help. And remember those people who has been devastated by Hurricane Beryl, the people of St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Hanover, Westmoreland, St. Mary, and Clarendon. Tonight they don't have a water. They have no water, they have no light. And yet, Beryl came nearly a month now. They still don't have any light and water. This is the country we call Jamaica, where all of us must have a say in this country. But the elites of the elites believe that they are the bull duppy and duppy conqueror for this country. Let us show them that we can take back this piece of rock. Let us show them that we must demand the justice that we need. As the late John F. Kennedy said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Jamaicans, ask not what Jamaica can do for you, but what you can do for Jamaica. May God bless you. I want to say thanks to Wilfred Rattigan, Sir Clark from St. Thomas, Conrad O'Brien from New Salt 93 FM, Isat Buchanan for coming on, and my good friend, my co-host, Head Boy, for staying with us so long until about 7 hours, Head Boys? Head Boy?
7 hours. 7 hours.
Yes, indeed. It's time for us to go now. Thank you all very much.
And as you go, remember, you'll get something extra.
Thank you all very much. I will listen to Head Boy tonight, you know.
All the best, my brother. All the best.
Thank you all very much for being a part of the program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. We need some more subscription to this channel. We need some more subscription to this channel. Thank you all very much. May God bless you. And may God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Hold on for me. I missed something. Hold on. Okay. Yes, have a great afternoon, everyone. Let's go back to this and get the thing off here. As I said before, may God bless you. May God bless Jamaica land we love. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Have a good night.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.